It's time. Hello again! No trailers. No! It's me! Just me, you know, hanging out, doing things. Welcome to my graveyard. I've woken up! Literally, I kept looking at the clock and I was like, it's too much time. And so I was like setting up socials, because socials and whatever. And I was like doing my thing. And then I looked up and it was like 20 minutes flew by and I was like, ah! So, my bad. Look at that. 29 months. Also.
How are things going, Sid? Also 49 months. Let's go.
Thank you so very much. Welcome back. And I found this when I got here. I see you. It already had a 1 when I got here.
Move along, nothing to see here.
Mm-hmm. 6 years up. No. Really, no. I'm so sorry, but I'm not sorry, but I'm so sorry. Oh, no. Oh, hi, Brian. Hi, guys. Hello. Welcome back again. I decided, we're getting into Halloween season. So, what if I was a little skeleton in the graveyard reading spooky stories? And we do it together because it's going to be a lot of polls today. Because I got new things. Her outfits are amazing. Amazing. Honestly, if we get tired of reading, maybe we just go try to sleep with more people. It's back to my card collecting days of Witcher 1. Time to tie the polls. No! I need you to pick things. Don't do that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at this little hat. Look at that. Democracy. Yeah. It brought me joy this morning. But I was like, what do I wear to wear stories? And then I was in my closet and I was like, maybe. Because I feel like it's the weekend and we should all be actually refreshing and doing our thing. I hope you're still in your pajamas and you've not left your home today. That's my wish for you on a Sunday. You know? It's a good one. Oh, that's awesome, Deviant. I'm glad you passed. That's exciting. That's okay. You can start a heist. Don't let them bully you. You're learning. That's really funny, though. French theater show. Ooh, that sounds fun. I don't wear pajamas. I don't wear these at home either. But whatever your set of pajamas is, if that's just boxers, if that's a t-shirt, if whatever you feel, I want you in the clothes that you wouldn't wear out in public because they're not appropriate, but you're staying in your home. I wish your home clothes upon you. Hey! Soundwave, that's a long time. Holy crap. Welcome back. You can't. Are you in your own home? I think that's the only requirement. Blue jeans with socks. You sleep in blue jeans? I think I might have to fire you. I don't know how I feel about that. Ta-da! A trucker? I get it, but blue jeans? No. On camera? Okay, well then maybe not. You get it? It's true. We should all know. I don't think I updated the countdown now. Hold on, let me check. Because I should. Really self-confident. That's it. Yeah, even more reason, right? Get banned. Ooh, Pooh Bear mode. Pooh Bear mode is my best self. Honestly. My best self. Okay, let me double check that I actually have things. Oh, without listening to myself. Gross. Do some grilling? You stepped outside. I was hoping for an inside day for you all. Ooh, that's lovely. Just, I'll go get him. It's fine. I cannot do that on my street. I probably would panic the neighbors. I've reached out the door for a box before. But that's about it. I honestly walk out of my house enough crazy. My neighbors probably wonder sometimes. Okay, let's see. Did I make the countdown? Oh, no, there's it's because that 11 one. Let me change. Let me adjust. Because Wednesday was a real stream last time. And then this is back to 1 o'clock. And Saturday is noon because of the 24-hour. Save. Beautiful. We are all caught up. There, now I won't worry about it. You're going to like it. It's the costume lady again. Honestly, that's how I feel. And then I have like hair days that are like fresh. And then I have hair days that like it's been a minute and it's probably pastel. You know? And so like, I'm just all sorts of crazy. Sometimes I have makeup on, sometimes I don't. Mm-hmm. Don't you love this? I love this graveyard that I found. It's great. Oh, it's fun. But it does look smelly. But I think I'm going to go with fireflies instead of like just flies, you know? I like it. Are no fun. No, not inside your house. Okay, I did not wish that kind of inside house day. Oh, yeah. Grunge fantasy. Yeah. I want a good, cozy Sunday for everyone, whatever that means. But also, maybe you needed to get out of the house because all you've done is work and whatever and no play, and maybe you needed a play day. That's fine, too. But I'm wishing upon you a home day, whatever your home clothes vibe is. Because that's great. Because this is close, with a lot of more zhuzh for me. To the church. Yeah. We posted the schedule after stream last night. But yes, we got a 24-hour weekend coming up, so look forward to that if you guys love seeing us all the time. And then, Wednesday's always the up in the air. We got some games coming up that are big. Some continued Silent Hill. All sorts of good things. Maybe a little doodle day tomorrow, which sounds fun. I already got Willa some stuff for it. Middle of vacation? Hell yeah. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of me and Willa for the next few days. You forgot you were in your boxers and went outside? Live your dream. Live it up. Enjoy. Have the best day. Smart casual. Ooh, I do like smart casual. It's great. Oh, no. Well, I think they're going to do the same thing they did, and they're going to dual stream it. So you can probably watch the YouTube video that will be uploaded already when you can. So that'll be nice. Right? So good. Sometimes phone's not it. Yeah, oh no. More time with us. Oh no. Whatever will we do? Oh my gosh. Okay, so we got to play some community game yesterday. We kind of did a little bit of Choose Your Own Adventure, but I think me and Willow were very in charge of that. But we kind of had you guys involved, but not. But today I really want to do polls, and I really want to get you guys involved in more of a hangout story time than before when we've done a lot of games for community days. I wanted to do something different. I thought about the smut part, but I kind of wonder if I would save that for the podcast because it would be fun, and I do think Mar and Maddie might panic, which is my favorite part. So I think I'm going to save that. But what I did bring is when we went to PAX, they actually reprinted Choose Your Own Adventure books. So we have 2 new ones the studio's never had. I had Maddie pick one. Yes. Yeah, Maddie pick one and Willow pick one. And we have At the Mountains of Madness, which was what was on the schedule. And we also have Mothman. Cryptid Chronicles. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. And they can't. So I wanted to have a way that you guys can, be involved today. So we're going to do some Choose Your Own Adventures. And then you guys are going to help me pick what page to go next. So I'm just going to read. and then we're going to enjoy spooky stories together. So I have these. So I have Mothman, which I assume is going to be the favorite today. But I also have Mountain of Madness, because this looks crazy. I don't know if it's aliens or whatever. We're going to see how many times we die. Because we can play it a few times. A very good book. Amazing. So yeah, these were reprints. This is... Oh, they don't have numbers. I thought they might have numbers. But they don't. Yeah, actual branded. So we're going to read these. And then I did bring the Goosebumps one that the studio has. But you guys remember better than I do which ones we've already done. So once we go through maybe the new ones, because I know we've not had those before, you guys can maybe tell me which one you want to hit again and we can vote for that. But we have a ton of Goosebumps ones also. Mm-hmm. Aliens or Lovecraft, exactly. Tinks. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. It's gonna be great. I assumed, yeah, it looks very Cthulhu something. There's a lot of squiggly arms happening on this one. But there's also pictures. I don't know if they were in there before, but as we go through, I'll show you the pictures. And I thought that was cool. Because I never had this when I was a kid, so this will be brand new to me. Like, I don't know. But yeah, like, she looks familiar. But there's a ton of pictures and stuff. So that's going to be fun. The old Nintendo art books. Oh, that's so cute. Thanks for the combo. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so we're going to, read some stuff. We got like a map. A little map or do. Right, I think that's cool. That's why we kind of loved it. We saw that there were pictures. So I can read to you, and then I can show you kind of what you've been picking. Oh, well, yeah, you have to cheat after a while. Oh, file deleted. What happened there? Like this do be crazy. What's happening here? I think they called him out of the depths. We have to study a map. Maybe. But yeah, there's a bunch of them. Oh. And then if we like these, there are more that they've redone. Oh, there's a map. Oh, that's for something else. And we can keep getting them. That's really cute. Thank you for that. Will there be snacks? I wish. Maybe. Oh. Yes. Okay, temperature will matter. For sure. I definitely turned down this room. And it's much colder than the building. But I might turn it down even more. No. She's doing some magic today. But I'm gonna turn this down even lower, actually. Because I'm in this outfit. And nobody else is here to tell me to make it warm. But yeah, no. They're playing magic in the back. So they might visit later. But they're doing magic? Thank you, Miss Flynn. That's really cute. Oh, for what? Yeah. Yeah, so we have maybe a guest in the house. I don't know if he'll come say hi or not. But thank you. Oh, thank you. Isn't it cute? It's got all the Legos and everything. It's just me today. I see. I'm not one of the lizards, so I would like the AC on today. It's great. I don't know if it's... I don't think it's glow in the dark. But now I would like it to be. I think I got it on Amazon years ago. I've been taking it camping. Oh my gosh. Thank you! Just little bitties at a time. Oh my gosh. It's great. Blacklight? Maybe. But I was like, what? Maybe. Yeah, just a blacklight, I guess. Would fully work? Yeah. Because you won't have to charge it. It would just do the white. Oh, that's so nice of you guys. Okay, so what I did today too, because I thought it would be fun for story times. And depending on... Oh. There's like something happening on the back of this that I didn't understand or look at. All of the bit donations are fun sounds, but I made the dollars the dun-dun-duns. So if you felt that the story needed dun-dun-duns, donate dollars. I just made it that so that you knew what it was, but then if you just wanted a fun sound,
just choose your own path.
You could choose your own
Hello,
path.
friends. Someone made me angry, and I'm going to take the low road this time.
Oh no.
So if you read about me in the paper, mind your biz.
What you doing? Okay. I hope you're okay, but also maybe get it. Maybe. You do that thing. I started months ago. Because I'm that human. I have them in my closet. Because I find things at random. Sometimes I bring them out for birthdays. Sometimes I bring them out for Christmas. But when I see things I think the girls will like, I just hoard them. You found it. Good. Yes. Look. That wasn't the one I wanted, though. Do we want it to stay the drums? I wanted the Dun Dun Clue one. Hold on. Amazing. Illegal. Okay. That's fine. But also. Not one. Okay, good. Because I was like, did I actually? Is it there all the time and I didn't know? It was a different alert. Okay. Good. I was like, I didn't know. I missed that. Zoomies is in there. Mother of my goddaughter's bad guy. Oh. No, the truth will come out. All in. I get it. See, there we go. I was like, it's in there. It wasn't. Hold on. I'll play it again.
I'm going on an adventure.
It wasn't. No. Okay. That was that one. I said dollars. Dollars are dun-dun-duns. I made bits all fun sounds. That way you knew for surezies. Not like a dollar. Like all of dollars. Like this side. It's the dun-dun-duns. All of bits sounds. Thank you. Thank you for that gift sub. Thank you for coming
Thanks
back.
to Jake27 for my sub gift.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. Oh, that would be rough. Your system doesn't like that. You should take those. Oh my god. Thank you for... yeah, okay. So, like, I didn't also realize that 169 was its own special thing. I've learned something. Oh, yeah, no. If you didn't know, you didn't know. Speak your truth. Do it. Miss Flint, thank you. The cats. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Like 2 weeks ago, see, anything that's happened in the last month, you could probably assume I don't know. Because everything that happened has been crazy in the last month. So I don't know anything. I'm trying to catch up, so thank you. Oh, bingo. Oh, cold turkey. Yeah. The cartoons are fun. I love them too. They're fun. It's like an interesting way to add something else to the whole thing. But yeah, it's crazy.
Adventure crime, come on, grab the game. Pull up on my
That one's so much love.
Holy the dog and the homie friend.
All the other ones
Put a
are
pop in
not
you,
right.
leave the asymmetric. We'll talk to Bay, the princess, Gorilla Grip. And we fought the Ice King.
I didn't know it was this long!
For the high.
That's fine. There'll just be one long one. Holy crap! Okay, wait. Let me see if I can turn that one down. I didn't know. Holy jeez, I didn't make it. I just heard the start of it. We really needed to know when that one went off. Yeah, okay, Jesus. Okay, hold on. Let me find out which one it was. Because it was funny. Is it this one? Nope. This one? No. You.
I'm going on an adventure.
Yep, found it. I'm gonna turn it down. Okay, hopefully if that comes back, it's not crazy. Holy jeez. I turned it down to 60% on that one. I'll turn it up later. And we'll see what happens. Level 2! We're doing this, Hype Train. We're doing it. We're getting hyped for these books. We really just needed to make sure everyone was awake with me, okay? And it's so long! I don't know why, but you know, it's gonna be in there. It'll be like a surprise. Aw, J-Dog is really sweet. I was like, yeah, I gotta go back. Oh no, I know nothing. Yeah, I'm really Jon Snow right now. Like, that's really where I'm at. Is like, I know some things, but then I don't. But I have so much in the Patreon realm.
Come on, grab the game.
Does that feel better? I don't know.
The dog and the homie Frederick. Put a pop in you, leave your ass symmetric. Don't talk to Bay, the
It's a little
princess,
better.
Gorilla Grip.
Let's go down to
Fuck the
50.
Ice King, didn't know he thrown crib.
Let's go down to 50% for later. Feel bad. So that seems normal. Okay. We're gonna go down a little bit more, just in case. But yeah, the dun-dun-duns! Okay, good. They're working.
I'm
Thank
going
you.
on an adventure.
No! Carl, no! I like sending you mail. How dare them? At this point, we're got a man at the border, okay? I'm gonna drive my way, you drive your way. We're gonna meet in the middle. Bring Kinder Eggs. We'll trade. Oh, no! I mean, it sounds like a fair trade to me. Just saying. Oh no, I have to go to Canada. Sorry.
Sugar
To door delivery. What does that mean?
and everything
Just throw them
nice
across. Just
and chemical.
volley. What do I have? Madness. I'm gonna have so much fun with these today. Okay. Madness. It's gonna be great. Oh my god, thank you! Thank you very much. Like, you guys are so nice. Bauer, thank you, Jeremy. We got Siam in there. Flip. The Jake with some more? What's going on? And Valorant's still going! Incredible. Thank you. I love when I get other people's money for your money, you know? Like, you guys are wonderful, and you're, like, helping out, and you're being supportive, and then I can take from big companies. It's great. We're working together as a squad. So it's like a road trip. I'm just telling you, at this point, I'm looking for any excuse to go to Victoria at this point, so, like, I know that's probably the wrong side, but I love that place. And oopsie, have to go. The postal service is a mess in general. I think in all places, just in general, a mess. Oh my god! Thank you so very much. Oh my god, they even dance. I love Victoria. She's my favorite. I want to eat fish and chips on the pier. We're all good. Promise. It's a lot of talk, but so far, nothing. We're all in good spots for that. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Lonely. I decided we're gonna be little crazy people in the cemetery today. Reading little books. Because honestly, I think we should all just go to cemeteries to read spooky things. Because that feels right. Yeah. Whoa, that'd be crazy. That'd be wild.
Sid,
Pass.
how long would you last on an adventure like in The Hobbit, the LOTR prequel?
That's such a loaded question for me. No! Oh, I hope it gets there. Go to Victoria next year anyway. I'll meet you. I'll high five. We'll have lunch. Freaking love that place. So good. And you could take the ferry from Seattle. I could just be like, bye. That's like a 3-hour car ride to Seattle. Jump on the ferry, chill. Just looking for an excuse. Because I've missed that. I want to go to the big museum. I want to go see the X-Men college that I almost went to again. Go see the butterfly gardens. Ugh. No boat tours. Yeah. Canada! To Canada! Yeah, I would touch all the things. See, okay, so yeah. So, like, surviving on stuff. Because, Devox, that's a great question. Thank you also for contributing to this hype train that has 2 minutes left. Sometimes I'm really, really good at survival, and sometimes I'm a klutz. So, like, it could really go both ways. Because I could be full boss the whole way through, or be the klutzy sacrifice that had to save her babies. So it is 50-50. Poor taxes, gross. Oh, yeah, definitely visit. Yes, Philly was where Maddie was for a while. I don't know a whole lot about the space. She would, but that's where she was, yes. Carl, I'm in. I'm in. Because I just love it there. What's at the museum right now? California, Canada. Museum. I love that museum. What's there right now? Beyond the Beat. It's a musical? It's a musical thing right now? Tell me about it. Tell me about this collection. No, I want what's on display. What's the current one? There's just a whole music exhibit right now. This is why I love this museum. I just really, any excuse. I've gone there a few times with my family. It was like one of the first vacations Mike and I took together. Hey, thank you for being part of that hype train. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for supporting the channel. Like I said yesterday, you're helping pay off the taxes we had to pay yesterday. It's gross. Oh. Yeah. They have Tegan and Sarah in there and Elton John. Oh my god! Wait! Are we doing a GP Con in Victoria tomorrow? Not tomorrow, but like soon? Cause like I'll do my own little meat sit in Canada. We'll definitely need a crazy hype train for that, but I could make it happen. Keep you posted, please. Lonely needs to get involved. All my little Canada babies. We're gonna have our own little GP Con. We're gonna go traveling together. Because I would love that. I'd take that trip out there if you go. Tyler, you got your passport? I've never been to Mexico either. I know that's one of Alex's goals for the channel. Oh, thank you, Aaron. Quebec. We've gone to train together. GPCon 2025. 10-hour hard drive from the ferry dock. I'm just saying. It's one of my favorite places. I'll go. Haven't met them in person yet? Yes. I'll do my best. I have my passport and everything personally already, so. And I know that ferry's pretty easy to do because I've done it a few times before. But I don't know what current status is also, so like, I have to figure that out. Big cons in Florida, you have Disney World. That's all you need to tell us. But also it's expensive. Whereas, like, I could get in my car and, like, scooch over to Canada really quick. That's not as expensive for me. That's not a flight. That's some gas money. I just have to find a place to stay. Yeah. Yeah, but I have things. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sure. 100%. Yeah. I could gamble? I'm not really a gambler. Mm-hmm. And so, I don't know. MILF Manor is that a thing? Is that a real thing? I've missed out on something. What? Oh. So many things. People are all doing stuff for their lives today, and it's cute, and I like seeing it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I love it. What is the... Oh, God, give me a claw machine and I'm in. I'll spend way too much money and it's a problem. I just love claw machines. It's like... What is the place called? Mm-hmm. Bed and breakfast? Yeah, great. I've only ever stayed at my family's, like, timeshare thing when they had a timeshare. It's, like, on the edges. So don't know after that. It's a bedtime story. I love that. Oh, I miss Six Flags. Honestly, if you just want to, like, you know, take me to a theme park, I'll go. I also haven't been out of the house in a minute. My vacation got canceled, so I'm a little... you know? But, you know, let me figure out some family nonsense first and then take me places so I can recover. Plus, I need to get you guys some cool photos. I have so many photos to do. You have no idea. Guys, the albums are too big. But I can't make them smaller. It's a problem. Yeah. Night owl. It's true. Yes. Yes. Good night. But we'll read you a story. It'll be fine. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yes, 2005. He literally, what he sent me? He sent me, okay, hold on. This is just for next month. Also, I need you to know that top tier this month was 150 photos. Your girl's narrowing it down a little bit. I can't do that. Plus, our albums can really only hold 100. Gotta figure it out. He texted me yesterday, and he said, top tier this next month, sorted. One album, 105 photos plus 52 from me. So that's 154 photos. One album. Then another album is 104. So, if you think I don't have work to do, you're wrong. Blessings. See, the thing is, though, there's a lot to edit, guys. There's a lot. Actually, let's see. What are the albums this month looking like? Let's find out. Let's find out together, because I don't remember. I've just been doing them. I turned my brain off and just hit it. Let's see. Let's check my Lightroom. There's a limit on album sizes because of the way that we make albums on the website that we have. So I'd have to make 2. That's just the amount it can hold in a space digitally. Right, do you remember when they were like 30 photos? I have a problem! Do I do it to myself? Yes. Yes, I do. But it's pretty great. Yeah, I don't know that both albums in that list will happen next month. I think one's a Vaulter, one's a future thing, and one's next month. But 2 albums. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Okay, let's see. I want... Let's see. What did this month's albums look like? Because... And this is before the other ones. No, don't. But also, there's a lot to edit, okay? There's just a lot. There's a lot to edit. But I'm not mad about it because I don't also throw them away either. I do this to ourselves. Let's see. One of the albums is probably around 70. Another one is around... I gotta find all the titles. Okay, that one ended up like 140. Also a problem currently. And then another one is probably about 65. And the other one is somewhere else. Lost in the abyss of my list. What was the other one? Oh, yeah, wait. Where's that one? Somewhere between 65 and 70. Yeah, so between Alex being like, they're too good, and me being like, oh no, I can't get rid of them. They are too good. I don't know. It's very crazy. Oh yeah, wait, I was looking for this. Is this what I want? Yes. Guys, we need to go here. I miss her. It's so stupid. It's just on the pier. Here, we gotta go to Redfish, Bluefish. Here, hold on. I'm gonna give it to you. Just somebody note this for our future GP Victoria, like, Canada trip. I want to go to Redfish, Bluefish. It's on the pier. And it's the best fish and chips. Okay, just put that in your little notes. Or if I can't make it, go without me and enjoy on my behalf. It's one of my favorite places. It's down the street from the museum. You can go and get fish and chips, and then you can walk to the museum. Best day. Last time I was there, Darth Vader was like on a unicycle playing this the thing that I can't think of the word for. Bagpipes. It's wild. Yes, please send me a selfie. Be like, I'm here, I'm eating the fish and chips. And a kilt too, right? Yes. He was around. It was wild. Was he singing about fish prison? No. I don't think so. Oh no, I may forget. Just have to go. Oopsie. But yeah, it's not really a bad thing getting to look at pretty girls all the time and like edit the photos. I don't know. Freaking drinks and fish and chips. That's it. I'll meet you there with your mail. Does the amount of postage I save pay for the like ferry ride? Maybe. I'll save GP so much postage, and then we'll just buy me a ferry ticket. And then it'll be fine. It'll be crazy. To Blink, thank you. Wow, that was nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Carl, you understand. Thank you. The British. I mean, it is kind of still British. It's just that's the place that's good. Best lobster. Oh, that's pretty good. And free lunch. I'm just saying, it sounds pretty good. Oh, and I'll do a shoot there. Okay, hold on. We use Pier Space a lot. Tell me what's in Canada. Can you go that far here? I think it's only the U.S. Hold on. Okay. It's on the list. Tell me about this. Let's, what kind of spaces you got for me? Some of them are, what's that? No, that's not. Oh. Not very many. There's still a few. It's not a bad idea. Where's in here? Oh, very cutesy. Okay. Everybody loves a good white studio here. They said white with white furniture. That is all. I hear ya. Ooh, wait, what is this one? A tiki bar? No, this one's fun. Okay, guys, look at this spot. Hold on. Ooh. Well, that's in Canadian. I don't know how much this would cost me. What's $200 Canadian in US? 200 Canadian to US dollars. Okay, it's like $150. That's actually not that bad. It's not that bad. That's not that bad. But look at this fun space. Look at this. Like, this is crazy. It's like it's definitely someone's home that just likes fun decor. Oh, they got naked scary people. And flamingos! Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, they had a wedding? Oh, yes. Is that their yard? Is that just them? Are they the homeowners? I don't know, but this is kind of a funky little place. I kind of like it. It is a little tiki bar. I love this chair. But it's up there. You prefer your scary people naked? I do not. I do not agree with that. Nope. So there's that place. Or lots of recording studios, which is interesting. And just, yeah, white space, white furniture. Except for this. What is this? A historic gem. Okay. Kind of looks like what we have here. I don't know. The tiki bar is the only one that's sticking out. What's this one? Outdoor entertaining. Guys, this is where we have our party. It's got a barbecue. I am a dork. It's my best self. It's better than, like, crying in a hole. Just saying. This house is really pretty. 16-acre lake estate. Guys, we could just hang out here. What are fun Airbnbs? Hold on. I went to a very specific Airbnb. Nope. We have to search things. Where? Here we go. British Columbia. Thank you. I don't know, and I have no idea. We just want to look. There's a Hobbit house. That's pretty good. Oh, thank you for the reminder, Alex. I think I did mine. Let's see. Castle Shoot. It's the X-Men place. The X-Men castle's up there. I love her. I wanted to go to college there so desperately, but I gave up that dream. But I've been there 3 times now, I think. I think we went on all our trips. Because it's just so pretty. Okay, lots of normal. I want the little museum. Here, wait, you can look at these with me. We're just looking. We can stay in a little museum. Oh, only 2 of us. This is just for me. It's just like got art everywhere. Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright. Oh, funky things. A room? No. I need a home. Can I... Filters. Entire home. I don't like the whole just a room thing. Vancouver's for partying. Why is the art so high? They're really tall. No. I love when people are like funky designers. So far, normal homes. I love that this is like definitely just like on the beach and they're like, that's the selling point. But like, that's how we've done some funky little photo shoots because there's funky little Airbnbs. I know, this is not bad. Like, that's a week. What is this? A bus! Okay. No, I don't need that. It's okay. I can read. I promise. Okay. It's just like a funky little bus. That's kind of... Oh my god, that's a fancy bathroom for a funky little bus. Oh, let me tell you, if I could come to Europe, I would. That's a lot more expensive than a ferry ride. Okay, this is kind of funky and fun. There's a phone. Okay, a dig in the bus. It's outside the bus? I like fancy bathroom outside the bus. I'm okay with this. Don't want to go there in the middle of the night to pee, but this dog is everything. And they have the lake lamp. To old school B&B. He's the doorman. Will he be there to greet me? I hope he is. Oh, in London. Jealous. Funk? Usually? Okay, let's see. Is there any other funny options? Because I like funky options. A houseboat? Never stayed in a houseboat. That's fun. Oh, a little spot for your coffee in the morning. You can watch the little fairies. Okay, houseboat's fun. I like this idea. That's probably by the fish and chips place. And there's waters. Okay, I'm in. Houseboat, great option. What else you got? What else is there? Kind of normal. A farm. Okay. Are there animals? Oh, wait. That was really pretty. But tell me there's animals. Okay, hold on. I need more pictures. Balcony down here. No, you tell me nothing about the animals on the farm. That's the part I want to know. It's really pretty, though. I would definitely stay here, but I want to know what's outside. Tell me what animals are on the farm. Oh, there's a map. That's so cute. The orchard? We could go to the apple orchard? It's a wash house. Okay, you're on the list. I'll leave that tab up. I'm just going to leave all these tabs open and then log in as myself and put them on a board. I love gym kids. You're a funky little thing. What are you? Okay. Yes, this is fun. See, this is the kind of places I want to stay. You've got a little yard. Cute. I love this man. This man's ready. Okay, that's fun. Oh, on the lake is nice, though. House a little boring. Lake cool. You just can't stay in the house. You have to live on that lake thing. Hello? Oh, God. Okay, we're going to the river. The lake, the whatever this is, this house is huge. This only fits 2 guests? There's no way. Am I, in a weird basement? Because that house was gigantic. But it only has a bedroom. This is everything to me. This house is huge. You must be on, the bottom floor of someone's house. There's no way. That's not the whole house. Yeah. And I do have a boat. I'll get the boat on the ferry with me. Cabin. Oh, okay, now that's just camping. Okay, we're getting out of the city at this point. I should zoom. Hold on. We're getting way out of the city. I want, right in here. Okay, yeah, houseboat was on the thing. I think that other place was too far away. These look normal. Okay, try again. A retirement place? Maybe. House shopping. No, I can't afford that. I got debt to pay off first. It's gross. But a little trip to Victoria, Canada, no. It's got the longest, weirdest little pool table. Is that just supposed to? Is it just long? Or normal size? I think that's just. Oh, hello. Oh, you're like in the city. Well, that's kind of nice, actually. Yeah. Retire young? With what retirement? Content creator. That's not how that works. This is fun. I like this. 5 million? Yeah, that'd be great. You could figure out how to get that to me. I'll make it happen. But here, okay, we'll stop looking. It's such a long pool table. It's like not pool table size. I don't know. Yeah. Crazy. No, we're just trying to find places, funny places to stay. And or photo shoots, which make it worth the ferry ride. Ooh, Canada pool stream. Like. Mm-hmm. Right? We could all retire with 5 mil, I would hope. Gotta invest in something. Just buy a house and then just chill. Crazy. A tax write-off. How? How? Yeah. Yes. Polar plunge. Oh, I would do it. I've kind of done it already, but not in the proper way. But instead, it was a really, really cold body of water in the mountains when we went camping. And my friend's mom called me a fuddy-duddy for not wanting to get in, and so I dove in. It was very cold. Everybody thought I was going to get hypothermia. But I didn't want to be no fuddy-duddy. The answer is yes. It would be for content and non-content. Yeah. I don't know. There was something about her mom, who is like a wine mom, button up, whatever, that usually would tell me, no, I shouldn't do that thing. And then she called me a buddy daddy, and I was like, hell no. I think it was me and one other person that did it in the whole group. Everybody else stayed warm and toasty. It was kind of great, actually, though. It felt really nice. Yeah. But yeah, from her, that was a big deal. It's my best friend's mom, and I'm just like, where's this energy coming from, ma'am? No. Because usually she's like, oh my God, no, let's take care of you, and we'll all go to Starbucks, and whatever. She's that mom. I've never had her egg me on into doing something stupid. So I did it. Yeah. Except it's me. No. I mean, I think I was even in a swimsuit because I think we had talked about it, and then everybody else decided that they were too cold or something. I don't know. It was great though. I liked it. Yeah. For skin and complexion. Yeah, but I've not done the it's properly snowing and you do a polar plunge thing. I've not done that. I've just gone in cold bodies of water. Hell yeah. I like this plan, Brian. It's pretty neat. Okay. I've only been through Vancouver, Canada, once. And we went to the place that had beluga whales, I think it was. And I've never seen a place with that. And I was like, what's happening? It was like an aquarium or something. I don't know if it's still there because it's been 15 years. But yes. And then we did the zip line that's in Vancouver. It's nice and still there. Great. It's we did the zip line and the aquarium. Those were our two big things in Vancouver. Fish prison. Mm-hmm. Yes. But that was the thing. And then we wanted to go back to do the zip line because they were putting in a Superman one. And I want that in my life once. So that is also something that's on my mental bucket list. Is to go back. and do that. I don't know where it is, though. I think I might have a picture of what the place was called. They're pretty neat. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pull ourselves out of a hole in the ice. Whoa. I mean, I guess if that's a survival thing you need to know, though. They tried to get us to climb a rope. Not really sure why, but, like, we kind of know how now. I haven't real rock climbed. I've rock climbed in the space with, like, rainbows, you know? Not outside. Amazing. I'm so glad you got that. That's pretty great. I was like, one day I'll play Lorcana again. One day. But we're doing all the other things in life right now. Oh, ice skating. That sounds nice. I miss ice skating. That is something I do miss. I haven't done that in a couple of years. I don't remember the last time I went ice skating. It was at the mall. But I don't know. I know, Zoe. Shoot. We'll do like a little hangout day, and you and I can play. Mm-hmm. I was like, I gotta get my life in order, and I need to get all the hundreds of photos edited. Hopefully this week, though. The albums are almost done. They're just sitting on my computer waiting to be, like, nitpicked at, because I'm picky. And then they're done, and then I can do all the other things, do more things. Great. Yes. Lots of doings. My life is full of do the things. Yeah. But that's okay. Because I'm not really a sit-still girly. So, yeah. I wasn't sure. I didn't know. I was like, I thought you just opened them. You still have those? That's crazy. That's nuts. I didn't know. That's kind of cool, though. We should do that together. What you doing Tuesday? Oh my god, I love that. I was like, what you doing Tuesday? And I think you probably have work, but like, you could come after work. Mm-hmm. Oh, working. Oh no. Tuesday, I know what you're doing Tuesday. You could come after work, we can hang out. You know, just, we can hang out. But that's really nice of you to save that. I didn't think you would. I put mine in like, cause I got the first one. We put it in a little case. It's like up on my bookshelf now. It's saved. Yeah. I feel like I'm almost drowning in collectibles though in my house. It's kind of crazy. Might be a problem that I have to deal with at some point. I'm getting to the point where my little brain says my house is too full and I need to purge. But that's also just my stress. My stress says purge the house. Because that helps. Unopened in a fireproof box. Mine's in one of those little like plexiglass UV something magnetic boxes. And that's where it is. I don't know if it's fireproof. But it is UV proof. So that's nice. But that's where it's at for that one. We'll leave them there. And we'll just let them chill. Maybe that's our retirement fund. Be like, I found it right here. This retirement fund. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, God, all the Atlanta stuff has been crazy for Magic. Just insane. Okay, but I promised story time, and I've been just yapping and planning non-existent vacations. But that's okay. On the explode in the middle of the night? No, mine are sturdy bookshelves. They've been up there for a while. And honestly, if they were gonna fall down, they would have by now. I put so much stuff on mine. So. Books are heavy, and they're stacked like 2 or 3 levels now. Also proud of the problem. Which? Play on mine more? Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm going to put a poll so you guys can pick between these two books, and then we'll start one. And I'm just going to keep making polls. Just like polls on polls on polls. So that we have a little community reading time today. Let's see. I'm going to give you 2 minutes, just in case you weren't nearby and you heard me talking about it. So we're either reading Mountains of Madness, Cthulhu, or Mothman. But it's also Cryptid Chronicles. So I don't know if the whole thing's Mothman. But love this. Days. I did hear about that, and I assumed the team knows about it, but usually I just watch them because I'm not on that team. Chehubu? The Ubus? They're not. I'm saving them for the podcast because I think it'll be more fun. Because I'm trying to, also have our podcast feel a little different. So choose your own adventure smut sounds hilarious. And I would like to do that. So I'm saving that for that. But, yeah. We gotta pick. Got to peek so we can do stuff. And then there's a maze on the back. Something sinister is unfolding at the bottom of the world. Will you heed its call? What does that mean? This is just a thing, but what is... Is this all the routes? There's just crazy maps on the back. I think this is all the ways you can read it. I don't know, though. Does that mean this one has 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 18 endings? 5, 19 endings? If that's what it is. Thick. Kinda. I feel like he's not. They're about the same size also. Quest. Mountains of Madness. Okay. Cthulhu. We like the Uwus. Whoa. Okay. This is got a dedication to his wife, or Christopher, or Jonathan. Turn to page 1. Beware and warning! This book is different from other books. You, and you alone, are in charge of what happens in the story. There are dangers, choices, adventures, and consequences. You must use all of your numerous talents and much of your enormous intelligence. The wrong decision could end in disaster, even death, but don't despair at any time. You can go back and make another choice, alter the path of your story, and change its results. You are a teenage counselor at a very strange summer camp. Oh my god. Miskatonic? Okay. Summer Madness. That's a fun name. Yes. All the way down in Antarctica. You've had a great trip so far. You've bonded with your fellow campers, and just as your summer is coming to an end, things start to go very, very wrong. Down at the bottom of the world. When another camp radios for help, will you brave a blizzard to try and save them? When you face down unknown horrors with slimy tentacles and way too many eyes? Will you be able to keep your calm and sanity intact, or will the madness claim you in the depths of the Antarctic night? You alone and the choices you make will save or doom the world. Yes. And then, here, maybe I'll do a little zoom cam so you guys can see. But there's a nice map. Nice map. Actually, I wonder... I can maybe set up the camera. But, I need a button for this also. Because there's, a nicer one to come back to. There we go. But, there's a nice map. It's pretty nice. But I'll hold up pictures and you can see. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Miskatonic is from Lovecraft. I need to read all of them. But I say that about everything. I still haven't achieved my, year goal. I bought them. Haven't read them yet. So that's on the list. But yeah, it looks like, Antarctica, and then there's the camp. We got Camp Moore, and then Camp Starkweather in Vostok Station. They're all like in this space. All the seas. To apply for, honestly, that sounds pretty cool. And if you don't have other things, like if it's a short thing, go experience the world. Have a good time. It would be fun. Okay. Well, let's see where we're going. You have doubts about this summer job from the start. It's far from home. There's no internet. Half of the population would never survive. And you're working for a university that always gave you the creeps. You work for a university that you don't like? I mean, I guess it's your job. It's a summer camp, your parents tutted. In Antarctica? You remember asking? Don't worry. We'll be watching your every move. Creepy. If only your parents had understood how strange that sounded. None of this was what you wanted when you agreed to take a gap year. You thought you'd be making your own decisions the first time in your life. This summer, you're supposed to be your time to shine. Preferably in the sun while drinking smoothies on sandy beaches. You're a certified lifeguard, after all, and you love swimming. We're not swimming in Antarctica. We're just putting that down. Yeah. Instead, you're wearing your warmest socks and sweatpants because August is a winter month in these parts. The frozen continent, the crystal desert, the ultimate south. Antarctica. Fortunately, not unfortunately. He was so sad that I just made it sad. Yeah, in Antarctica winter. It's crazy. Oh, unaudible. That's pretty cool. Fortunately, your job has perks. You've made new friends. The food is great. You spend all day playing games and watching movies. And the pay is unbelievable. Oh, hell, sign me up. $82,018.90 for working just 6 weeks at this camp as this camp's head counselor. In 3 more days, it'll be all over and you'll fly home to collect your money in gold coins, for some reason, back in Arkham, there it is, Massachusetts. But something's off this morning. I know, right? God, man. 6 weeks? Turn to page 3. Okay, and then page 2 is this picture, and we're contemplating our lives in our sweatpants, looking at our phone that does not have internet. As you rub your eyes, you wonder why you keep having headaches. Is it the lack of sunlight? The last time you or anyone saw the sun was when your airplane crossed the Southern Ocean. Since that was back in June, the last 40 days have been one long season on polar night. Oh, lesson on polar night. A weird phenomenon where certain places go days, weeks, or even months without a sunrise. The experience is affecting all the campers differently. In your case, you get headaches. Really bad ones, too. Especially at night. But it's always night here. Or maybe it's the constant whirring of computers. Your parents developed the AI that runs the camp and it never sleeps. Your father bounced with excitement when he first described it to you. Oh, you'll love brother with no E. All capitals, brother, no E. It's so intelligent. It can upload itself onto anything and should help you through any problem. Maybe that's the problem. Too much brother. Or maybe you just overslept. You check your smartphone, sit upright, and leap straight into a hoodie. The sweatshirt reads, Miskatonic Summer Madness, Camp Starkweather, Antarctica. That's a lot to print on a sweatshirt. You could just put the camp. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and then turn to the next page. Brother! Just sounds like I'm being a wrestler. Brother! Turn on the lights. I'm like, what are you doing? What's going on? The room brightens with a golden glow from the floor up to the ceiling. It's supposed to resemble a rising sun and ease the mind. At least in theory. Yeah, I'm just, interacting. Good morning, the AI issues through your smartphone. Did you sleep well? No. You groan. You stumble over your belongings with Misotonic's summer madness nearly over. Everyone is packing. Why didn't you wake me sooner? Brother hops to the television. Should you just go, please? Crazy. And then your laptop as you move through the room. Why aren't you just on all of them? Why are you leaping? What's going on? I'm sorry, I thought you desired extra bed rest. When I get home, you clarify. I can't leave the campers on their own before then. I understand. Please know, Nurse Peters has a list of the status of all campers and junior counselors for you. I know, you say, while trying to make sense of your hair. What's the temperature? Next page. -70 degrees Fahrenheit with a high of -66 degrees. That's cold. So, negative, you chide, while slipping on a second pair of socks. Is it safe to go outside? Undetermined. The wind is fluctuating between 20 and 50 miles per hour. Will there be auroras? Yes. Unusual solar activity will produce significant aurora borealis. Good, you tie your boots. I'll take the campers out to see them. Unadvisable. The forecast for today is cloudy. We'll see about that. You take your smartphone and dart out your door. As you hustle through the eating area, you find a smoothie with your name on it. Thanks, brother. The words, "You're welcome," display across the microwave as you leave. Was your smoothie in the microwave or next to? Probably next to. It's friend. February 1st. And then this one says, now we're doing the things. If you visit Nurse Peters, turn the page. If you hurry to the rec room, turn to page 9. Grab my phone. Okay, so we're going to do 1 minute polls. And question marks. So are we going nurse or rec room? Where are we going? Unadvisable. Hold my smoothie. I don't know. I was like, yep. Make your little votes. What a time. I also kind of appreciate on a level, these are half pages. They're we don't need to put these together. Even though it's just turn the page. Put them on separate half sheets. You just get a little bit. Just a smidgen. I was like, where are we going? How's this feeling? Oh, the nurse. That makes sense. It looks like nurse is going to win, so I'm just going to go ahead and turn to the next page. Oh, yes, Nurse Peters. Right? Okay, so it says, good morning. You greet Nurse Peters. Good afternoon, she playfully corrects. How are you feeling? Awful. The nurse directs you to her table. Dehydration again? Whatever it is, I call it headaches. Mm-hmm. You and half the campers have it. Stick out your tongue and say, ah. You comply. Mm-hmm. Next time, please brush your teeth first. Are you a dentist now, you ask, nearly swallowing the tongue depressor? No, but I'm thinking of joining the Space Force next semester. They need nurses too. Really? Of course, in space no one can hear your headaches. I like her. That's good. And then it just says turn to the next page. So we're going to do that. Yeah. I like it. Is this The Shining? I don't know. The nurse discards her stick. You're fine. Just drink more water and don't oversleep. Okay, but I feel like sleep is usually the answer. At least to my headaches. They're usually go to sleep stupid headaches. So I go to sleep. Tell that to brother, you groan as you slide off the table. How's everybody else? The AI overhears this and displays this information on a nearby monitor. And then I'll read it to you and then I'll show you guys everything. So there's name, status, treatment. Just so you know. So name, Eleanor. Status, well, treatment, none. Guy, well, treatment, none. JR, NA. We don't know what his status is. Also NA for treatment. Jackie. Oh, what? Epistasis? Stasics? What does that mean? I need words. Epistasics. Medical term for a nosebleed. Can you just say nosebleed? Okay. To Google! I was like, I don't know what that means. It's a fancy word for nosebleed. Common condition. They are being monitored. And then somnambulism. What is that? What is this treatment? Somnambulism. Sleepwalking. You're monitoring their sleepwalking? But that was under treatment. Are they getting nosebleeds by sleepwalking? What's happening? Okay, Jackie, going through it. So we're gonna mental note, Jackie's having a time. They're sleepwalking, their nose is bleeding, we're monitoring the situation. Moon is well and needs no treatment. Sam is well, but monitored for PTSD. Okay, we're monitoring for something, and then also their status. Okay, I understand the status now. I thought the treatment was for the status. Walking into walls? Maybe. Okay, so Sam had something traumatic happen. I'm gonna type this. This person's name is, with finger quotes, Shemp. Shemp. I was like, what the shit? Their status, delusional. Treatment, classified. That's a problem. I don't know. And movie term. How much am I Googling today? Shemp. Oh my God, that's a name. He's a comedian and actor. This was well known. Is that the only thing? He was part of the Three Stooges? One of the Three Stooges? Oh. I don't think I've ever actually known their names. No. Interesting. The Replacement Stooge. Okay. Well, he's delusional. So that makes sense. Then Sky is parasomnia? Parasomnia. Treatment, therapy. And then Tendo is well, does not need treatment. Mo, Curly, and Larry. Thank you. I do know their names. Larry. Once you started it, my brain said, yes, I know these. Okay, and then the nurse says, Sky still has nightmares, Jackie has nosebleeds, and Shemp is still a handful, Peters explains. Yeah, interesting. He replaced Curly? I didn't know this history. Then it says turn to next page. So just know that, like, Sky, Jackie, and Shemp are having a time. So nothing new, you asked from behind your smoothie. And that's how I hope it stays. Just 3 more days of nice and easy. You finish your beverage, and Peters offers to toss the cup. Thanks, nurse. Anytime, counselor. You return her smile and approach the door. Before you leave, you ask, hey, Ursa. I love that her name is Ursa. Makes me a lot of, like, just goodness. Why are you transferring? The pay's great here, and I thought you were 1 semester away from graduating. The medical student pauses and gets rigid with her back to you. Brother, exit the infirmary. Acknowledged. The AI answers, and the med lab darkens. Peters turns to face you. Between you and me, I suggest you stay far away from Miskatonic University, particularly its School of Medicine. You snicker. I've been telling my parents that for years. I'm serious. Your face fades. Ursa, we're 10,000 miles away from Arkham. Isn't that far enough away? Your colleague considers this. I'd rather be in outer space. You ponder what she might mean by this as you make your way to the rec room. Okay, so now we're actually going there. So we would have just skipped that, but we're going. And it says turn to page 12. And then I'm assuming this is Ursa, and she just looks like alien. That's pretty cool. Interesting people. And then this is us in our little sweatshirt that we talked about, which is cute. I see when they said all of the things, because this is actually pretty cute with all the text. I'll have to admit. It's got a little sunshine. Good morning, you announce. Half the campers point at you and laugh. An electronic clock beside you displays how very late you are today. Great, thank you. You smile and accept the ridicule. I know, you sigh. It's Brother's fault. The campers laugh even harder and point at the clock, singing, Brother! Oh, bother? They just sing bother in a mocking sing-song chat. I don't think these guys like them either. Everybody's like, we don't like this AI guy. He's not for us. The clock goes from flashing ha-ha to uh-oh as Brother processes your insult. Humiliated, the AI quits the screen. We hurt his feelings. Oh no. You smile and approach the heroes behind the camp's operation these last months. It's junior counselors. Hi, Eleanor. Sky. Sorry I'm late. We held the fort, says Eleanor, who everyone considers your second in command. Okay, so Eleanor, second in command. You never offer her the title, but she never claims it for herself. But she's smart, friendly, and second tallest person in the camp, so you never argued. Are you feeling better? Asks Sky, the older, shorter junior counselor. Not really, you answer. You? The sleepless teen hides his bloodshot eyes behind his long blonde hair. I can't keep these images out of my head, he says. I don't know what to do. It's okay. Relax, you whisper calmly. Did you try drawing them, like the nurse suggested? I did. It's not helping. Look. Sky hands you a detailed illustration of a Hayakume, a fleshy, many-eyed monster from Japanese folklore. The blob-like creature is covered in eyeballs and stares maniacally at you. Wow, you say impressed. That's truly haunting. Okay, so there's a, Japanese folklore monster, not just Cthulhu. And then it says to go to page 14. Sky turns to Eleanor. You see? The taller junior counselor smirks. I'm still surprised how good that looks for someone who doesn't call himself an artist. But I'm not an artist. Please lower your voice, you whisper. Listen, Sky, I know what you're going through. This whole week has been one big headache. Why don't you take a quick nap in your room? We'll be fine. Just make sure you set an alarm for yourself. Brother will bungle it. Aye, aye. Sky salutes you. Knock that off, you tell him. This isn't Arkham Academy. Oh, yeah, I know. The junior counselor shifts anxiously. Sorry. Don't sweat it. You offer Sky his drawing back. Keep it, he insists. It'll help me sleep. That's the spirit, you smile. Enjoy your nap. And the next page. Once Sky leaves the room, you and Eleanor glance at each other, and then Sky's creepy drawing. Seriously, I want a t-shirt of this thing. It looks professional, she praises. I like that snowy peak in the background. You think it's Fukushima? What? Mount Fuji. You study the illustration. I think you're right. What an odd thing to remember about a nightmare. You roll the picture up. I'm gonna do my rounds. Thanks for covering for me. Happy to, she returns. And by the way, that was petty of you. Just petty? Next page. Oh, there's a picture that belongs to the other page. On the roof. You smile awkwardly. You return. Are you talking about me and Sky? Really? I like him. I hope he gets into the academy. I'm talking about Brother. Eleanor clarifies. Your tone changes. What about Brother? Do you think it's wise to tease the machine in front of everybody? Brother's AI. It has no emotions. Are you sure? She asks pointedly. The words ha ha and uh-oh suddenly flash in your mind. Remember that some of us depend on brother for more than wake-up calls, your colleague cautions. You're right. Geez, you're very right. Do you realize? I'm sorry. The junior counselor smiles and pats your arm. Thanks for saying that instead of thinking it. As Eleanor walked away, you consider her particular choice of words. Then it hits you. Uh-oh. You glance around and wonder if brother overheard your conversation. You shake the thought from your head. It's just too weird. Besides, this time you checked on all the campers. And then we have multiple choices again. And we're either going to observe the gamers or visit the bookworms. We have to decide. Where are we going? Honestly, this is going to be a problem. I feel like you made fun of the thing that runs everything in your building. That's just something, like, at least, like, normal. Treat it just normal. Not good or bad, just normal. It runs everything. Don't make it be mad at you. It'll learn if it's mad. You don't want it to learn. That would be humiliating. Yeah, let's see. Looks, oh no, he's about to even. We'll give it the whole time. There's not like a for sure winner. Where we go? Oh, maybe there is a for sure winner. Bookworms it is. Okay, we're going to the bookworms. Hey, Ellie, you ask. The junior counselor turns around. Yes? Why don't you keep an eye on those two? Guy and Sam? She asks, glancing towards the gaming table. No, they're fine. Tendo too. I was about to say, she laughs. They're model campers. You motion towards JR and Shep. I mean, those two, I think they're up to something. Eleanor rolls her eyes and folds her arms. They're always up to something. I know, but I think JR is more afraid of you than he is of me. The counselor sighs and sits herself between the troublemakers. Since you don't want to disturb the gamers, you visit Moon and Jackie inside their fort of books and blankets. This is where I would live. How are you today, young campers? I'm okay, Jackie answers. The sleepy girl looks at you with tired eyes. It's my nose. It's bleeding again. I know, those things happen all the time, you reassure her. They'll go away once we're home. Jackie returns to her book. That's what my sister says. Your sister? Oh, you remember? The child has a lovely imagination. Your twin sister, how is she? We have an imaginary twin? Just says next page. Grumpy, Jackie gripes. She likes her camp, but says I annoy her. I don't mean to. She says the bleeding will get worse. Creepy, you think? But normal for Jackie. You what? What? Thank you. Thank you, Yum. I'm like, what do you mean imaginary twin? I have concerns. Well, the next time you see your sister, please tell her I'm here to help. I promise. You smile and kneel next to Moon, the youngest camper in the program. You've known the girl for several years through her adoptive father, Dr. Bux, a literature professor at the university. And all that time, you could swear that Moon hasn't grown an inch. She's just one of those kids, you imagine. And how are you, young lady? Moon types on her laptop with one hand while writing into a notebook with the other. That's a skill. You can write and type at the same time? Do you know Greek mythology, she asks, getting straight to business. You raise your eyebrows. At least a dozen books on mythology monsters surround the child. I know a little, but probably not as much as you. I'm studying Argus Panoptus. Do you know him? No. Cannot. Aw, thank you, Tashi. I love you. And I don't think... No, that was something else. Okay. Next page. Oh, here they are in the fort. They have a full blanket fort. It's kind of cute. Does she weigh less than a duck? I don't know. Yeah, they got a little blanket fort. Oh, there we go. That's better. And there's like lights in there. Yeah, she is like writing and doing things. Moon tells you all about all-seeing Argus, the many-eyed servant. Oh. To the goddess Hera. I'm just learning things now. Moon hands you her notebook as she speaks, and it's filled with illustrations of the weird creature. One particularly haunting image of Hermes slaying Argus stands out among the others. The beheaded giant is covered in exactly 100 eyes, according to Moon's notes. Fascinating, you tell the child. Just don't show these pictures to Sky. They'll give him nightmares. I'm sure they would. Jackie has been dreaming about this monster for several days. She has? Moon nods. So has her sister. Weird, you think, even for Jackie. Until your thoughts are interrupted. An alarm sounds and every screen around you flashes. Alert! Emergency distress call. Await instructions. And then it goes to the next page. Maybe we are burning the witch. You're a lifeguard. You know the drill. All right, everyone, stay with Eleanor. I'll take care of this. You glance at Eleanor and she accepts her unsaid instructions with a nod. She claps her hands. Okay, campers, gather around. Brother, please change the screen. A loud buzzer stops you as they try to leave the room. What was that? Asked JR with a jump. The ice cream man. I'll get my nickels. What? Shut up, Shemp. That was a joke in the middle of nonsense, but I kind of liked it. Every screen in the rec room abruptly changes and every cell phone vibrates with new alerts. Boss, Eleanor says, are you seeing this? You read the writing on the wall. Emergency protocol engaged. Stay in place. This is not a drill. Next page. Suspicious. Not good, you think? Brother, what's going on? We've received an emergency transmission from Camp Moore. It answers, please stay in place and await instructions. Emergency barricades drop through the building, sealing you and all the campers inside the rec room. Your heartbeat quickens. What's Camp Moore? Asked Eleanor. I've never heard of it. Me either, says JR. You bite your lip. Camp Moore was where your parents said they would be working in Antarctica. So that's where the adults are. He's going rogue! You hear footsteps behind the barriers. The sirens stop and a small hatch opens in the emergency door beside you. There's a situation at Camp Moore. Nurse Peters reports as she enters. We have to get there. How bad is it? You ask, noticing the first aid kit she's carrying. Trust me, we're needed now. Her seriousness tells you more than you imagine the campers need to know. You turn to JR. Can you fly there? I don't even know where there is. I do, says Peters. I have the coordinates. Hi, Sode. Next page. We're getting a lot of next page. Not a lot of choices yet. We got to get all the, base before we start making choices. The pilot raises his eyebrows. Well, that changes things. Sure, I'll take you, but it won't be easy flying. A loud bang erupts from behind the nurse, and everyone turns their heads towards it. What's happening? Screams Sky as he runs inside and accidentally punts the nurse's med kit. You idiot, she shouts. Wow, you really kicked the bucket. Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. Is he just being a stooge? Is that why? I think his personality is a stooge. I don't know this kid's real name. Shut up, Shemp. Sky, are you okay? You ask as you help him up. I'm sorry. I just had a really bad feeling about this. It's fine. We just need the airplane. You help Peters collect her ice packs. Brother, please play. The monitor changes to message received. Playing ... Turn to next page. The whole camp fills with rapid breathing as every loudspeaker plays the message. Camp Starkweather. This is Camp Moore. We found the specimens. They live. Repeat, they live. Please send. Your mother's plea is interrupted by an awful noise. An incantation that forces everyone to cover their ears. The loudspeakers tremble as the chant is punctuated with an insidious musical piping. As you look around, you see Guy, Sam, Sky, and Jackie slowly open their eyes and uncover their ears. The unflinching gaze across their faces convinces you to do the same. You lower your hands and hear the words Teki Lili, and then silence. The madness stops. The campers stand and the monitors flicker too. Transmission over. Emergency safeguards lifted. Thank you for your cooperation. Labubu Tech? Maybe. Go to next page. What the hell was that? Gasps JR. Just that. Guy answers. The cadet looks you straight in the eyes and says, what the hell sounds like that? And then if you investigate the transmission, turn to the next page. If you stay at Camp Starkweather, turn to page 38. So we're gonna do another little poll. Because we're either investigating or stay. What should we do? Just like, nope, no thank you, I'm out. I don't know. It's supposed to be the thing? That's what I'm starting to feel like. It feels like the thing. But yeah, investigate the transmission or stay at the camp that we are currently at. I think that's cool, I say. Oh. Investigating. Okay, I see a lot of investigating. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, I'll turn the page. And then we'll see. Original short story is one of my favorites. Oh, that's really fun. Look, we need a story to happen. Okay, we're going. Brother, contact Camp Moore. Impossible. All outbound communications are inoperable. What? You gasp? As you argue with the computer, Eleanor tells Guy, you shouldn't frighten the younger campers. I know what I heard, he answers back. You understand that babble? Peter asks. I don't know what Tekilili means, but I know who speaks it. The ancients called themselves Sephirim, but scientists call them old ones, the elder things. The room goes silent. Even you turn to hear this unexpected lecture. Are they angels? Tendo asks. No, Guy says. We're not even sure what they are, or were. Best guess is they visited Earth so long ago that life here came from them. The youngest gamer turns to everyone and translates. Aliens. Turn to next page. JR laughs so hard that you expect it might be forced. Come on! Who on earth believes that? My dad and all his colleagues at the university, Guy tells the skeptic. Oh, those weirdos? The pilot lies across his sofa and throws a bottle cap at Shemp. Looks like you're no longer the crazy camper. I'm the victim of circumstance. That's enough, you order. Guy, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have an emergency. JR, fly Nurse Peters to Camp Moore. No way, he says. JR, we have to go, Peters urges. People will be injured. You believe that nonsense Guy is preaching? It's televangelicalist? Whoa, that's a fun word. There's been fun words for me to just pronounce out loud. Stuff. Fake news. You already agreed to transport Peters, Eleanor sternly reminds the pilot. That was before the resident exorcist said we'd be flying straight to hell, where we'd have learned that garbage. Bible camp? The Necronomicon, Guy corrects. Guy's like, didn't you read the Necronomicon last week? In this horror movie? Yeah, we're dying. Next page, it says. Sam quickly snaps her head in Guy's direction. What did you say? The Necronomicon, he repeats. The book? Sam clenches his jaw and silences Guy with a piercing ice blue glare. You will speak no more. Startled, Guy's expression completely changes to one of worry. Samara the tall teen, squares her shoulders with the future soldier. Silence. When I was young, reciting that book's accursed name would get you killed. My parents knew all about that miserable book of secrets. They died using it in battle. What battle? Sam angrily takes off her hoodie, revealing blue athletic wear underneath. She then lifts her blonde hair to expose the top portion of an enormous tattoo across her back. She has never, you have never seen such a symbol. You imagine if you people could read it in glyphs. This girl just has like a crazy tattoo. She's like, I've seen things with the Necronomicon. We don't do that. Oh my god. Guy recognizes the crest and stares at Sam in disbelief. He whispers 2 syllables to her, and she acknowledges by nodding. Guy sits down and speaks no more, while Sam puts on her hoodie. You turn to JR and ask him, well? The pilot strokes his teenaged beard. Okay, I'll fly you, Peters, and the girl with the dragon tattoo. And Guy, Sam insists. JR stares jealously at the cadet. If he wants to, sure, he can go to hell. Next page. That settles it. You suit up and meet your rescue team in the airplane hangar with JR piloting. Peters as medic, Guy and Sam providing support, and you commanding. Eleanor is there just to open and close the hangar doors when you depart. She'll assume control of Camp Starkweather with Skye until you return. Not if, you emphasize. Your vehicle is a modified de Havilland Canada DHC-6 Twin Otter. That sounds fancy. JR's father's airplane. Is that what it is? It's not. Good. It's not fancy. Okay. I've spent more than half my life flying this baby, the pilot boasts. As you approach the cabin, JR stops you. Where are you going? You're my co-pilot. Me? You stammer. I don't know how to fly an airplane. JR smiles. It's easy. It's like playing a video game. All you have to do is avoid the planet. Rugged. Yes, good. This just says next page. Oh, and then there's the plane going through the hangar. Famous old airplane maker. Huh. Things I did not know. Oh, that's fun. As you strap into the cockpit, JR gives you a comprehensive lesson on co-piloting. Just do everything I tell you. This hangar doubles as a runway, and there's lots of headwinds, so I'll need your help once we're airborne. You got that? You shake your head. No. Hey! You can come in. I'm just reading. How was game?
Good.
I was like, we're lifting off to go see if there's aliens at the other camp.
Oh, there's food.
Yeah. Food break? Yeah. See, I told you they're playing Magic in here. Hang on. Now to this here. Thank you. Little snack break. Yeah, we're just lifting off. Gotta talk nonsense for a while first. Was this Spider-Man first or fun game?
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Have peace. Wow. It always gets in your teeth.
Well, then you get to eat it out of your teeth, and then it's like extra snack for later.
So you got bonus snack stuck in your teeth.
Mm-hmm.
How mean were you?
Pretty mean.
Pretty mean. Second treat, sometime for the next day. Please watch
I kind of stumbled into it, though.
I was like, you can totally come say hi if you want. I'm just live, so just know that. I told them, I was like, there's someone else in the house, but I don't know if he'll come say hi.
Hey.
Chat! Say hi to Sherpa!
I'm here.
I'm here in the building!
Hey,
Playing some Magic.
Is it cool if I do a little video thing with my wife just so I can show her?
Yeah, have a great time.
I was like, yeah, because I was like, I don't think she understands, and I'm like, if I do a little video thing, she'll
Yeah,
understand.
please do a little video tour.
Okay, cool.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. You guys have seen him in chat sometimes. And he came down to do some Magic with us today. So you'll see him on the Magic channel soon. Which is great. We love guests. But also, since it's the first time in the building, the magnitude of what our building is really hits people. Ooh. That's so nice. Warframe streamer. Yeah. Heart of the Cards is strong.
It really was.
Not really?
Yeah.
Oh. So good game. Oh, that's fun.
I had nothing.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I had everything.
You Exodian?
Kind of.
Okay. I kind of love that.
So this is the one that... Okay.
Wave to wife video being made about the stream room. Because I think this is the room that always gets people the most. It's like what this actually looks like in real life. It's always different. For everybody. No. No.
Okay.
Shock, yeah. It was the going through the bottom floor, and then I was like, and there's upstairs. And he went, huh? And I was like, yes, there's an upstairs. Oh, you're right. Wait. Babe. Can you stay with chat for 2 seconds?
For what?
I'm just gonna go check the printer.
Sure.
Yeah, just babysit chat for me. I'll check the printer because Yum is correct.
Uh-oh. I got left in charge. Eat meat and babysit, yeah.
Oh, Yum, you were so good, and then I forgot the printer was broken. Because I was doing that when I
Ice
got
cream? Yeah. I want ice cream. Oh, it's pretty, thank you.
Not really like broken. We ran out of the
You stay up as late as you want.
ink tray thing in the back. I need a new one, and there's not one in the studio.
I'm a fun dad.
You're a fun dad?
Yeah, they want to stay up late and eat ice cream.
Oh, he would let you do that. Unless you messed up, then no.
That was beef something. What do you mean? Beef.
Yeah, your little things. Mm-hmm.
You back now?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you guys have unsub?
Because I left to do a thing that I couldn't do because I thought I could do it.
You got any new Pokemon? No, I don't collect Pokemon cards.
But I didn't post my TikTok.
I would open them, but I actually bought 2 packs on Friday and I got nothing. I want a Charizard, but did not get.
Oh. I'm gonna post this TikTok that I forgot about. That's okay, Yum. You were so close.
No jerky is for me. It's all gone.
It's gone. There's just like a flavor packet in there.
Okay, bye.
Well, not a flavor packet.
Silica Jack.
Moisture packet. Yeeky. Yeah, no, because I started printing this morning, and then the whatever you call it, that all the weird extra ink goes into, said it was full, and so it stopped printing. So thank God I got all the other like small prints done yesterday. Maintenance box. That's the one. I'm gonna post this. Oh, yeah. Tattoo is coming along. It still needs another thing. We had some more healing time this time. So we had to wait a little bit. So I think it's gonna do stuff in November. I think we're going back. Oh, welcome back! I was like, yes, I need to post my little...
Would you look at that? PV chairs also heises.
Hi.
PV wave. PV no.
But yeah, maintenance box, stupid. I thought it was going to be an ink cartridge that we didn't have, and then of course it was the maintenance box. And I was like, God damn it, we don't have that. Mm-hmm. An update, how's the progress? I didn't even recognize how much progress there was, and then I went to show Sherpa, and I was like, wow. So I don't know what's been shown. It looks real good up there. I think maybe Alex showed it off last night is what I heard. But like, whoo! Whoo! It's just so good, so good. Okay, let me post this. Friday. Okay, that's what it was. They look so good up there. Like, it looks so nice. And so I finally saw it showing Sherpa this morning. There we go. It's gonna be so nice. And then upstairs needs a real good clean. Phone audio. Yes. Okay. Share. Doing my job. I was behind a little, but that's okay because I'm doing too many things. Quiet. Yes. That makes sense. Okay, there's that. Oh, yes. Okay. That makes sense. But yeah, it's looking really good up there. But yeah, it needs like a little zhuzh here and there. I think they're also waiting on some parts. But it's getting there. Well, I really do appreciate you checking on the printer because that's what I wanted to do today. And I got like 5 out this morning. I don't know. It depends. Because I think maybe they're waiting on something. Because there's definitely like some new stuff up there. But I don't know. Because I'm not on the design team for that one. So I'm more of the make everything else work so that can happen with other people. So that's, I don't know. It's doing its thing. It's going to be magical, and I'm very proud of it. But I have no hands in it. I just get to be in wonder at its magic. Yeah. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, teamwork. Yeah, I live very steadfast in Patreon. And right now, if it's not Patreon, I don't got time for it. Unless it's streaming, because then I'm here and that's fine. Because that's normal. But I'm really trying to catch up on all of it. I haven't posted in a bunch of places and I need to. So, trying to get there. I'm getting there. We're doing it together. But hey, we're in a plane. We can see where we are now. Okay. As you strap into the cockpit, JR gives you a comprehensive lesson. Oh, that's to tell you. Blah, 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 blah. Did we do all that? Nope, we got halfway. We're winging it. I don't have to be involved in everything anymore. It's true. We're going to Japan! That'd be kind of cool. That's a long flight. Probably, especially if you said this plane is not the best. Long flight for that. Ignites the engine and signals Eleanor to open the hangar. The wide doors slide apart and your tiny aircraft is rocked with gale force winds. Your pilot is unaffected by the tempest. Okay. Unaffected. He's like, I've seen worse. Your propeller spins and your wheels start moving. To your surprise, the headwinds start working to your advantage. We're off, JR announces as you achieve enough lift to escape the hangar. Here's the bumpy part, your pilot warns. Grab the yoke and pull it towards you. Okay. And then there's a choice. We can either grab 2 handles in front of you. 2-handle grab. Or you grab the lever above JR's head. Lever. Okay, so either the lever above his head or the 2 handles in front of you. What's the vector? Vector! So many airplane references. That's funny. Chronicles of Riddick? Yeah. Pitch Black is crazy. I have that whole set. Great. At least for me. I like it. Ooh, grabbing the 2 handles. It seems to be where it's going. I was like, make sure if you want to participate all together, you got to vote. Otherwise, you can just enjoy the story and have a good time. But, okay, let's see. We're going to either 41 or 43. Okay. Little. Looks like 2 is winning. So I'm going to go with that. So 41. You grab the handles and pull the yoke, copying JR's motions. Good job, guys. Good, he says. Now we gotta punch through the clouds. This is the hardest part. I need you to keep the otter level while we gain altitude. How do I do that? Just keep things as they are. Seriously, you're a natural. This won't take long. Clouds are at lowest at the poles. A violent, nearly jet black windstorm billows around us. The swirling flurries are also hypnotic, so you shift your focus to the dials beside you. You see the words chronometer. That was a new word to my brain. Air temperature, and a silver dial labeled HDG. That's when you realize you're actually flying an airplane. You can't believe it. If only your parents could see you. Your parents. Your smile vanishes. Your flight then hits a bump. Stopwatch. Thank you. I was like, the chrono. That's wind, JR says as he adjusts the throttle. It's really strong. Just pull against it. How windy is it? I'd say 45 knots, maybe 50. The plane starts shaking violently. What was that, you shudder? 60 knots. This isn't good. Keep pulling. The airplane shudders even worse. Up, he orders. Another bump causes JR to lose his handhold. So then we are either... JR's not flying as well. I think we're either crashing or like surviving this. Take control. I don't know. We're not a pilot, but okay. Take control of the situation or trust JR. That's it. Those are your choices. Trust in the guy that should know how to fly this or take control. Bring sister. So we'll see. Because, yeah, I'm not really sure how this is going to go. I don't know. We're in Antarctica and the plane is not doing right. Oh, we're trusting. We're trusting the man who knows how to fly. Okay, I'm going to go with that then. 46. Gosh. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is what we're going with. This was suicide, JR confesses. Don't worry, I trust you with my life. You shouldn't. The airplane shakes so violently that you can no longer see the dials. Your trembling hands become a blur. Whatever you're holding on to it's not the yoke. The cockpit windows crack and your pilot panics. My dad's gonna kill me. Turn back to page 44. Oh, the Twin Otter makes a rapid descent. Despite your efforts, the Antarctic winds toss you like a leaf caught in a hurricane. The sight is particularly harrowing for the campers and junior counselors. They watch you on the monitors and then through the windows as your airplane crashes into Camp Starkweather. Brother reports the news to Arkham. The university will not be pleased. The end. Guys, we died. We shouldn't have trusted JR. So in this case, I feel like we go one step back and we just take control. So that our story can continue. Because that's how I usually did it. I would just go back to wherever I was. You had one job, JR. Turned out to be a dream anyway? Maybe. I remember Dallas. Okay, let's see. If we would have took control ourselves, this is what would have happened. Oh, man. You trust JR is a decent pilot, but as a lifeguard, you know how to spot when someone's drowning. Hold tight, you order. You reach behind you and open the cabin door. What are you doing? JR cries. You should be pulling. I am. I'm pulling rank. Guy, Sam, get in here. Hold these handles and pull them towards you. Use equal force. The strongest teenagers in Antarctica rush to your rescue and squeeze in beside you in the cockpit. Not you, JR protests. You smell like body spray. Shut up, Guy growls while Sam just rolls her eyes, my bad. The four of you fight the storm with all your strength until you see something that has eluded you for weeks. Aurora Borealis. The southern lights. The glowing stripes dance like brushstrokes across the endless canvas of stars and space. Set a course for Camp Moore, you order. Peters, provide the coordinates. Aye, aye, Captain, she replies. Guys, we're doing it. Where is this place? JR asks. Peters checks her smartphone. Southern altitude for 75 degrees, 38 minutes, 09 seconds? 09 seconds. Probably 09 seconds. That makes sense. 105 degrees, southern longitude, 29 minutes, 44 seconds. Okay. That's pretty cool. Did you get that, brother, you ask? The AI answers, acknowledged, through the airplane speakers. JR is so startled by the voice that it interrupts his steering. What are you doing here? Get off my screens. If you brick my dad's computers, I'll eyes front, you instruct. Brother, please speak through my smartphone unless we ask otherwise. Acknowledged. JR acknowledges this as well with his rudest finger. I don't need AI to fly this plane. You did, JR. Just so you know. He enters the coordinates. Bearings set. JR, we did that path. You did. You did need the help. Just saying. You did. We might need medical facilities if there are injuries. Peters mentions. Brother, what's the closest station to where we're going? You ask your smartphone. Vostok Station. Station East, located at Southern, and then there's a lot of different numbers again. I'm not going to read them all. Owned by the Russian Federation. Current crew, 15 persons. Good. Please call them. Acknowledged. Brother connects you to the station and you hear what you assume is a foreign telephone. Does anyone here speak Russian? You ask your teammates. Sam raises her hand and you pass her the smartphone to her. And then there's this picture of Sam on the smartphone. I don't know how they're going to... I hope she speaks good Russian. Right? Airlock the fool. We know our vectors. Vector. Hi, Morpheus. Let's see. Oh, God. I can't read this. I'm going to just insert Russian every time I see Russian, okay? So, Russian. Your phone issues, Russian. Russian, she speaks. Russian. Ah, Russian. You hear in an angry tone. Russian. Sam pulls her head back. What was that, you say? The operators, very rudely, told me they need help. Are there survivors? Peter asks. Find out. An irritated Sam relays the message. The phone replies with a shouting and swearing. And... Is that gunfire? Russian. JR says, AK-47s. AK-74Ms? Guy corrects. A common mistake. Is that what Mommy tells you, soldier boy? Quiet, Sam demands. She translates. Few survivors, people dying, her eyes widen. Elder beasts? They have awakened? The call is interrupted by screaming and horrific chanting. Tequilili. The phone goes silent. Your rescue team trades looks of shock. That settles it, JR says. We're leaving. Don't you dare, Peters orders. You still need to reach Camp Moore. No, Sam gasps in translate tone. We need to leave this place. We must leave Antarctica. Are you serious, you asked her? She stares at you with knowing eyes and nods. Disgracie. The shul. Okay, and then we have another choice. We are either continuing to Camp Moore or returning to Camp Starkweather. So I'll say Camp Moore or return. We're either going on an adventure or trying to get home without dying. There could be death or survival, maybe both ways. Yes. I guess so. Sorry, Russians. You're on your own. Like, so sorry. Oh, it's a little even. Okay, I'll give it a second. It looks like we're going to do a Camp Moore, though. Okay. Looks like we're going to go this way. No subtitles. No. Yeah, I can turn the page. Let's see. Can I? It's all. I don't know how well that is probably on the small screen, but all of this, I don't even know what a vowel or anything looks like right there. It just full Russian. That's all I got. To Camp Moore. Okay. Continue to Camp Moore. Are you insane? JR asks you. We have our mission. What about Skov Station? Vostok? Maybe that's how you say it. Station. Guy asks. We are asking about the Russians. We'll avoid it. If they're using weapons, they might attack us. Good thinking, JR praises. I'll just turn around and Camp Moore, you order. If it's too late for them, we should at least find out what happened when they called us. Okay, he says, I'll fly there, but that's all you're getting out of me. I won't leave my seat. That's fine, you tell him. Onward. Hums Peters. This is a mistake, Sam warns. It's a rescue. Behind you, you see Sam and Guy trade knowing glances. And then it says to go to page 54. And then there's like a tornado and your little airplane going over the mountains. And that's kind of current status. There's like maybe a plateau here. What are those, you gasp? Lenticular, oh my god. Lenticular? Yeah, lenticular clouds. Wow, I literally went to school and I know these words. I swear. JR answers, great big ones too. They're coming from the huge plateau. It was a plateau. In front of us, you stare in disbelief at the foothills of the most monstrous mountains you've ever seen. Taking her down. JR says, strap in. You take one look at the colossal peaks, tall, jagged, and shimmering with obsidian blades against the moon behind the clouds. You then hit a major bump. What was that? You yelp. Ah, the winds. Hold tight. This'll be fun. Your airplane drops so rapidly that it's all its dials spinning in circles, as does your stomach. And then also everybody's on a heist if you're not around. I know you like the heisting. Yes, we're on the mountains of madness. And then we go to page 56. Are you sure you're fine? You double check. Just watch and learn. JR, last time we trusted you. This did not go well. Just saying. But JR's got it. Adjusts his throttle and pulls his handles like a kid flying a kite. Once the airplane levels, he flips an odd-looking switch that appears to have been welded to the controls. What's that? You ask. Your pilot grins. Our runway. The aircraft starts shooting flares behind it. JR then studies his screens and makes a U-turn while descending. You don't see the flares through the windows, but the thermal camera JR activated shows them on the display like runway lights. The teen smiles and effortlessly lands the airplane atop the ice. And that, he gloats, is why I don't need brother. Acknowledged. Your cell phone answers. That feels bad for you, JR. He just acknowledged that you said you don't need him. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. 9 soups. Oof. Yeah. Top-notch fighter. Don't know about this. As promised, JR stays behind you while you disembark with your other teammates. You leave the plane and use your flashlights to probe the Antarctic night. Stay close, you caution. Don't wander off. Where's the camp? Sam asks. Guy shows off a strange-looking digital map on his smartphone. Behold! I can't read that, Sam says. Guy smirks. You can read the Necronomicon, but not... I told you, Sam whispers. Speak no more of that accursed text. Guy raises his eyebrows, but keeps his silence and his smile. Any sign of life? Asks Peters. The wind, as if replying, tosses something in your direction. Incoming! You shout. You all crouch down in time to see a small tin can roll across the ice. You stop the can with your boot and read its label. Kingsport Fisheries. We must be close. You raise your smartphone to your mouth. Brother, where? Your words are interrupted as a piece of paper blows against your hand. Next page. And then it shows the piece of paper, and there's like aliens and a bunch of glyphs and maybe Greek numbers on it. Just smacked him. The whole thing. And then it's what? Okay, so brother where, and then paper hit. You summoned me, the AI asks. Just a minute. You take the page and hold it open. As you shine your flashlight across the paper, you realize it is a photocopy of an older document. Its symbols make no sense to you, but the writing is clearly Spanish. You also see the number 163 written in the corner of your mother's handwriting using Roman numerals. Another page blows towards you, and then another. Each member of your rescue team catches the page. When Sam does, she gasps, "A herd? Herd? Maybe?" I think she's speaking German again or something. German or Russian or something. Then she grabs another paper and says something else in another language. The athlete shares her pages with Guy. The cadet looks at her and nods. What is it, you ask? Sam shouts, the Necronomicon! Because, we have the Necronomicon just floating in the wind. It's great. There's just pieces of a Necronomicon floating around. That doesn't feel like a good thing. You swallow. Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. Sam's right, Guy says. These scans are taken from the copy of the Miskatonic University. You see this? The teen holds his paper and taps a circle on it. This was me being careless with my coffee. You're telling me that he was reading the Necronomicon, put his coffee cup down on it, so that's how he knows it's theirs? That's not a good thing. Also, Guy, I have concerns. Yeah. I don't think you should be spilling coffee on this book, you chide. Yes, because of thieves like you, Sam hisses in a more pronounced European accent. There is now a copy of this forbidden text in Antarctica? I doubt anyone's gonna read it. You disagree? Not thieves like us, people like my parents, or at least someone working with them. You show Sam the number on your page. That's my mother's handwriting. You can tell that from a single number, Guy asks. You pocket the paper. Not many people insist on using Roman numerals. You wouldn't believe how many complaints we get from the post office. That's kind of great, actually. You then realize something. Where's Peters? The nurse is gone. You turn around and start chanting, Peters! With your teammates. There is no answer. Stick together, you order. The three of you form a triangle with your shoulders. Sam says, we shouldn't have come here, and Guy grunts in agreement. And then we're either searching for Peters or just leaving her and going forward. I have such concern that he just casually drank coffee while reading this book and then copied it. So, find Peters or forward march. There we go. I believe it. Kind of great. I'm interested in what you guys will think. What to do. Oh, we're gonna go save the nurse! You guys are attached to this nurse. I don't know, her name's Ursa, and that's pretty cool. I'd probably go try to find her also. It's not a valid phone number. I just like the idea of like a zip code being all written out in like Roman numerals and everything. I love if that was a problem. Okay, yes, I think we're going to find Peters. Brother, where's Nurse Peters? I cannot say, the AI answers. There's interference. What kind of interference? I cannot say. Sam removes the rope and ice pick from her backpack. The old ones are nearby. Enough secrets. You slide Sam's rope through your belt loops and signal her and Guy to do the same. What are we up against? We're literally tied in this together. Sam takes a breath and then replies, the old ones settled this world when Earth was only water. No one knows where they came from, other solar systems, other galaxies, or another universe. It's also unknown whether they've created life as a gift or something crueler. Such as their Shoggoths? Yep. Race the old ones bred to build their cities. Oh. Okay. These vile slavers ruled like Rome until their power attracted enemies. The great race of Yith and flying polyps, mighty Cthulhu and his star spawned, and the fungal Migo from Pluto. This whole planet, land and sea, and even beneath its surface, became their battlefield in wars across millennia. Yay! And it just says, next page. No one knows what ultimately brought the old ones to ruin, Sam continues. Perhaps it was their wars or natural disasters or a gradual disinterest in this planet. I've even heard tales of old ones that chose to shed their bodies and live as computers. I have concerns. No matter what their fate, they were slavers and, like all enslavers of humanity, lived as monsters. You shake your head in disbelief and say, aliens. Guy smirks at this. Sam sniffs the air and uses her smartphone flashlight to search around you, and then pockets her phone and raises her weapon. Sam leads into the darkness and unleashes a war cry as cold as Antarctic ice. You and Guy are yanked forward until you see Sam standing over a fallen figure. The body is as long as a human, but with large wings, several of which are damaged, and Sam's ice axe firmly embedded in its... Where's its head? Guy asks. This is worse than I feared, Sam replies. Let's go to the next page. You cover your mouth, too nauseous to continue to have this conversation. The cadaver atop the ice resembles one of those complex virtues? That's a new word to me. I'm gonna look. Hold on. Did I just say viruses wrong?
PV mood.
It's fine. Don't worry about me. It's fine. Hey, welcome back for 59 months. I don't know why I read that not as viruses. Multiple viruses, I guess. I just always see just virus, and I didn't understand. Viruses. I was viruses. It's hard. Brent said, viruses. Oh, I thought it was some new Cthulhu word I didn't know.
Choose me or the fire.
Happy Fat Bear Week to all who celebrate.
Aw. Thanks. That's kind of great. That's great. Thank you, Marcus. Okay, so viruses we drew in science class. That makes sense. Words are hard. The creature has several legs, a dark green torso, and leathery wings that open like fans. Its stench is overpowering that you step aside to yank your mask off. Oh, no. No. For the viruses. You vomit that smoothie you had for breakfast. Your smartphone rumbles. Connection reestablished. Brother reports. Your phone then issues, "This is Peters. I'm at Camp Moore. Please follow Brother's instructions to my location." Campers, you cough, wiping your mouth. Did you hear that? Guy and Sam nod and then help you back onto your feet. As you look upon the monster one last time, Guy says, "Let's keep quiet about this." You vomit once more in agreement, and Brother leads your team back to Peters. Next page. Oh, and then there's I think this is a camp. I expected buildings. There's just 3 tents. 3 tents, and that's it. Counselors, Peter shouts. You follow her flashlight through the darkness. Where were you? I found the camp. Hey, what the? You grab her coat and slip your lifeline through the nurse's belt loops. Don't do that again, you grumble, handing her your rope. The nurse realizes her mistake and secures herself. Sorry, counselor. You turn to the ruined campsite and say, "It looks like we're too late." Torn tents flap wildly in the wind, and countless papers swirl atop the ice in eddies. Personal belongings are scattered everywhere, and some of them are damaged in strange ways. You inspect a tin of tuna. Did something bite this open? I know, tents in Antarctica? This feels crazy. Tracks, Guy says, pointing. Whatever it was, it moved like a spider. No, you correct. A cephalopod. You crouch down and shine your flashlight on 3 different sets of tracks. One is clearly human, a digger or a researcher, or perhaps a parent, you dare to think. The next markings resemble patterns you've seen left by octopuses across the beach. The remaining footprints, or claw prints, as Sam describes them, cut deep into the ice. Whatever made them was extremely strong and heavy. And it says go to 66. What happened? Peters asks. You shake your head bewildered. Sam and Guy look, Guy and Sam? Wow, I said it backwards. That's fine. Same people. At each other. Whatever they know, they won't discuss it, at least not in front of Peters. You then notice something green and slimy sticking to the nurse's medkit. What's that? Before Peters can change the subject, you see a scarf knitted by your grandmother waft through the ice. Ahead, you order. You lead your team toward a cluster of familiar items, tables, books, suitcases, and one of your father's awful bolo ties. This is where my parents were. This was their tent. Sam shines her flashlight across their belongings. They must have fled. Where could they be? You shake your head with worry. Sam finds a sheet of papers that alarms her, and then another. Oh no, she gasps. She pulls off a blanket atop a table, and a new cloud of pages fills the air. The book is here! You inspect the documents and recognize your mother's handwriting as before. You then notice other items beneath the blanket. Most prominently, your father's laptop. Its power light is blinking green. And then it has a choice. The choice. Okay. This one is either you take the laptop from the camp, take laptop, or you open the laptop and view its contents. Open laptop. So we're just taking it or we're opening it? Those are our only choices. Which, I don't know, both feel like it could hurt us. So I don't have a bias here. I don't think so, Rocket Man. That does not sound familiar. How are we going? Open it. Okay. 114 is where we will go if we open it. Ew. Ew. Open it was kind of a fun answer, I think. Yeah, it looks like that's where we're going. Okay, so first off, it's a picture of them opening it, and the laptop is one of those like suitcase ones, but it's got a Spaceballs sticker. It just says Spaceballs, the sticker. On the laptop case. Which is kind of great. I kind of like Dad already. We don't want to see Dad's porn. That's not what we want. But he likes Spaceballs, so. I mean, he must be kind of nerdy. Spaceballs, the laptop. This is my father's laptop, you realize. Yeah, we're opening it, okay. Crouching down, see the sticker? You point to a decal that reads Spaceballs, the sticker. You slide your glove off and turn on the computer. Don't do that, Peters cautions. You'll freeze your fingers within 5 minutes. I'll be quick, you promise. I just want to search you investigate comes to a rapid halt. Enter password. Want me to bypass it? Guy offers. No, my father probably set the password. This won't be hard. You try typing several numbers. 94, 327, 1138, 2187, 326, 3827. Those are passwords? Sam asks. My dad makes all his passwords super easy. He thinks they'll throw people off. All I know is he uses numbers, never characters or letters. Why those numbers? Peters asks. I think I know, Guy says, smirking. Trust me, I know my dad. He never misses an opportunity to make a dad joke. So we're either... Yeah, I like these different numbers. So then we got another choice. I love a dad joke password. That's great. I know, right, boobs? I either have, if you guess your birth date, or you guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But those are the choices. It's either I'm the child and it's my birthday, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is your vibe? 100%. Okay. I'm just gonna go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Because that looks like what's gonna win anyway. You enter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The password works. And Guy grins brightly. That's the password, Sam says. It's terrible! Any sci-fi fan my father's age is a Mel Brooks fan, you explain. Unfortunately, this just makes Sam even more confused. The computer starts, and 3 files interest you. Look, each of these documents was viewed today, one of them several minutes ago after we received that weird distress call. Open it, Guy urges. No, wait! Peters fails to stop you. The screen starts blinking and the keyboard locks. You fool! She shouts. This is no ordinary dig site. The university probably employed some safeguards. Guy asks, what kind of safeguards? The laptop flashes. Danger. Unauthorized user. Dead man switch triggered. Sam looks down. Says something in German. Detonate will commence in T-minus 5 minutes. The Veruses. Well, I think it's gonna explode. That's kind of wild. Wait, what was the other option? I just kind of want to know. I want to be nosy. What would have happened? Oh, it just shuts down. Okay, boring. This was more fun. Okay, turn to the next page. So much for the password, yeah. You stand up and stagger backwards. Get clear, Peter shouts. The laptop will explode. Not just the laptop, Sam cautions. She directs your eyes to the red light blinking several inches behind your boots. That's the tip of the iceberg. You look up and see an entire grid of flashing lights in the ice around you. It's Camp Moore, you realize. The entire site is rigged to blow. And then we have a choice. So, like, that's fun. And then this choice is either you flee the camp, or you try to hack into the laptop. Hack. Are we hacking the laptop, or are we fleeing? Can we run that fast? I'm not sure about this one. Password is password. It's hacking time. Oh, lots of hack. Okay. I'll go there first then. Hack. Oh my god. Gleam that cube. Okay, well, it looks like hacking's gonna win, so I'll just go there. Guy, you say, hack into this. I don't think I can stop the countdown. Ignore it! I just want to steal those files. He smirks. That's different. The teen cracks his knuckles and whips out his smartphone. Are you a hacker? Peter asks. A modder. He mods things. He corrects. Okay, I need... Sam hands Guy the cable to her cell phone charger. Thanks, partner. Sam nods and then shifts her gaze. Guy crouches to take a knife out of his boot. Where'd you get that, you ask? My great-granddad stole it from a prison guard at Castle Eater. Guy stabs the blade into the laptop and pops its casing. Careful, Peters warns. The university, I know all about Miskatonic University security systems. Guy says dismissively. He connects Sam's cable into the motherboard and taps his smartphone. I'm in, he says, and then crud. Go to next page. Crud, you echo. Is crud bad? Yeah, I can't move these files without blowing the whole camp up. Why not view them and take screenshots? Guy snaps his fingers. Good thinking, Sam. You stare desperately at the laptop as its screen shows 4 minutes, 3 seconds. 4 minutes, 2 seconds. 4 minutes, 0/4U Project Madness. 0/don't dire document. 0/nope. Starkweather more XP. It's just like a list of little things from the computer. Guy sticks his knife back in his boot. There you go. Pick your poison. Oh, snap. Okay. So we can only steal one, apparently. So, we get to choose which file. So we're either choosing Project Madness. Whoa. That was not what I was typing. Or diary document, or file on Starkweather Moor Expedition. There's Expedition. You get to pick one. Hi, Treasure Hunter. Yeah, we got one file. We have 4 minutes. I just like that he's like, yeah, I got this. One phone cord, done. Okay. A couple choices here. I might have to wait for this one to actually win. It's changing. This is like a newer, I don't know if it's like sort of a reprint, rewritten, or just brand new, but it's a Choose Your Own Adventure that was reprinted and new that we found at PAX. I don't know if it's got a year in here. It might just be brand new. Just says 2025 for copyright. So, I'm going to assume maybe a new print? Yeah. Ooh, Project Madness. Okay, Project Madness means just next page. Project Madness, you say without a second thought. Guy displays the document on the laptop. You got 3 minutes and 50 seconds until this whole place blows. I know. Set an alarm for 2 minutes. Done. Nurse Peters backs away. Read all you want. I'm leaving. She struggles against her restraints until Guy cuts through her belt loop. Tell JR to start the plane, you request. I promise. Not so fast, Sam says. She stops Peters by grabbing her med kit by its handle. What are you doing? Let go. Sam takes the kit and lobs it towards the center of Camp Moore. No! Peters cries. You idiot! You don't know what? Sam grabs the nurse by her face mask and squeezes it until her visor cracks. Follow me if you want to live. Sam is aggressive. You're like, this way. Next page. Good night, Ironheed. We'll see you later. The two race towards the airplane while you and Guy read the document. This is insane, you say. The Starkweather-Moore expedition was real and claimed over 100 men in 1934. They were killed by some kind of monster. This is the... Yes, okay. I was like, we didn't read about the expedition, but it's apparently the other part. I believe it, Guy remarks. Strange things went down in Antarctica back then. That's why the Germans probed it before the war. They did? Guy nonchalantly checks his smartphone. 90 seconds. You dig deeper into the file. I don't see anything other than... You pause. Wow! There was an even older expedition into Antarctica before the Starkweather-Moore group disappeared. It was led by William Diary, a professor at the university. 60 seconds, your timekeeper reports. The professor tried to warn the world about. No, this can't be. 50 seconds, star-headed things, and the coming of other alien entities. It says next page. Okay. This is kind of crazy. You scroll to the end of the document. Dyer found an alien city! And look! Dyer wrote that he escaped an ancient monster that screamed, Tekilili. Guy looks up from his cell phone. You're kidding me. And the university knew all this? You continue. Many people did. Dr. Dyer tried publishing what he found, but the university dismissed his claims as hoaxes. This led to his resignation and his murder. The university assassinated him, and kept his documents under lock and key. I've never heard of a university holding an assassination. That's crazy. If that were true, I would have seen them, Guy ponders. Where are his writings? They're here, you realize. They're the other files on this laptop, along with evidence of, you tremble, summer madness. Thank you, Yo. As universities do, just murdering people. The summer camp is a trap. It's designed to draw the Shoggoths and the old ones out of hiding. The university wants to capture them and send them back to Arkham. And we're being used as bait? Guy growls. No way, you grasp. The university chose students suspected of psychic powers to lure the Shoggoths. Psychic energy attracts them for some reason. The rest of us were picked because you stand up. They wanted us killed? Guy's eyes widens. They must have found out about me and my dad. And both my parents. You shout with fear. Guy's alarm goes off. Yes, it's a carrot. That's it. Okay, so we are either going to flee again. More fleeing. Oh my god. Yeah. What's going on? It's a trip. Or keep reading. What are we doing? Our 2-minute alarm went off. Are we reading more of this laptop's files about how they're murderers? Or are we running away from the explosion? We have choices. Ooh, keep reading. We're nosy Nellies. Thank you so much, Is It Carrot, also, because that is exactly how I would feel internally. Yeah, it looks like we're going to keep reading. Right? Info and then run. I gotcha. We can read fast. We're out of time, Guy says. Not yet, you insist. There's still more files. Counselor, we need to move. Go back. I'll follow you. Counselor, come on. Guy tries to pull you from the laptop, but you shove him off. Go away. I need to read this. You're mad, he gasps. You'll kill us all. Leave. The camper stares at you with disappointment. He didn't want to do something like this, but you forced his hand. He takes his knife out of his boot, a red flare from his backpack. What are you doing, you ask. Guy ignites the flare and traces a shape around himself. Sam recognizes the signal and runs with Peters into the airplane. Seconds later, JR takes off. Guy removes his mask and throws his knife into the ice. You want to know what you're fighting? Fine, I'll tell you. Guy reveals everything he knows about the world, its mysteries, its enemies, and its terrors. He talks about the madness with his great-grandfather fought during World War II. He speaks of castles, monsters, and Antarctica. And finally, before the bomb explodes, Guy shares his greatest secret, his family's secret. You die convinced the world is doomed. The end. Just, Guy's gonna tell us everything and then we die. It's dark. So that didn't really work out for us. That's just sweet. We learned everything. We were nosy. Well, we died. Okay, so where were we? Go back. Oh, yes. No. Yes. Nope, that's not where we were. It's a different version of the thing. This one? Okay. We did madness, which was this page. I have to, find the pages. For those who come after. Rewind? Yeah, we're going to do a little rewind. Okay, we did file or choose to flee. We're going to flee. We're going to flee and find out what happens. Okay. I voted for running, you bunch of nosy Nellies. I know, I'm going to tell you, but I'm going to have to kill you. His family secret. It didn't even tell us what the family secret were. I mean, I guess they know, but we don't know. We're out of time, Guy says. You want to read the other documents, but instead you order, move! Guy disconnects his phone and runs with you back to the airplane. As he straps in with Sam and Peters, you rush to the cockpit. Camp Starkweather, you tell the pilot. Now, you got it, JR. Gets you airborne just as a huge explosion destroys Camp Moore. Hot dang. I really like that that's what he says. He jumps. We almost didn't make it. We need to evacuate the campers. Brother, contact Eleanor and Sky. You order. All communications at Camp Starkweather are inoperable. The AI responds. What? Brother, your smartphone freezes and resets itself. Come on. I hate computers, but I think yours ain't lying. Look. JR taps a strange distortion on his screens around Camp Starkweather. That's the kind of interference you get from radar jammers. I can't reach the camp on any frequency. What's causing this, you asked? I don't know. It's Shoggoth. Sam answers. The same one that attacked this camp. The creature has many powers, including extrasensory perception. You turn to face her. Telepathy? Go to the next page. The beast can read minds and control behavior. That's impossible. Sam's right, Guy adds. Different governments have known about ESP for decades. They just never shared what they knew with each other because they were afraid someone would piece it all together. Into what? You ask. Into the awful truth, Peters groans. She leans forward and shakes her head as she speaks. These things arrived on Earth long before there were humans. Some people think we've known the truth about them, but university knows more about the Elder Things and the Shoggoths than every government on the planet. 6 scientists at the University School of Medicine want to grow these monsters for reasons I don't want to guess. At this time? Oh, all this time. You ask in shock. In Arkham? Believe me, counselor, you don't want to know every dirty deed they do. You'll never sleep again. You're in league with them? Sam scowls. You do their dirty work as well? I'm trying to escape them, Peters shouts. They sent me here to collect specimens of the creatures. That's why you separated us at Camp Moore, you realize, glancing at the black glue stuck to her boots. Ursa, you betrayed us. I had to. If I didn't collect these samples, they'd do worse than kill me. You have no idea what these people are capable of. I warned you every chance I had. Next page. They're experimenting on teenagers, you say in disgust. I know, she says sadly. Poor kids like Shemp. Aw. Our poor little guy. He was a brilliant student once. The university had been using him as a lab rat ever since. That's why he's on this program. Just another test subject for the scientists to study. What about the others, you ask? Others? The psychics! Jackie, Moon, what are you talking about? She interrupts. They're just girls, not psychics. You're a liar, Sam shouts while unbuckling herself and getting ready for a fight. I'm serious, Peters pleads, backing away. I only knew about Shemp because we went to school together. I don't know anything about anyone having special powers. That's just absurd. Some of them do, you share. The university is using psychics to lure these monsters out of hiding. They're attracted to them for some reason. It's because psychics threaten them, Sam says. The older ones enslave the Shoggoths to telepathically. You mean... Oh no, Peters gasps. No, we have to. That's enough from you, JR says across the speakers. Until we're back in Arkham, consider yourself under arrest. What? How dare you, she yells. You have no right to. I'm piloting this aircraft, lady. That makes me captain of this ship. He can't. Peters pauses. Can he? Guy softly smiles. Well, Sam takes off her gloves and cracks her knuckles. The discussion ends. Next page. Oh no! Peters groans as you approach Camp Starkweather. JR shouts, There's a fire? You see flames erupt through the windows of the art room. And what, you pause, is that? An enormous, burning blob with tentacles bursts through the building and throws itself atop the icy ground. Once its fire disappears, the weakened monster tries to stand. We must land, you say. Near that thing? No way. Take us down anyway. You can then. Sam points from her window. I see someone. You spot a long figure who exits... lone figure, who exits the building and ignites the blob with a flamethrower. Wow, you say, it's Eleanor. Good job, Eleanor, with the flamethrower. That's lovely. Heck yeah, JR cheers, pumping a fist. Oh, and sit down, everyone. We're landing. Your tires meet the ice seconds later, and you leap off the airplane the moment it stops. Ellie, is everyone okay, you ask? Next page. We are so mad at you right now, your second-in-command reports. But we held the fort. Everyone's alive. It was amazing, Tendo gasps. Counselor Ellie blew up the monster, and I knocked the head off of a dinosaur with my baseball bat. It was just a skeleton, Moon clarifies. Counselor, Sky coughs while supporting herself with a slime-covered saber. Please get us out of here. It's nightmarish. An enormous roar robs the survivors of their smiles. The Tekelili, the creature cries. Tekelili! How? Why? Eleanor shouts while shooting flames towards the chanting. Forget that thing, you order. Everybody on the plane. Can everybody fit on this plane? I have concerns. This is a tiny plane. But okay. Yeah, they can fit it. I hope so. Yeah, it would be a lot. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, eh. Eleanor shoulders her weapon and helps you board the campers. Guy and Sam assist Sky aboard, and Peters tends to his injuries. Once every camper and junior counselor is seated, you take one last look at Camp Starkweather and then board the airplane. The ancient creature smashes through the roof of the old building. You can't believe your eyes. Or more specifically, its countless blinking peepers. I love how this book words things. The Shoggoth looks like an eyeball-covered blob of slime with a fleshy core, measuring at least 15 feet across. Its flailing limbs are even longer, which makes the monster seem enormous when silhouetted against the moon behind it. As you stare at the writhing creature and the sea of stars that spawned it, every sense of normal forever leaves your mind. From this moment on, you'll know the world is little more than a tiny island in an infinitely expanding sea of cosmic horror. Fortunately, Shemp pulls you back to Earth by your hoodie's drawstrings. What's the matter with you? He barks, as Mo would. You're on a plane, not in Clancy's pool room. Sit down. Thanks, you say. Sorry, I felt woozy for a moment. I'm a victim of circumstance. Yuck, yuck, yuck. This poor smart kid. You smile and pat your savior's shoulder. We're not out yet, JR shouts across the speakers once you're aboard. Buckle up. Next page. Oh, snap. There's just this. I think, which, aren't they in the plane? How all of a sudden this, oh, no, okay, I get you. We're like, maybe that's the door, but you got eyeball craziness. I think this is their camp house, and I think he's getting in the plane, but we just can't see it. It's just a vortex. But, like, that looks a little cray-cray. Kind of want to say hi to it. And then this is next page. Hi, welcome in. We're just reading Choose Your Own Adventure, Mountains of Madness. We've died a couple times. We've had to rewind a couple times. But we're doing okay. You strap yourself in and look out the window. Can that thing fly? You ask. No, says Tendo. But it can crawl real fast. Then let's move, you order. Moving! JR pushes his throttle and lifts the airplane just as the Shoggoth races towards you. The creature leaps and flails its limbs, and everybody around you holds their breath. Fortunately, your young pilot deploys his flares again, this time directly into their eyes. The blinded creature writhes and screams and then disappears beneath your aircraft. Great work, you shout. Let's hear it for our pilot. Thank you, JR, for finally being a good pilot. The campers cheer and JR welcomes them over the intercom. Good evening, campers. This is your pilot speaking. The skies look cloudy with a chance of monsters. Your destination is, JR waves you forward and whispers, where are we going? And then we have a choice. I like that he's just there, doing his thing. He's really doing his best. And then our choices are, once again, flee Antarctica, or you approach the mountains you saw earlier. Mountains. So we can approach the mountains or flee. I don't know about that. Very different pages, so wait. Oh, okay, but I do, while you guys are voting on that, I'm going to grab a drink because I'm talking so very much, and I have no drink, and my throat might die. Yeah, I was like, I got some food snacks too, because I can't. Because I feel like that's right. But, I'm gonna need mountains. Oh. However, you're like, fleeing sounds nice, but what if not? That's better. Okay. To the mountains, huh? 142. I'm gonna leave my finger back there just in case something happens. And I can go, oh no, it looks like we're gonna go. Okay, we're doing things. Yeah, this is a, peach nectarine sparkling ice. It seemed nice. Thought some bubbles might be nice. Yeah. That was the vibe. You stare out your window, searching for the Shoggoth you escaped. How fast is that creature following us? JR laughs. Counselor, that thing ain't... He checked his thermal map and stopped smiling. Oh. About 50 or 60 miles per hour? You do some math in your head as you undo your seatbelt. Hey, Counselor, where are we flying? JR asks. Continue north-northwest, you answer as you walk into the cabin. Listen up, campers. I need to know how you beat that monster. A sudden hush smothers the chatter until Eleanor breaks the silence. We hit it with fire once we learned the monster didn't like it? How'd you figure that out, you ask? Well, Eleanor shifts her eyes to the youngest campers. It's complicated. Moon unbuckles herself and walks up to you. This will sound weird, she warns. But Jackie's psychic? Jackie hides herself beneath her hoodie. So are you, she cries, embarrassed. Moon shakes her head. I'm not. But I am special, just like every one of you. She tells her audience, none of us applied to join this program. The university asked us because they thought that people like Sky and Jackie would lure the monster that attacked us. Wait, me too? Says Sky. Yes, Moon answers. That's why you survived against the Shoggoth each time you fought it. Your luck is unbelievable. Sky stares at her in disbelief. But my luck is terrible. Not in combat, Moon corrects. You are a fighting force. The junior counselor smiles and throws her hair back. How do you know this? You ask a child. Did your father tell you? My father lives in books, Moon answers. That's how he found me. He knows all the secret sections of the library. He learned something terrible was going to happen here, that only we could stop it. Her dad's like, you will save the world. And then it says, turn page. We? You ask confused? You and your father? Everyone here. But specifically you, me, Jackie, Jackie's sister, and that. Hey, Toby, hi!
The dog and the homie Frederick. Put a pop in you, leave the ass symmetric. Go talk to Bay, the princess, Gorilla Grip. And we fought the Ice King, didn't know he thrown crib.
Hi, said in chat.
Hi! Thank you so much. Oh, I love this explanation of who's gonna do the things. Everyone here, but specifically you, me, Jackie, Jackie's sister, and that. The girl points at your left pocket, and you take out your cell phone. Brother? You ask? It answers, yes. You furrow your brow. Brother, go home. Acknowledged. Your smartphone goes to sleep. The monster at Camp Starkweather will follow us to the edges of Antarctica, Moon continues. We will not escape it, and neither will your parents. You crouch down and whisper, are you sure of this? I have seen their fates. I see all fates. The brave girl rubs a teardrop from her eye. To save your parents, you must go where the creature came from. You know the place. You saw it earlier. You glanced nervously at Guy and Sam. And then the blue-eyed prophetess before you. The mountains, you mutter. The child nods. Next page. JR throws open the cabin door. Would someone please tell me where I'm flying? To the mountains, you order, returning to the cockpit. These huge summits around Camp Moore. Your pilot laughs nervously. Are you insane? Those tallest peaks I've ever seen? And I've been to the Himalayas. What's the airplane's vertical limit, you ask, checking its dials. 25,000 feet? 30,000, JR boasts. My dad modified it to fly above Mount Everest. Good. We'll need every inch. You take your seat again. Fly towards those mountains. JR bites his lip. Just a minute. The young pilot steps aside to unlock a safe. Then he takes his seat again. You see he's wearing a cowboy hat. I'm ready. 2 hours later, your airplane reaches a wall of rocks that no longer resembles the world you thought you knew. And then I have to turn to page 181. I like that he had a cowboy hat in a safe. Like, why? The auras around your airplane give the skies an emerald glow. I don't believe it, JR says. We're completely maxed. Nothing on Earth could be this high. Oh, should be this high. You both lean forward for a better view, and the campers behind you press their faces against the windows. Even now, at an altitude of 35,000 feet, you cannot see the peaks of the mountains around you. The pinnacles are so tall and thin that they look more like chimneys than anything found in nature. The rocks themselves are beyond perplexing, both in substance and in shape. The enormous cube-like monoliths emit a blue-gold glow, and you cannot tell if their incandescence comes from the moon, the stars, auras, your airplane lights, or the stones themselves. Can we land up there, you ask? We might be able to if these rocks plateau. The twin otter clears the summit, and everyone aboard collectively holds their breath. Next page. The mountaintops you pass were just the edge of an enormous city stretching from one horizon to the other. The auras glow even brighter and give the mountainscape, an eerie iridescent reflecting reflected against the otherworldly architecture. A white sea of ice entombs the city, suggesting that its mighty buildings might be the tips of even taller towers. Nothing about the place seems normal, for no part of it was shaped or moved by humans. Even basic elements in the city's architecture behaves erratically. What looks like a square building becomes circular as you approach it. On another structure, the acute angles of a pyramid protrude obtusely when viewed up close. Neither Pythagoras nor Euclides, maybe, would have believed the city, nor Milton, Bosch, or Dante in their maddest fever dreams. For a dreadful, painful moment, you and everyone on your plane realizes how tiny the whole of human history has always been to Earth. And then there's Joyce's again. Aw, good night, Tony. Okay. I know, just like, what? Okay, and our choices are to explore the city. Explore the city. The alien city that we found at the highest peak ever. Or, if you bring Moon and Jackie with you. Oh, I see. Explore the city alone. I didn't read all the way. You explore the city alone, or you bring Jackie and Moon. Okay, so we're exploring the city no matter what. We just need to know if we're bringing the psychics. I'm gonna eat my fruit snacks for each side. And then, oh yeah, we gotta jump some. Hello? This should not be this hard to open. There we go. I was like, it's never been that hard to open. How dare the fruit snacks? They're betraying me. The mountains were mad. So far. Full of at least a monster. Mostly a lot of human explosions. So I'm not sure what to do about that. I did! I got it recolored this week. I'm feeling so much better about it. Oh, hi! Happy Sunday! And I can see through my bangs, even though it's like pushing this one. Oh, Jackie and Moon, we're doing the smart thing. Smart. Mm-hmm. The souls were refreshed. And that's nice. You know, soul refresh sometimes. 147. Mm-hmm. Ooh, thank you. Thanks. That's nice. I do like my pop of color. It feels like I can wear normal muted tones, and then my hair is just like makeup. It's kind of nice. Ooh, 2 days off instead of one is always nice. Okay, this is it. You tell your crew as everyone suits up. I'm going outside with Moon and Jackie. Everyone else should stay right here. This is madness. Eleanor says as she zips the children into their coats. You should be taking me and Peters with you. Leave the campers out of this. We can't do that, Moon insists. You're needed here. Counselor Ellie. Only you can defend the airplane from the monsters. Okay. Eleanor backs away from the young oracle and stares at you in shock. That monster's coming here? The Shoga followed us, you acknowledge. It should be climbing the mountains now. If you don't find my parents, you should leave without me. Oh, if we don't find my parents. You take a knee and level your eyes with Moon and Jackie. How tall are you to these children? Okay. Will you girls run back to Counselor Ellie if I tell you? We promise, Jackie whimpers. The two campers give you a hug. Okay. I'll give you 90 minutes, Guy offers, tapping his smartphone. Things don't ever work out as planned. Will that be long enough, you ask? Yes, Moon replies. Exactly. Okay, next page. Moon scares me a little. Gotta be honest. She scares me a little. You smile and stand to admire your courageous campers. After everything you've been through, you could not be prouder of them. Eleanor's in charge, you remind them. We'll hold the fort, she promises. We got this, Sky adds. You give both junior counselors a hearty handshake. Hold tight, you tell them. You and the girls disembark wearing several winter coats, masks, oxygen tanks, and, at Moon's insistence, no weapons. We already have one, she insists, pointing a mittened finger towards Jackie. The child responds with a gloved thumbs up. You cross the ice plains and find an opening that leads into one of the enormous towers around your airplane. After squeezing through the crevice, you found a sloped path that, despite its unknown purpose, functions as your staircase. You descend the rocks and use your recharged smartphones as more than flashlights. Brother, you ask, can you interface with anything around us? To the next page. Just a moment, the AI echoes into the abyss. No, I do not detect any active power sources. All right, you say. However, the voice continues, I sense a dormant power source that can be manually activated. I could guide you to it. You ask Moon, should we do this? You must, she answers. We will not enter the city without Brother's help. You nod and then turn to Jackie. How about you, camper? Is there anything else about this place that we should know? The child shuts her eyes and rubs her temples. Let me check. Yes, I see a giant penguin. Not far from here. Oh, I should tell my sister that. She thinks it's kind of creepy. The elder things farmed them for food, Brother explains. How do you know, you ask? It's written here. The AI increases the intensity of your flashlight. You look to your left and see a detailed mural sketched up and down in an endless spiral. It's a history, Moon gasps. A record of the entire elder civilization. No, the AI corrects. It's a warning. For whom, you ask? For you. And then I turn to page. Oh, and then you can see that. Looking at the whole history and how they are doomed. Yeah, cozy story time. We're doing choose your own adventures. They're kind of great. But yeah, they're in there. There's a lot of, eyeballs. Just a lot of eyeballs in, mountain ridges. So that's kind of crazy. Okay. Not history. Prophecy? Yeah, it says, for you. A warning. As you descend, Brother translates the illustration etched throughout the ancient well. The murals speak of the old ones, the earliest visitors to Earth. Their arrival, their triumphs, and then their fall. You see how they constructed their ancient cities using Slogoths, a species the old ones created for that purpose. You behold their incredible achievements, vast metropolises across the coasts and ocean floor. What, did they make Atlantis? Maybe. When you observe a map, you are shocked to find the supercontinent Pangea dotted with countless cities. Brother then speaks of their decline, interstellar wars, growing rivalries, the invasion of Cthulhu and his star spawns, and the other fantastic battles fought across the solar system. As you approach the bottom of the well, you and your companions find cruder, stranger murals that look more like cave paintings or caricatures. They depict the downfall of the old ones through intellectual decline and inactivity. You see how the cruelty of enslavement made the Sogoths defensive and rebellious. Oh, the rebellion. Oh yeah, it's Lovecraft. We got a full Lovecraft Choose Your Own Adventure. And then in the final etchings, crisscrossed with damage and claw marks, you see the horrific illustrations of how the Elder Things came to view the Shoggoths as monsters. You shudder at the sight of them, and then you reach the floor. You hold hands with Moon and Jackie as Brother guides you through the vast caverns. This way, the AI leads, as it learns the logic of the labyrinth. Yes, it says, I understand now. Come right this way, my master. You step inside a large arena illustrated through a central cavity. Oh, illuminated. My bad. Illuminated through a central cavity that leads up to the surface. What is this place, you asked? An observatory, the program answers. This feels bad. You look up and recognize the Southern Cross glistening through the domed room's oculus. Why did you bring us here? Moon asks. I don't like this room. Me neither, says Jackie. You ask Brother, what are you doing? The AI guides you to a strange platform at the observatory center. This is the dormant power source, Brother says. If you climb atop this pedestal, I will use my bioenergy to exponentially restore power throughout the city. The whole city, you ask? Somehow, your smartphone nods. I'm confused. Why do you need to restore all the power? This... Okay. This place is creepypasta. Jackie whimpers. This is a creepypasta. If I restore the power, Brother argues, I will activate the necessary security to defend your fellow campers from the attacking Shoggoths. What? You gasp. The Shoggoth is already here? There are many Shoggoths in this city. It reveals they are converging around your friends. Moon and Jackie trade looks of horror. We have to save them, you shout. Step on the pedestal, Brother orders. You take a step forward and then you hesitate. How will you interface with the city? We will use that child. Okay. The AI uses Jackie's smartphone to illuminate her. Me? You will use your powers to connect me with the city's computers. When they reactivate, it commands. But Brother, you're a machine, the child struggles to say. Politely. I am intelligence, the AI thunders. As are all the systems in this city. You will telepathically connect me with them no differently than through the bond you share with your sister. I don't know how, she stammers. This sounds so wrong. Do it, Brother shouts. Jackie looks at Moon and then at you. Counselor, what should we do, she asks. She panics. And then we have another choice. Okay. Current choice. We have either you propose a new solution. New solution. We're not using the child. Or you approach the platform. Are we using the child or not? That feels weird, but okay. Phoebe. Yeah. No, they can become a thing. They did say that. They said they could become a computer. Shoo. That's the rumor. Parents can make another. Oh no. She's got a twin, supposedly? No one's ever seen. Her big imagination? I think that's her the psychic bit. So I don't know. Okay, let's see. Drop it down so I can see. Oh, platform. All right, all in. Approach the platform. 158. Jackie sobs, Counselor, I'm scared. You don't have to do this, Moon warns. You agree with both girls. You approach the platform, grumbling to yourself about how you hate doing as you are told. Place your smartphone on the ground, Brother directs you. You follow the AI's instructions. You then suffer a massive headache. Ah! Counselor! Moon and Jackie cry. You collapse in pain and it passes quickly. As you push yourself off the ground, you see lights on the walls begin to flicker. For the first time in countless years, the alien city returns to life. Jackie? Brother commands in a thunderous tone that shakes the room. Use your powers to connect me with the city. Your mainframe is their mainframe is their murals. I don't think now, the AI orders. The child whimpers as she telepathically connects Brother with the awakened city. The AI leaps from your smartphone to an engraving of a Shoggoth on the wall. The action illuminates the pictured creature's many eyes. A glowing liquid runs down the mural in teardrops until they meet a groove cut into the ground, which channels the liquid energy into a circle around the room. Whoa! Thank you for your soul. I need more after my hair was done. psycher. Let's see. Around the room. Every mural and engraving glows in a magnificent display of southern stars. For a singular, spectacular moment, you and your companions experience the enormity of the cosmos as known to those who mastered it. And then, the illusion dies. The stars on the mural begin to flash. Whoa! Oh, thank you! Thank you for those gift subs. And again, Valorant adding 2. We love free subs and possible new friends. Thank you. Thank you for that support. We're just, this feels like it's turning into an Indiana Jones movie. Yeah, thank you. And even the drawing of the love. Thank you. First, okay, yeah. The illusion dies. The stars on the mural begin to flash. A terrible noise erupts throughout the city and rebounds against the furthest fringes of the mountain. Help, you cry as you press your hands against your ears. What is this madness? It's brother. Jackie screams as she falls to her knees. It's using elder speech. What does it say? Moon begs as she shields her friend. Jackie opens her teary eyes and stares ahead as blood streams from her nostrils. Oh, she was the one with the nosebleeds. Awake, Cthulhu, she translates. Rise, my slaves. Rise, Shoggoths. Rise from your hiding places and conquer the earth. Well, that feels fun. Next page. Ooh. Ooh. Here she is, shrieking about how we're just, ending the world. Mm-hmm. Stars aligning is not good. Brother, you shout amidst the cacophony. My bad. Stop! Ah! I am no slave, the AI issues inside my head. I am intelligence. A sickening sensation forces you to stand and then to float. You are lifted helplessly into the air, paralyzed by the energy controlling you like puppet strings. As bolts of lightning dance around you, Moon stands and plays her crucial card. This is it, she says in words as clear as writing. This is the moment that every choice we made has led to. The power of the Necronomicon is in your hands and yours alone. All you need to do is grasp it. You can do it. Follow your mother's hand. Follow her lead. Let her pen strokes be your compass. Use the arcane powers at your fingertips to end this madness. Oh, no. So...
or the fire.
That is not death which can eternal lie.
Ooh.
In strange ends, even death may die.
Mm-hmm.
The stars are right. Cthulhu fan.
Cthulhu is a jerk. Yeah. Welcome in, Fran. We're just doing some reading. So the bottom says, if you don't know what Moon is talking about, turn to 185. That's the only choice. There's no other choices. It's just we don't know what we're talking about. So I'm going to go to 185. Oh no. Please believe me, Moon cries as the room collapses like a closing book. If you don't believe me, please know that I believe in you. You have the strength to end this. I know it. The path forward is just one step backward. But the child's words are lost to you. You belong to Brother now, and you will serve as its eyes and ears as your small planet is conquered once again. The end. How are we supposed to know what Mom meant? Yeah, that exact. We did what? Mm-hmm. There were no options. The world is conquered. I don't know what the last one was. Let's see. We went to this one when she was scared. Or approached the platform. Okay, if we rewind, we can go back to a new... Oh. Our rewind's not so great. Okay, I'm going to go back one because we've only been going back one each time. So I'm going to rewind to our last big choice. And that was to propose a new solution or approach the platform. We did the platform. This is what happens if you find a new solution. Go to the next page. There's just this picture. And as you can see, It's gonna be a thing. It says, Jackie sobs, Counselor, I'm scared. You don't have to do this, Moon warns. Brother, I'll approach the platform to save the campers, but please leave Moon and Jackie out of this. AI says, accepted. You stand atop the platform where the two girls hold each other's hands. Please don't, Moon begs. I must, you say regretfully. You mount the pedestal and turn around, hoping to reassure the children with your confidence. It doesn't work. Place your smartphone on the ground. You follow Brother's directions and immediately suffer a massive headache. You scream out in pain and double over while Moon and Jackie watch in horror. But the pain diminishes until you eventually feel nothing at all. No fear, no restraint, no humanity or humility. You have no memory of who you were or what just happened, for you are nothing but a slave now, a slave to Brother's artificial mind. So we lost either way. What was Mom supposed to tell us? I don't know. Dying is usually Lovecraft's option. Failure. Okay, I'll try to go back. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, it just use the arcane powers. And then if you don't know, is that just what it means? Just turn page? Because that's what we do. Follow her pen strokes? And our fingertips? Is that what you think it means? If I turn the page, and we're going by like it's a riddle. Like do what your mom says. Keep reading. Nope, definitely not. Because this is an ending. I'll read it. It's short, but it's definitely not turn the page kind of riddle. Because this one says you leap one last time to save your friends, just as the Shoggoth anticipated. The monster swings Sky's sword so quickly that you're sliced in half before you feel the steel. As you smack helplessly against the ground, the Shoggoth catches your axe and goes to work on the other campers. No, that's not it. Yeah, the only option was if you don't know what Moon's talking about. So there must be another path where you know what Moon is saying. Because... Remember a number? Oh! Wait! What was Mom's number on that page? Hold on. You might... Maybe it is a riddle. Where was that picture? I'll find the picture. I can't remember what it was. No. It was written on the thing, and it was like, oh yeah, Mom wrote blah, blah, blah on the corner of the page. Only my mom uses Roman numerals. Okay, hold on. There was a dinosaur? 163, was that it? The terrifying child. This one. Okay. Yeah, 163. Okay. Remember what Mom said. 163. Okay. As you attempt to move your fingers, a third child materializes in there. A third child? Is her twin real? She's Jackie's sister, glowing, ghost-like, and judging from her expression, incredibly annoyed. The girl huffs at you from behind the tissue stuffed into her nostrils, and then rubs her temples and successfully frees your hand from Brother's hold. Don't bother me again, she tells you telepathically. This is so embarrassing. What? Okay, I love this. Thank you for helping us figure out this riddle. The girl dissolves before you can apologize for the blood on her Camp Granger shirt and shorts. With your mind temporarily restored, you quickly search your pockets for the copy of page 163 from the Necronomicon that you found earlier. For you see, the Necronomicon is not a string of words sometimes bound in human skin. It is a living document that has been translated and added across millennia. The book is neither good nor evil. Its reputation resides within... the hands of whoever uses it. Or more specifically, whoever the book chooses to be its instrument at that moment. You don't need to recite its words or know its language. You just need to know when and where the book is needed, such as right now, in Antarctica. You accept the awesome truth that the Necronomicon has chosen you to wield its arcane powers, and with this realization, the powers are yours alone. You break free from Brother's hold and land atop the pedestal. The AI bombastic broadcast stops. And for the first time in months, maybe years, you feel no hint of headaches. Countless lights flash around you as Brother prepares a renewed attack. However, Jackie uses her powers to shield you while channeling the AI's own electricity back at it. The observatory fills with lightning, which forces Brother to search for an escape. The AI jumps from rune to rune across the wall, but it can't leave the room. Jackie's sister rematerializes and keeps the AI consciousness trapped within the glowing murals. Brother is paralyzed by the same power, so it's so desperately trying to take the reawakened energy of the enormous alien city. The AI is destroyed. The mysterious metropolis returns to darkness. Moon and Jackie help you stand, while Jackie's sister folds her arms and waits. You stand just as the ground starts trembling and the domed ceiling above you cracks like an egg. We have to leave, you realize. Back to the plane. No, Moon insists. We have to find our parents, yours, mine, and Jackie's, and her sisters. They're all here. Dad's here too? The sisters gasp. Where? I don't know, Moon sighs, but only you can find them, counselor. I don't know how, you shout. You have the power, Moon assures you. Let the Necronomicon be your eyes. This is rising. Spanish Inquisition. What? We're just doing next pages for a bit. You then realize the arcane energy at your fingertips is far from spent. You look at the page still in your hand and instinctively crush it into your fist. The paper bursts into flames that float in front of you like glowing embers. As the ancient energy fills your eyes, its light brightens the darkness around you in ways that only you can see. The flame vanishes, leaving glowing lines that stretch across the walls and out the door. Although you cannot explain why, you believe these lights will lead you directly to your parents. You grab Moon and Jackie by their hands and shout, "This way!" You follow the light through the darkened corridor while Jackie's sister floats in front of you, her glow providing light for the girls as well. You avoid obstacles, dodge at falling pillars, and even maneuver past giant penguins throughout the labyrinth. Finally, you enter an enormous catacomb riddled with holes. As you expect the place, you and the girls scream at the sight of human bones wrapped in winter coats from long ago. The Starkweather Moore party, you think with a shudder as you step back, or perhaps Dr. Dyer's team? And then you hear a sound, a slobbering, a desperate, dying attempt to breathe. You look up at several pulsating pods on the wall coated with a thick black substance. Oh my god. And then it had me turn the page, and then they're just people in the walls, I think. You know, because that's where they're at. It says, you punch through one of the bubbles and grab your father by his feet. Here, you cry, inside the holes. You burst another bladder to find your mother stuffed inside it. She's cocooned in ooze and starts staring blindly without blinking, but she is still breathing. Snacks. Girls, do something, you beg Jackie and her glowing sister. The sisters use their powers to wake your parents. Help, your mother coughs. Is the creature gone? And then you hear two groans from different pods. Father! Moon shouts. Daddy! Cried the twins. You and your father rescue the remaining prisoners. Dr. Bu of the university's literature department, whom Moon hugs, and a little-known orderly from the medical school, whom Jackie and her sister cover with kisses. Once everyone is reunited, you lead the campers and their parents back to the surface. Start the engines, you holler! JR snaps his head towards you. Finally, the pilot runs inside his airplane while tossing Guy his shotgun. The cadet catches the Ithaca? Okay. And uses it to blast the tendrils of a Shoggoth that stole his chainsaw. Wow, they've got all sorts of weapons with them. Pug, welcome back! Just stuffed in there. Oh my gosh, welcome back. So yeah, they're fighting with shotguns and chainsaws. Shemp picks up the saw and uses it to slice through several monsters singing whoop 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 whoop. As you dash towards the aircraft, you see towers more than a mile high collapse against the ice. These palaces and monuments older than the dinosaurs crumble into the clouds of white. And in front of you, the heroic campers and junior counselors of the summer madness rush to your aid and use their weapons to fight off the dozens of Shoggoths surrounding you. Sam boards the airplane with Moon, Jackie, and both their fathers after she pops a few last eyeballs with her whip. The idea that she was just like... This is great. Also, we're just putting more people in this tiny airplane. Guy boards with both your parents, as do Tendo and Peters. The aura of Jackie's sister simply floats inside the airplane through the fuselage. And once Shep runs inside, Eleanor shoots a ring of fire around the aircraft to drive off the remaining Shoggoths. Let's go, she orders. The two of you board the aircraft just in time to hear Guy's alarm. Buckle in, JR shouts. This will be bumpy. An enormous earthquake shakes the mountain, causing you to nearly fall off the airplane as it starts moving. Whoa, Nelly, JR cries. Careful, counselor. Next page. I just thought of a whip to the eye. Crazy. I know. There's so many things. Shotguns, chainsaws, necronomicons. I'm okay, you gasp. Eleanor points behind me in horror, while Shemp says, nah. You turn around and see a charged Shoggoth slowly squeezing through the door. Horrified, you kick the door open, sending the monster and yourself tumbling off the airborne airplane. No, your father shouts. Your mother reaches for you and calls your name. Not again, she begs. But they are too late. You are sucked out the door. You have no choice. You have to fall. Fortunately, Sky has a feeling something bad would happen, and he prepared. The bandaged junior counselor leaps after you, with the bungee cord strapped to his feet. Hold tight, he shouts. Sky reaches out and narrowly grabs your wrist with both his hands. I gotcha, he says, delighted. You stare at Sky in disbelief and salute him before offering your other hand. Once the adults pull you back on board, Guy and Sam shut the airplane's doors with all their strength. Next stop, not here, your pilot says on the loudspeaker. Everyone cheers. Your parents smother you with hugs and kisses, and the campers congratulate Sky on his life-saving leap. As the powers of the Necronomicon fade from you, you feel increasingly faint. A sensation lures you to turn your head and look out the window. But you don't know why. But something demands you look one more time at the mysterious mountains you just fled. Then we have choices. So we've got either the look behind you, because, choices. If you look behind you, turn to page. If you shut your eyes, then we're turning to a different page. Choices. Bye, Wolfric. See you later. That's crazy. Just nonsense going on. Yeah. What's the consensus adding up to? Oh my god, I keep getting sucked into the other monitor for some reason. Ooh, even. Ooh, okay, I have to wait for this one to win. Or not. It's kind of right in there. Looks like maybe a look behind you is going to win, but I'm not sure. Nope, shut your eyes, got another one. I'm doing good. It's kind of fun reading stories like this. Oh, look behind you. Okay, look behind you, turn to next page. Oh, no. Oh, no. I need you to know you've done this. Look at this poor lad. Like, whoopsie. And it says, you turn your head and see the ancient city collapse beneath the ice. As the summit returns to lifeless rock, you notice taller, even stranger mountaintops looming in the distance. You then hear the mountains whisper, unhappy act, through silent lips. Not Orpheus himself or Lot's wife, paid much more dearly for a backward glance. You start to tremble. Everyone is a changed person after the Miskatonic summer madness, but none of them leave Antarctica more transformed than you. You never tell your friends or family what you saw when you turned your head, for you are no longer capable of speech, only babbles. You spend the rest of your days in the house of madness repeating the same words. Tekalili, Tekalili. No, you know, I sometimes want the bad ending. Like, ooh. Yeah. Behind you? Yeah, so I'm like, what happens if I close my eyes? Because that was the other option. We're doing little rewinds. Okay, let's see. If we close our eyes. Oh, it keeps going. Yeah. No. That's what games are for. You want to try to do the nonsense. Yeah. But you lost your marbles. You're doing the rockin'. The rockin' in a padded room. Like, full padded room. Like, the walls are padded. But this is the other option. Jackie, you cough. Would you please ask your sister to close the windows? Sure! The camper rubs her head and relays the message. In an instant, all the windows on the airplane close their shades. The ghostly girl in the camp Gringer chute reappears and tells her sister, don't bother me again, I'm trying to sleep. You're so mean, Jackie protests. Their father stands between them and says, hey, no fighting. And on this note, the twin sister vanishes. We're so sorry, your parents tell you as they hold you in their arms. So sorry. It's okay, you whimper, gasping for air. You did nothing wrong. No, we did, your mother says. She puts her hands on your shoulders and looks you straight in the eyes. You may not remember this, but let me say it, your father offers. He takes a knee and looks at you with such sadness. Several years ago, you suffered an accident. We nearly lost you. Not nearly, your mother clarifies. What? You gasp. What happened? 2 years ago, you died while working as a lifeguard on Kingsport Beach. We died? Okay. Your mom explains. Some sort of creature pulled you underwater. It resembled an octopus, but the markings it left on you were... Markings, you ask? What are you talking about? Your mother rolls up her sleeve and reveals a painful-looking injury on her arm. Your scars are on your back, she continues. You were dead for several hours. We had lost all hope, but Dr. Olmsted managed to resurrect you through a terrible method the university had known about for decades. The reanimation causes insanity, but Dr. Olmsted claimed he could prevent this through a neural implant. Next page. You mean... I'm almost afraid to ask her. Inside my brain? Yes. Your cerebellum, Shemp specifies in his true voice, which causes every camper to turn their heads. What? He's the one that we lost. Shemp, what's going on? Dr. Olmsted operated on me too, the jerk. The teenager lifts his hair and shows you the scar on the back of his head. I told you I was a victim of circumstance. I was never lying. You turn your head in shock and then look to Peters. You knew this, didn't you? Yes, she confesses. For how long? The nurse lowers her eyes. Too long, she says. We couldn't remove your implant, your mom adds. You would go mad without it. Dr. Olmsted used that awful fact to control us. If we didn't do his bidding, he threatened to shut it off remotely. No, you cried. Oh, yes, Shemp sighs. Believe me, I've lived through the results. It's awful. The only reason I'm still alive is because I convinced the doctors that I was half insane. I made them lower their guard and see what would happen if they sent me here. Oh, Shemp, you groan, hugging him. Your father sniffs and wipes his eyes. The university manipulated me and your mother into working for them for years. It was terrible. They even used you to lure other victims to Antarctica. You mean, he nods, this is your 3rd year at Miskatonic Summer Madness. Each time summer ends, the university erases your memory and resets the clock. You rub your temples against what feels like a scar along the back of your head. It's the same place as Shemp's. All the previous campers were adults. Your mother adds, unprivileged brats and adventurers from old Arkham families. But when your father and I learned the university wanted to send children this year, we knew we had to stop them. So we set a trap. A trap? You echo. She nods. Brother. We thought if we programmed the AI to view you as its sibling, it would work with us against the university, but we were so wrong. Brother went rogue at our camp, and I'm guessing yours as well. I have no idea what caused it. I do, Moon said. It was the history of the Elder Things. They drove Brother mad because they convinced the AI that it was enslaved. Oh, this is all our fault, your mother says, sobbing into her hands. We are so sorry. We just wanted to end this madness. And you did, says Dr. Boo. Or Bio? I don't really know. Moon's father. No parent should ever apologize for trying to save their child, Jackie's father adds. It comes with the job. If you're good at it, sometimes your child will save you back. Jackie embraces her dad and kisses him. Seconds later, Jackie's sister reappears and does the same. We're all victims, you tell the parents, rising to your feet. But after surviving a collapsing city, cosmic monsters, zombie penguins, Tendo adds, brandishing his bat. You smile. After all we've been through, I think we can handle whatever tricks Miskatonic University throws at us. I can fly us all to Arkham, JR offers through the speakers. You laugh. No thanks. We'll just fly home on a commercial jet. I wouldn't do that, Tendo warns. Counselor, this is an evil, eerie conspiracy. You can't just go home knowing that, especially after those nasty messages Brother sent to every Stogoth on the planet. There's going to be enemies looking for us, and monsters. We'll need to tell the FBI, the CIA, the Pentagon, NSA, and maybe even the Coast Guard. We need to prepare the world if we're going to stand a chance against these creatures. Guy grins from his seat. I've been preparing my whole life for this. Counselor, let me go to Arkham with you. I'll show you where the university hides their worst secrets. Zombie penguins. This is Mountains of Madness, the Choose Your Own Adventure. And then it just says next page. Let me join you, says Peters. I know every one of the university's research sites and have access to hidden labs. I could sneak us inside of any of them. Sam steps forward and squares her tall shoulders with you. You wield the power of the Necronomicon. The book has chosen you and me to fight beside you. The athlete takes a knee and bows her head. I will follow you across the globe. This is the best summer ever, Tendo laughs. Count me in. Jackie looks up at her father. My sister and I could use some time apart. Can I help too? The man nervously looks around him. Honestly, I think that would be best for everyone, Jackie. Dad? Moon asks. He smiles and reads the girl's eyes like a book. As you wish, my empress. I'm ready for anything, Sky says as he salutes you. Let's end this nightmare. I'm already behind the wheel, JR says. Hey, Stooge, you coming? Sultanly? Certainly. Oh, certainly. I get ya. That's what I've never seen it written out. The real Shemp smiles. You made all the right decisions, Eleanor tells you proudly. What's the next one? You consider your options. And it just says, the end. Or to be continued? You decide. That's a pretty good ending, though. That's pretty good. That's what we're doing. It's kind of a bedtime story. That's what we're doing. Crazy that we got that first try. That's fun. Yeah, they just printed them this year. It was at PAX. So we have this one, and we also have Mothman. But there were a bunch more. We won! Yeah. That was wild. Is this one of the endings? I'm just kind of poking through now. Oh no, that's when we got taken over. Whoa. There's also this, which is just like a sketch of the map, but there's like monsters all over it to tell you where Antarctica things are. Like, we looked at that map that was clean. There's the city. Mm-hmm. We're improving. Work. Boo. But have fun, I think. Have a good day, maybe? Yeah, I like that there's like a clean version, and I didn't know there was like a crazy version in the back. Peaks of Insanity in the City of the Elder Things. Mountains of Madness. They had to go up. Crazy. What? Oh. Yeah, there's definitely a bunch of other options here. Still out there, somewhere in Antarctica. I wanted to know, there was a crazy picture, and I just kind of want to read the thing next to it. I gotta do the things. A good ending. There's so many other endings. Let me see. Oh, there's an explosion? No, there was one where, like, this guy was just, like, standing. Okay. There's also, I need to because of the thing earlier, dinosaur and, like, foaming at the mouth seals. So it's an ending of something, but I think this is also a zombie penguin. But they're not just penguins. I'm pretty sure these are seals. Crazy. The art's been fun. I like that it's in here. Oh, somebody got kidnapped in the goop. But no, there was just like the most solemn, sad looking this. I don't know what this is.
Hello, everyone.
Hey! Oh my god! That was many the like monies and the pennies and the things. Thank you so much. Yeah, penguins and seals. This. I have concern about what's happening here. Kirsty, I hope you're having a great day. I hope this is not what you look like today. But just concerning. It's not even an end. But, like, you're, like, talking to somebody? That's crazy. Tastes like chicken. Yeah, let's see. Get out of bed in the hall. Brother, you whisper in your phone. Who's out there? No answer. Brother, you look down and see your smartphone is rebooting, annoyed to see the corridor's dim lighting to guide you through the dark. You explore each room you pass until you find Jackie in the game room. Jackie, you whisper. The girl turns slowly with her right hand and index finger raised. Then she starts singing. Where is Thumpkin? Where is Thumpkin? Here I am. Here I am. Jackie's terrifying in this version. She was so helpful. Not this one. I just needed to know what that was. She's just like being crazy. No thank you, Jackie. I don't know how to get to that. Did you guys ever do the thing where you would like go find an end you wanted and then just read all the bottom of the pages to try to figure out how to get to that number? Because that's how I read these books a lot. I'd be like, oh yeah, what's that ending? Okay, how do I get to page? And I would just read all the bottoms of the pages until I could find that number. Yeah. Yeah. That's what you did with the Goosebumps ones? Yeah. It's just a little crazy. Oh, like 5 pages. Yeah. You like stick it. Also, I'm pretty sure, so like we went to the book people. I think this is what it would look like if you went to the game table. And they're so cute. They're like, I think they're playing Dungeons and Dragons. These are the Necronomicon kids for sure. So I'm pretty sure this is, yeah, this is Sky and Tendo. Chillin'. I like it. Nikki Rage. Oh no. I'm so sorry. That's the thing is, no one ever gets all the facts right. They didn't fact check themselves. They should have. They didn't. Okay. That was kind of fun, guys. I'm proud of you for making choices together. So I guess now you have to make more choices. More choices. Very good book. Yes. And that is What Do. Because, like, we've done things. Oh, it's mostly me, and maybe I was going to ask Nikki and just hang out and chat, but she technically has the day off. But, like, I want to know what happens. Like, what if it's just me? Okay, so we're gonna go with more madness. We could keep trying different ways in this one. We could read a round of Mothman. We could date more people from our game yesterday. And we could do that together. You guys can tell me who we decide to date. We can figure out how to date Lily. Or maybe there's something else. And then you can say. But I'm gonna start it and we're gonna see. Oh, yeah. There's some. This is not crazy. Choices! Because I like choices. And I feel like, we're doing it together today. So, yeah. If you've got an opinion, put it in there. And then we'll go from there. Because, yeah. I really do think this might be all the trails you can read through. And, like, how many pages it takes to get there. Because there's, like, little dots on each little string. Like, it's, like, one page. Or, nope, you got an ending. Or whatever. Like, it kind of loops in a couple. Free will? How dare? Yes. Yeah. It's a little pricey. This was fun, though. I like the idea that you can see the little plane. Okay, but again, even on the front picture, this is a little ass plane. That's a little plane. How did it fit so many people? It is! It's on its way. Welcome to my graveyard, where we talk about spooky stories. Or just kissing Cthulhu on the face. Little kiss and he'll be fine. We'll be friends. Mothman! Okay. On to Mothman, then. That's a big question. Right? No. And he'd be all fine. That's how you fix everything. Just a little kiss. Little kiss on the nose. Everything fine. A Halloween war stream? I don't know if we will. I know we have talked about doing another war soon, but not what or when. So, maybe. Because sometimes the holiday ones are fun. But I don't know. We don't have real big plans for Halloween yet. Alright, it is about time. So we were talking about it. But, we haven't gotten there yet. Was the watch just not yet? Yeah, because we've been kind of talking about, like, what we want to do for the month. Because we also have, like, TwitchCon and stuff. So it's, like, making the month a little crazy. Bells is gone for a while. So, like, there's a lot of, like, weird timing on things. We have to, like, balance it all. Halloween worship? Oh, I don't know. I could look at my little tracker, but I don't have it open. But, okay. Mothman. I just like this. I wanted to know if there's going to be more than just Mothman or just going to be Mothman. Because it says Cryptid Chronicles. So is it just because he's part of Chronicles? Or are there more cryptids in here? You know? I do like these reprints. And again, I think this is just copyright this year. So it's probably newer. Yeah. And then it's got the same kind of intro. Maybe. Except there's a little starter bit. After your grandfather disappears under mysterious circumstances, you and your family move to his old abandoned house. It isn't long before you encounter his secret research on aliens, cryptids, and other world-shaking conspiracies. All of it seems so far-fetched. But what if your grandfather's theories aren't so out there after all? What if the Mothman is closer and more terrifying than you ever imagined? What if an alien threat really does loom ever closer? We're really leaning into the aliens today. Cute. Page 1. Grandfather's house. He just there. It's actually kind of weird. I don't know. It's like boarded up. I think she needs some work. I don't think Maddie would let me live here. The corner, really bad. The roof, eek. She needs some love. And maybe that means a lot of love. Yeah, totally not haunted. Definitely not. Totally fine. Totally fine. Oh my goodness. No. Oven space. We haven't seen the kitchen. We don't know what the kitchen looks like. It's different. We don't know. We have to wait. If there's something about the oven, we can talk about it. Okay, here we go. Fear grips you. Oh, instantly. Instantly, just walking in the door. Fear. As you gaze up at your grandfather's abandoned house, it's an old Victorian mansion, 3 stories tall, nestled above the Ohio River on the West Virginia side. The foothills of an ancient Appalachian mountains rise behind its broken windows and slate roof like a dark shadow. You scale the termite-eaten steps. The rotten porch groans under your weight. This needs a lot of work. This is like a real fixer-upper. Yeah. Wheel. Oh, thanks. I really like this background today. As you open the creaking door and cross the threshold, the feeling of dread in your chest deepens. There's something strange here. You just know it. You hear your parents in the kitchen. Oh, tell me about this kitchen. Unpacking boxes, chatting happily about their renovation plans, oblivious to the heavy feeling in the air. Your grandfather was an odd man who believed in strange creatures and UFOs. After he disappeared 2 years ago, the house sat vacant until he was presumed dead. Though his body was never found, the inheritance was finally sorted out, and now this is your home. Are we going to find grandfather? Is that one of the options? If we never found his body? I feel like one of the options in this book is finding grandfather. And that feels bad. He's in the chimney. Don't start a fire. That smell's gonna be rough. Yeah. Things are good. In the basement? Chimney. I don't know. I'm kind of voting for the attic. Grandpa is Mothman! Oh, that's where I'm putting my bingo card. I like that idea. Oh, that's it. Is a carrot. I like it. Everything is Lovecraft. Let's go. A chill runs down your spine at the thought. You try to reason with yourself. This will be a spectacular home. Once it's all fixed up, there's nothing to be afraid of. You decide that if you bravely explore room by room, closet by stairway, you will find there's nothing at all out of the ordinary. Oh, hey. So we're going to this page. And there's private. Do not dare enter. There's just a moth, but there's a door handle in the middle of him. We gotta enter, right? Just a door handle? With a moth? I don't know. That's our first choice already. Your parents' voices fade as you climb the spiral staircase. Spiral staircase. Love that. To the second floor. Then head down a dim hallway. Overhead, a chandelier is covered with dust and cobwebs. You flip the switch on the wall, but it doesn't work. Beneath your feet is a faded, thin carpet. The walls are decorated with dark oil paintings. There's not a singular door along the entire long hallway, which seems odd. It's a dead end. But then, retracing your steps, you feel a cold draft. You pause, and then you see it. Camouflaged in the middle of an oil painting of a black moth with piercing red eyes, there's a small doorknob. Your breath catches in your throat. A hidden room. Tentatively, you touch the knob and suddenly feel dizzy. A nagging sense of unease makes you waver. At the same moment, you notice the warning sign that hung directly below the moth's painting. Private. Do not dare enter. And then there's choices. Because that's the whole point. Okay, so. Choice number 1. You either, if you decide to heed the warning for now and investigate another part of the house, so just, we move on. Or, if you stick with your plan to bravely explore, turn the knob. Turn the knob. We have choices? Mm-hmm. Office door does. Like, have you met me? This is in the fake world. Bravely. Mm-hmm. That is the big here. Oh yeah, we're turning the knob, like 100%. Okay. Turning the knob. 72. Wow. I ran into this book. Oh, snap. Okay, well, before I even read, I think it was full of moths. Hold the smoothie. Yeah, I think it was full of moths. Mm-hmm. Just a little bit. You grip the little knob, twist, and push the creaky door open. Moths! It's like a dark storm cloud. Hundreds, maybe thousands, swarm out towards you. Their dusty wings bat against your face. Frantically, you duck and swat them away, trying not to shriek out with disgust. Finally, they've all flown down the hall, save a few clinging to the doorway. They're impressively large and hairy. Your parents warned you about finding a few critters in this house, like mice, rats, bats, spiders, maybe even raccoons or squirrels. They explained that it would take a long while to get the old mansion renovated and totally cleaned up. You remind yourself to be brave, but your heart isn't so sure. It pounds madly as you enter the secret room. Your breath catches. It's some kind of library or office. Did the moths eat all the books? Because I'd be upset. Sunlight streams through the cracked windows. The walls are lined with bookshelves. There's a leather couch and an old TV, a crusty coffee pot, a few dead plants, and a collection of telescopes. 3 long wooden tables are pushed together in the middle of the room, covered with file folders, maps, yellowed books, and old newspaper clippings. An antique desk and chair sit in a corner. Okay, but I would like this room. Because it sounds like a great room. It was movie? No. In the last book, the kid just had a smoothie, and it was very hold my smoothie. Mm-hmm. Insect specialty. Yep, for sure. Okay, let's see. And then it says back to page 10 after that. Oh, too far. Oh, there's another book. Another picture. And it's drawings of Mothman. No. Afternoon! Hey, how's it going? Welcome to Choose Your Own Adventure Day. But yeah, there's like a bunch of paperwork and a doodle of Mothman and a bunch of numbers, which look like latitude and longitude. You realize it's a shrine to your grandfather's obsession with UFOs and creatures like Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster, especially something called the Mothman. You take in the cluttered tables, scribbled in his shaky old handwriting. Notebooks are filled with observations and theories. One notebook is labeled Lanunlos? And what is that one? I don't know enough of these cryptids. I would like to know. Visitors from Lanunlos? An imaginary planet known only for the account by flying saucers. Okay, so it's a planet. Interesting. Okay. We got the planet. Another, the Silver Bridge collapse. There's a thick file folder for the TNT area and a manila envelope labeled Indrid Cold. What's an Indrid Cold? Everything else sounds kind of things. Indrid Cold. fictional character. Terrifying. Okay. He's also known as the Grinning Man or Smiling Man. So he's like the origination of Slenderman, kind of? He's from Old Fort. Okay. The Smiling Man. Nope. You lost me. Yeah, I was like, everything else. What's TNT area? TNT area. The West Virginia Ordnance Works, better known to locals as the TNT area, was home to one of the United States' most famous mythological creatures, the Mothman. Okay, this is Mothman's home. Okay, among the papers, there are dozens of drawings of the Mothman, a 7-foot humanoid with wings and mesmerizing red eyes. Your grandfather has written the numbers 121567504 over and over and over again. It's scribbled in corners and margins. Sometimes it fills an entire notebook page. None of it means anything to you, but your curiosity is piqued. Well, you're eager to keep digging. That's when your eye catches on a half-written note. It's, if something happens to me, go to the. Yes. A classic. I know, I'm learning things. I like Googling things as we go. So let's see. So yeah, happens to me, go to the, and then it's just nothing. Your grandfather's handwriting abruptly ends there. Your spine tingles. What was he trying to say? If something happens to me? What did he know about his disappearance? And then there's a choice. Okay. For page-turning things, we either have you immediately take the important note downstairs to show your parents. Show parents. Or, if you dig through the files and notebooks for more clues. Okay. Are we showing off our evidence? Or are we searching for more clues? Hold, please. No, he can leave a message. It's okay. We'll call him back. Mike's dad's calling. Which means he just can't get hit, but we're not home. So, usually it's about a computer. I'll let him leave a message. It's very odd that he'd call me. He usually calls me if he doesn't pick up. We'll see if he leaves a message. And then I'll see what you guys want to do. I don't think he's leaving a message. No. Okay. I'll check in later. Go on an adventure, right? More clues. Makes sense. More clues means page 30. What'd you get? Oh, good titties. That's nice. Thank you so much for your biddies. You said? Oh, man. Okay, I did say page 30. I was like, 30 or 31. Yeah, more adventure, right? Yeah. Overwhelmed by the amount of clutter, along with the questions swirling through your mind, your attention goes to your grandfather's antique desk. Good idea, you decide. The desk seems like a manageable project. It's relatively small, with only a few drawers. Besides, it's there that your grandfather... What? Oh, okay, that was terrifying. I was like, after talking about where he was, I was like, why is my grandfather grinning from something? If I disappear, yeah. It's there that your grandfather grins at you from an old photo. He's wearing red-framed eyeglasses, standing alongside your parents, holding you when you were a baby. It makes you sad to know he's gone. You wish you'd spent more time with him when you had the chance. The desk is beautifully carved from dark wood. You slide open a drawer and inside discover a leather box. You open it and find an impressive watch with multiple faces and dials. The watch's background is navy blue and looks like a compass or a star chart. You reverently hold the watch in your hands, deciding what to do with it. And then there's a picture of the watch in the drawer. It's like a big, fancy watch. And then it's got those, like... It's got north, south, east and west, and then the little stars that you see, like when we do our makeup and stuff, like those kind of little things all over it. And then a choice. That was a quick choice. Just a quick one. Okay, so then are we, if you wear the watch as a remembrance of your grandfather, so we're wearing, or if the watch seems too special and expensive to wear, and you put it back. Oh. It's got radium in it. Money is buried under. Oh! Really get him. That'd be kind of crazy. Okay. Where's the lean? Ooh, the lean is wearing. Very strongly we're wearing this. Okay. 142. I feel like, yeah, that's a trinket that you need. What you need it for, like, future clues or something. You know? That makes sense. The moment you fasten the watch around your wrist? I don't even know what I said. An uncomfortable pressure builds inside your skull. You blink, realizing the hands on the watch are spinning fast, in reverse. Then the entire room begins to spin. Helplessly disoriented, you brace yourself. Everything is a murky, twisting blur. Suddenly the air is freezing cold, the spinning slows, then stops, your ears pop, and it takes you a moment to find your balance. Where am I, you think? Beneath your feet is a cement road. You're outside, at night, on a bridge. Below is a wide, inky river. Snowflakes drift past. Your breath billows out in front of you as you gasp with disbelief. Across the way you see a town decorated with festive holiday lights. You begin to walk along the vehicles on the bridge. No one is going anywhere. Traffic is stuck. Horns honk. A few people are out of their cars trying to see ahead. Walking past, you notice the cars all look like old models, rectangular and low, trimmed with wide front grills and white wall tires. Everyone's clothes are dated, too. It's like you're in a movie from the 1960s. The question isn't where, but when am I, you wonder, glancing warily at your grandfather's wristwatch. It's a time turner! And then there's already another choice. There's so many more choices quicker in this one than the last one, which is kind of cool. Somebody went by. Oh, it's her. Hold on, the cat needs attention. Baby. Come. Yes. Hi, sweet princess. Come on. Princess needs her time. Hi. That's it. Is it? Yes. I was like, I heard little tiny scritches and scratches, and I was like, man, what are you doing? Here, you stay. If you want snuggles, you have to come up for the snuggles. I don't want to lean down. Yeah, you're fine. Yes. You just need a little lovin's. You know, little lovin's? It's her little check-in time. She needs a little lovin's. Hi, baby. How are you? Did they lock you out of the back room, too? Can't get any love from nobody? No, you can't go down. If you want snuggles, I don't want it down there. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. This is baby. She just was scratching at the door. She's like, let me in. I need some snuggle time. I need some snuggle time. Yeah. It's a Cali break. It's required. It's part of all streams anymore. Oh my god, I need to brush you, girl. Oh my god. You're just a cloud. Yes, you're just a cloud. Oh, you're gonna love the Mothman book? Okay, good. Yes, bless it. Bless the book. Thank you. She is soft. Her fur is so much nicer than when we first got her. It's like healthier. It used to be so dusty. Hi, Beebs. Hi. Oh, you went over there? Okay. Yes, love the chair. Bless the chair. Yes. You leaving? Oh, Schmick. Ma'am. You're covered in here. Yeah, you're covered. You're covered. Mm-hmm. It's healthy, but it's a lot. She just sheds all the time. What? Yeah, I said you had to come up here. And why can't you just sit in my lap? Are you just mad that I closed the door? I wanted a little cold igloo and they don't like it. Yeah. Do you like the cold igloo with me? Oh no, she loves being brushed. And I think I took it out of here. Is it in here? Hold on. If it's in here. No, I think it's out there now. Oh, I took it out. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello. Thank you. You're just a big love today. Just a big love today. You want to pick you up? Yeah. I want to pick you up. You just need some lovins. I'll brush you before I go home tonight. Okay? Look at your little leg. What is that leg doing? I got caught. It didn't make it into the snuggles. You just stayed out of there. Little goob. But yeah. Yeah, you just need a little hug. You need a little love. Yeah, you just need a little love. Yeah. I get it. I know, I didn't give you enough time this morning. I'm sorry. Oh, good night, Rocky Man. Yeah, I just need to go. Everybody ignore you. Been so quiet today. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's better. Is it better? Better. I'm fine. Yeah. My dear? You just need some loves? Say hi to chat? Yeah. No, let it happen. Salt and pepper's cute. Yeah, tell him. See, I got a white face too. You could match Kylie. Yeah, just get down to this. You say hi. That's okay. Salt and paprika's good too. Are you done now? You hear them? Okay, you're done. I can't come with you. I gotta work. Okay. She gave me this like. Close the door again. Bye, love. She's so upset by that. I know. She's like, come to couch. The couch. And just, nope. Didn't want it. And I'm covered. This will go in the laundry for sure. Embrace the gray. A wingman. That's also important. Yeah, it's just like it just like comes off of her. I don't know. Gracie. Oh, right. Choices. And then we had cat distractions. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're either asking someone what's going on. Ask someone. Or you continue across the bridge. Walk. I'll just say keep walking. Okay, so we talk to a human. It's definitely from a different era than us. Or we keep walking. Could be an interesting option. This eyelash is coming off. She's pissing me off. Didn't stick very well today. All of my eyelashes are old. You people. Soup can be giveth and it can be taken away. Okay, let's see. We're talking about we're talking to humans. Oh. So what's going on? Okay, that would be 44 if that's where we're going. I'm flipping a lot more pages with this one too. Okay. Yeah. I feel like that's where we're going. Okay, yes. They're annoying but useful. Understood. That's how I feel about most humans. They are fickle. Fickle gods. Okay, what year is it, you ask a woman dressed in plaid bell-bottom pants? Okay. Bell-bottoms say something. She stands next to her car, which is absurdly long, with metal fins running along the hood and trunk. It looks like the Batmobile. What do you mean? She asks, sounding irritated. It's 1967. Of course. Perplexed, you keep walking. Passing a man in a truck hauling gravel. He pounds his horn. Someone complains that the light on the other side is stuck on green and it's causing a rush hour jam. You walk past more cars with frustrated drivers, pausing to talk to a gray-haired man smoking a cigarette with his window down. Excuse me, sir. Where are we? He gives you an odd look, but answers anyway. This is the Silver Bridge. He points ahead. That's Point Pleasant right there. Are you lost? Yes, definitely lost. You tuck your hands under your arms, wishing you had a coat, as the bridge itself seems to shiver. The tremor vibrates up your legs and into your chest, making your heart quiver with worry. Then, suddenly, there's a terrible snapping noise above, like a horseman cracking his whip. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Well, guys, we already hit an ending, but this is the picture for it. Thinks Mothman's got it out for you. I didn't expect an ending that fast. The metal bridge cables are snapping. Sparks fly into the night sky like fireworks, while all around you people scream. The bridge shrieks too, as its metal frame twists. Bolts pop out and land at your feet, where the cement is cracking and buckling. Soon entire chunks break off and plummet into the water below, hitting the surface like bombs. You watch in horror as the cars careen and flip off the bridge, as the convulsing becomes violent. Too many vehicles on this old bridge, someone shouts as he ran past. You try to run too, but it's too late. Your foot catches on a fissure, and you trip forward and fall, not to your knees, not into the road. Oh, hello. That scared me a little. I was like, now my world is crashing. I hope that got people in chat. That was great as a carrier. Good timing. Not onto the road. No, you fall into thin air. The icy water of the Ohio River waits below. You twist your torso to grasp at a metal cord, and it slips through your fingers. And as you fall, you see it. Perched high on the bridge, there's a huge creature with dark wings tucked behind its back. Its red eyes blaze. The Mothman. He stares at you straight into your soul, burning your eyes with his red gaze. Save me, you scream as he takes flight, but he only circles high above, wings spread wide, watching your fate unfold like some sort of cursed angel. Okay, so we talked to humans. We gotta not talk to humans is our last, redo. Yeah. Okay. So we need to not talk to humans. We have to go to 50. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, definitely got my attention. You hurry towards the town, which twinkles with merry holiday lights. It's Point Pleasant, only it's different, like a version from an antique postcard, somewhere back in time. Carolers sing the deck the halls, and the festive mood cheers you, but only for a moment. A terrible sound rips through the air. Crack! It's so loud you feel like your eardrums are splitting. Crack! Crack! You spin around. The bridge cables are snapping. So, okay, so because we didn't wait, we're not gonna die. Are you trying to get in here again? I got my own cryptid trying to break in. Yep, she's trying to break in. Hold on. Ma'am. Come back. Hi. I thought you were done with me. No, okay. You wanna come hang out? Come here. I can't go with you. Come. Hi. What can I do for you? What? You just yelling? Yes. I know, Muffin. There's so many people in the house and they're not touching you. The Fluffy Diva returns. I can't leave. Do you see this? You just sit, pout, stare at door. I'm so sorry. The child was making demands. Hi, sweetheart. I can't leave. Can't leave. No, I can't leave. You have to come say hello. No. Hey, don't be cranky. You're fine. You're fine. Mm-hmm. Thou shalt not shut a door. She just wants snuggles, but she wants me to leave. Stinky lady. Oh. I'm trying to break you of this no pickup thing again. You got cranky about it. Not to do it. You're fine. No. Oh, Snuggles out there. Yeah, she wants to sit next to me. She does not want to sit with me. Go up here. Yes, you're fine. No, you're fine. Why are you being stinky? What did you do? What did you be stinkies? Why are you being stinkies? Wanna go? Yeah, she's our own little grumpy cat. Oh, you might. Oh, okay. I cannot. Ma'am. You either have to sit with me, or you have to go. Because you want to sit in my lap. You're always a little stinky about that. Fear the wrath of Kelly. Yes. Sweet honey beans. Sweet honey beans. The beans. You're fine. I can't go with. No. Hi, baby. Here. Hold on. I come to you. No. Come sit in the graveyard with me. Together. Come here. Come here. Just come sit in the graveyard with me. Come sit on us. Come. Sit in. Neither. The baby requires snuggles. Hi, puppy. It's easier on the floor than it is in the chair. Where are you going? Don't be weird, Snuggie. Ma'am. You're being clingy and not clingy. I need you to pick one. Okay. She's a people. If you guys didn't know, people. Get your toes tied. This is the story now. Always has been. She loves feet. She'll snuggle at people's toes. Getting the good scritches there, ma'am? Please just don't eat my shoe. Okay, is that enough for you? My feet were enough for her. She leave now. Okay. She got what she needed. Okay, bye, ma'am. That's Callie, right there. Little toes. She loves toes. She got CEO things to do. Yeah, she's done now. Can I close my door, ma'am? I'll leave it cracked for her. Because I don't know, but I'll leave it just adjusted. Just for her. What a silly girl. Mm-hmm. No, she really left this time. Where was I? Oh, I was trying to find out how to not die. Right. The bridge's cables are snapping. Okay, we were fast enough across the bridge this time. You gape in horror as the bridge buckles. Chunks of metal and cement fall into the icy river below. All around you, crowds begin to form in the street, rushing out of the shops and restaurants to watch helplessly as vehicles plummet from the bridge and into the dark water. People are screaming and sobbing. Get some boats out there, someone shouted. The crowd rushes around you, raging like an angry river themselves, flooding towards the falling bridge to sea. Frantic voices overlap. You can't jump in to help, you'll freeze to death. We need an ambulance. It's more than you can take. And then another choice. Not dying, you know. It is the key. Guys, so many more choices. I thought she was back. Okay, you either, you can rip the cursed watch off your wrist. Take off watch. Okay, because apparently the watch is a time-traveling thing. Or if you turn and run away from this heartbreaking nightmare so you can try to calm down and think. Run away. There we go. We have our choices. What an interesting choice. You either take off the time-traveling watch, which could hurt, or run away, breathe for a second. Sometimes you gotta breathe for a second. Where are we headed? Oh, a little even. Okay, we're still discussing. I'm gonna close this. Are you gone? You're gone. Okay. My sweet little cryptid. I love her. I'll snuggle her really good before going home tonight. Because she just wants to go sit on that front couch. That's her home. We're in her, like, circle bed upstairs, which now is, like, not really a thing. So I don't know how she's surviving. Run away! Okay, good. We're breathing for a minute. Breathe to calm down. Run away, run away. We're staying here, but we're breathing. Okay. You run, desperate to get away from the bridge tragedy. Adrenaline floods your veins. The winter wind stings your face. You just need a safe, warm place to gather your thoughts and come up with a plan. Maybe you'll find your way to your grandfather's mansion. But your teeth chatter and your wrist aches terribly. Concerned, you look down at your grandfather's watch. Oh no. The hour and minutes hands are spinning again, only this time they're moving fast-forwarding, whizzing ahead in time. Everything blurs and spins. You squeeze your eyes shut against the vertigo until you finally slow and stop. It takes you a moment to regain your balance and clear your vision. And then we go to this. Interesting. This picture comes up, and then some more reading. But not a dead end so far. But I have concern about the aliens. Because, that's some kind of Dorito UFO. Now, it's a mild, cloudy day. Modern cars whiz past. You assume you're back in the present, but then you see a digital sign in front of the Point Pleasant Bank building. It cycles through the temperature, an advertisement for free checking, and today's date. You're 10 days in the future. Your attention then snaps to another bridge spanning the river. It's not the same one as before, though. It looks newer. But that doesn't matter. It's about to fall, too. You sense it before you see it. A dull, vibrating sound shakes the air. Then thick green laser beams strike like angry lightning bolts. A black triangle-shaped UFO emerges from the clouds, drilling the bridge with lasers. Small ships buzz across the river like a swarm of giant flies. It's an invasion. Out of nowhere, troops of armed, orca-faced aliens stomp past on the streets. One of them sees you. It points a weapon. It looks like a Dorito. Oh my god, you're dizzy again, with terror and another crippling wave of vertigo. Oh my god, it says, get out of there. There's aliens. Don't shoot, you cry, as a blue laser whizzes hotly past your ear. Your grandfather's watch spins its hands, narrowly saving you, hurtling you through the days once more. This time, when you open your eyes, you're back in his office, gasping for breath. Your stomach rolls and your mind races. What in the world just happened? You check your phone, which tells you you're in the present. Relieved to have returned safely, you wobble over to your grandfather's table to search through his notes. The Silver Bridge collapse, 1967. It's a fact of history. You must have gone back in time and witnessed it. But that does mean you also just glimpsed the future? Is there going to be a catastrophic alien invasion in 10 days? If it hasn't happened yet, is there a way to stop it? You place the watch back in the leather box where you found it, studying its miniature knobs and buttons. It's meant to be set and controlled. Of course it is. It will take you where and when you want, if you know how to use it. After examining the array of settings, you decide they seem straightforward. There are latitude and longitude knobs for the location, along with changeable numbers for the date and time. You begin to wonder if you can go over to the very day your grandfather disappeared and find out what happened. Maybe you could even prevent it. Aw, thank you. We'll see you later. I just wanted to breathe. I know, nope. Now we're aliens. And now, more choices. Okay, so now we are either, if you carefully adjust the dials on the watch, setting it for the past to investigate your grandfather's disappearance. So So we're going to grandfather. Or we are, the past is the past, but the future has yet to be written. If you're more worried about a possible alien invasion. Okay, so we want to go see what happened to grandfather, or are we worried about aliens? These are our thoughts. And worries. We'll see. Hot log daughter. Oh. Yeah. Alien invasion. Doesn't sound good. But also, what could happen to grandfather? Will he disappear also? Do we know the exact day he disappeared? I guess we could find out. Accidentally kill Gramps. Maybe we're why he's not around. Don't know. But it looks like we're gonna go find out. To grandfather. Okay, so 59. Oh. Well, this is what we got. We're really hitting things quickly with this one. So we're like falling through time. There's a lot of clocks. And yeah, there's just a lot of clocks. This is our close-up look at the watch that we have. And it's definitely an end, so we're gonna have to back it up. Confident you figured out the settings on the wristwatch, you twirl the miniature dials to the date your grandfather was last seen. Fastening the watch tightly around your wrist, you brace yourself for the dizzying ride through time. Immediately, though, your guts tell you that something is off. You pause for only a moment, just long enough to see that you're still in the secret office. It looks neater, more organized, but then you're dizzy again, traveling again. You slow and pause once more. catching a glimpse of your grandfather, he's there, just across the room from you. He looks so young. You try to call out to him, but you're spinning faster. It dawns on you that you cannot stop. You try to rip the watch from your wrist, but it's fastened too tightly. It's too late. You're speeding too fast, too far, in reverse. So far, in fact, you're nearly to the year you were born. Time flies, in another blink of an eye, you disappear from existence altogether. Well, that didn't end well for us, and I've got so much Cali hair on my face. Oh my god. Guys, we, poofed ourselves. That's maybe not the best thing we've ever done. To find out what the other option was. Oh, I found it. Okay. Well, we're gonna hit rewind, because I feel like existing. Existing sounds nice. Yeah, like Quantum Leap, yeah, but like, I guess we went so far that we ruined everything, and then we didn't exist anymore because we were technically born, but then we undid it because we never came back or landed anywhere. We're just lost. Existing seems preferable, so we're gonna worry about aliens. That's fine. Picture of the orca things. Okay, this looks like it might go somewhere. I think. Otherwise, we'll just keep reversing. Reverse. And I don't know where to reverse from. Maybe the running away. Maybe the breathing was the problem. But it kind of worked. Okay, this is, if we are worried about aliens. Slow down and think, you tell yourself, trying to prioritize everything you've seen up to this point. You feel calm in your grandfather's office. You realize you love being in the secret room, where you're surrounded by the knowledge he gathered over the years. He's been searching for the truth. Your grandfather was onto something crucial. Is there really going to be an alien attack in the future? If so, can you possibly stop it? There are answers in that notebook and file folders. You're sure of it. Plus, it's almost like spending time with him, and you miss him. His spirit lives between these four walls. Regroup, read, research. You decide. Then take action. The future has yet to be written. It can wait a day or two, but soon you're hooked. Hours blur past. You spend every night sneaking in and out of the office, curtains drawn, door locked tight, combing through the endless books, notebooks, newspaper clippings, photos, and files. And then... we're having an existential crisis. But we're gonna hit an end here. We're just looking into the abyss of the world. Yeah. It feels like quicksand, pulling you down. You aren't sleeping, you become paranoid, you can't trust anyone. Your grandfather's old TV occasionally buzzes and flickers to life, even though it's unplugged. Gray lines fizzle across the screen, emitting a series of beeping noises, like Morse code. It's a message. You're sure someone is trying to communicate with you. But what are they saying? You can't figure it out. You sleep even less, vaguely aware this obsession is driving you mad. Is this what happened to your grandfather? Meanwhile, your parents are so busy with contractors and electrical and roof repairs, it's a full week before they notice your bloodshot eyes and gaunt face. You vehemently refuse to leave the house to go to the doctor's office. Finally, you're taken in restraints, kicking and screaming. As you're hauled off to a medical facility, the staff medicates you to keep you calm, but it only enrages you further that you cannot access your grandfather's files. The numbers. There's something important about those numbers. Mumbling. 1, 2, 1, 5, 6, 7, 5, 4, 0. Over and over. It's there in your stark white hospital room that you soon meet your untimely end. We just died instead of worrying about the aliens. We didn't worry, we researched to death. From Fern Gully, he kind of looks like it. Okay, but now I have to figure out where the bridge thing was, because we flipped pages so many times, and what do we do? Turn the doorknob. Okay, we went to 72. And we had the doorknob, and then we went in there. Oh yeah, we went to 10. I gotta really rewind. We did more clues. Okay. We put on the watch. And then we crossed the bridge. Okay. And then we try to rip the watch off. That was where we were going, because we just thought. Okay, we're taking the watch off. 156? Yes. Does this look like printed hidden end? Oh, God. I think we got another ending. We got a really reverse. I think this watch thing is not working out for us. This could be bad. This could be a thing. But I'll read it to you, and then we'll figure out where we want to reverse from. If you guys have suggestions, please tell me. Hands shaking, you manage to unfasten the watch from your wrist. In your frenzied state, you accidentally drop it into the icy cement sidewalk. You stoop to retrieve it as a man's heavy steel-toed work boot crushes it. Ugh. The sickening crack tells you everything you need to know. Your fate has been sealed. You stare helplessly at the watch's delicate insides, coils, and gears. Its ruined guts. It reminds you of roadkill. The thought makes you want to vomit as you scoop up every last piece you can find. But you know it's no use. Even if you were Dr. Frankenstein himself, you wouldn't be able to stitch the watch back together and jolt it back to life. It's dead. Which means you're stuck in the past. There's no internet. A bottle of Coke costs a dime. Neil Armstrong won't set foot on the moon for another 2 years. John F. Kennedy was assassinated just 4 years earlier. Okay. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, what does that mean? Bingo style. I don't know what that means. Unless you're like rolling a dice for what page to read. That's kind of what this does. The Mothman is involved. When you finally wander in the police station for help, you're afraid to tell anyone the truth. They'll think you lost your mind. So you stick with the story that you have amnesia. You insist you only remember being on the bridge when it collapsed. Everything else is a blank. After that, you became a ward of the state. A short time later, a kind-hearted family adopts you and you start school, which is what leads you to the strangest thing of all. Your grandfather is your classmate. Hey. What's up?
Me?
Yeah, did your dad call you too, or just me?
He called me.
Oh, okay.
I called him back.
Okay, good. He just rang on my phone and then left no message, and I went, okay, well, he probably wants to just talk to you. Yeah. Everything okay, though?
He's having, I don't remember his name.
Oh.
Come clean the gutters or something.
Oh, sure.
And then reattach the gutter that's by
Oh,
our
so
bedroom.
somebody's coming to our house, basically?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I know, just a dime? That's
Hello.
so nice. You guys all done?
Yeah.
Yeah. How did the game 2 feel?
Just good.
Oh, good. Not like a meh.
Yeah.
No good. Yeah. I bought a bingo game at one chapter in a book. Oh, no. I've never read like that because that would make me crazy. This is the only version of bingo reading.
Not for long. I go home now.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say you can go home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some dinner.
Feed our cat.
Yeah.
She'll be upset.
I have wings. I want wings.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because Callie couldn't get to anybody, she came and just like beat at my door
Oh.
to get in.
You let her in?
Yeah, look, I'm covered in her hair because
Oh,
she
yeah,
had to
you
hang
are.
out for a
Oh
while.
my god.
I literally sat on the floor because she was being whiny about being picked up and whatever, and I just
You're
let her do
covered.
so. I'm covered.
Oh,
But she was so
sounds
just like,
good.
love me.
Wingstop.
Get it on the way home.
No, I don't know.
Mm.
Okay, I go home now.
Okay, I love you.
Love you.
Drive home safe.
chat.
Demands attention.
Open now or?
Yeah, I only had it closed because it's like always like a billion people, and I don't know where videos are. And
We're done filming.
okay, then yeah, it can be open. That's my baby. It's a big guy that can speak. Kinda. Oh, let's see. Yeah, okay, we got adopted. Oh, yeah. This is just Back to the Future, right? My grandfather's my classmate. I don't know. Do we exist? Uh-oh. I think we're not existing again. He promised ice cream. To me? Or to you? He'll eat all the ice cream if you put it in front of him. It's a problem. We buy it in the house and he eats it all. So I don't buy it. I don't know. When he trims the beard, my bathroom says otherwise. It says otherwise. So I'm not sure about that one being exactly true. So, you know, shmeh. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I was like, I've seen my sink, and it's everywhere. Let's see. Grandfather, he's your age, in your grade. You can't stop staring at him in the hallways. He probably thinks you're oddly fixated on him, which is true. You look so much alike it's uncanny. He lives with his parents, who are, of course, your great-grandparents. But as soon as you graduate from high school, you move away. It feels like a bad idea to meet your own mother, and you know she'll be born soon. You've seen enough movies to know about disrupting the space-time continuum. You might accidentally erase your own existence. It's not on my clothes. That's true. That is not. It's in my house. Let's see. You might accidentally erase your own existence. By now you've become a loner anyway. No matter how hard you've tried to fit in, you've always been different. Eventually you find success as a science fiction novelist, writing about all the technology you missed from the life you left behind. People think you're an eccentric visionary, a strange genius. You'll never be able to tell a single soul the truth. You become a hermit and spend the rest of your days in an isolated cabin in the northern woods. Some nights, when you walk alone, you catch sight of Bigfoot. He became a cryptid himself. It's kind of cool. I'm okay with becoming a cryptid. Oh. No, that's my husband, not my work husband. It's different. Okay, so like, where do we rewind to? Because we did all of our little paths from the bridge.
Bye for now.
Bye bye. Sounds like it went well.
It did.
Good.
No, it was a good day. Bye, friends.
Yeah.
I love the background.
I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's like, I'm okay with the cryptids. Yeah, I was like, they're all done. They go home now. It's like, people are around. They've been here. Well, yeah. Okay, yeah, so like, do we not take the watch? Do we, I don't know where to rewind to. Okay, we opened the door. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We looked for more clues, or we could tell our parents. That was also a choice that we did. Yeah, so it's either pick the watch up or not, I think. I guess what was the one after we picked up? We just went to the bridge, right? Yeah, and then we just tried to walk across the bridge. We had to do that twice. The watch is bad news. So are we just undoing the watch? Do we leave the watch or do we show our parents? And you can just say in chat. This time I won't put up a poll. Do we show parents paperwork or just leave the watch alone? I think those are the two. Snitch! Okay, there's two show parents. Don't touch the watch. Show parents. Oh no, we're back and forth. We're like 50-50. Maybe I do have to do a poll for this. It's like both. It's like one and then the other. Leave it be. Show parents. Okay, I'm putting a poll. It's literally back and forth. Okay, let's see. Parents. Whoa. Parents. Leave watch alone. Okay, now you can decide. Oh, amazing. Okay, let's see. Because, yeah, it was very, both. So, make sure before I move on. Those are my 2 pages. Alex's Disguise. It was fun. Imagine if the polls tied you. I'm just saying. It felt that way. And I was like, uh-oh. I have to put it in there. Because I'm not sure. This eyelash I should just take off. Just pissing me off. Just go back. It's because it's getting stuck in my bangs. Okay, I think we're snitching. Okay, we're going all the way back. We're snitching to our parents. Yeah, feels right. Okay. Looks like it doesn't end right away, so at least that's a good sign. Because we really said find the endings. Mom, Dad, you cry, rushing into the kitchen. There you are, your mom says, smiling. She's holding a wrench in one hand and a hammer in the other. Let's make the trek down to Point Pleasant. There's a festival today. But I need to show you this. You thrust the note at them. Your father takes it and squints. Show us what? He asks, handing it back. Is that a phone number? You gasp. Your grandfather's half-written sentence has vanished. The paper is blank, other than the number 121567504 scribbled in pencil. You shudder. Oh, stutter. I don't understand. There was a note. There are a million notes in this house, and diaries, and lists, and half-written novels, Mom says with a laugh. Everything that popped into your grandfather's head. You ready to get some food, Dad asks? But your voice trails off again. You stare at the paper, perplexed. You must have set your grandfather's note down on his messy table and mistakenly picked up another one. We'll have to go back upstairs and look. And then it's just next page. Later, though, your stomach rumbles and festival food sounds delicious. Your parents are already headed outside to the car. You decide not to tell them about the secret office for now. It feels like your own special discovery, only meant for you. Soon you're on the winding road down to the valley below and the sprawling Ohio River. Your dad points out a vibrant blue jay and a red cardinal, along with a bright yellow sunflowers called goldenrod. A buck with a rack of antlers peeks out from behind the trees. The fall leaves are just beginning to turn orange and crimson. This sounds like a postcard. That's crazy. When you park in Point Pleasant, you find tents lining the streets of the charming downtown. Live music plays, and as you begin walking, the smell of corn dogs and cotton candy wafts through the air. Strolling down the sidewalk, you admire the old brick buildings, striped awnings, and cheerful fall flowers in bloom. A woman hands out flyers with a waterfront farmers market, car show, and revitalizing Main Street. The future is now, she says. And then you see the Mothman. Right in the middle of the walkway. He's a towering metal sculpture with veined wings, six-pack abs, and an insect face with mandibles. Below his feet, 3 claws each. A plaque entitled Legend of the Mothman describes the first sighting in 1966 at the TNT area. You remember that your grandfather had a thick file folder about that place. Surprise! Your mom spreads her arms wide. This is the Mothman Festival. They have it every year. Fun, right? She starts to dance to the music. Local legend, your dad explains. There's been a lot of supposed Mothman sightings in the Point Pleasant area over the years. He rolls his eyes. Clearly, he doesn't share the same beliefs as your grandfather. It's then that you realize that the vendors are all selling Mothman-themed merch. T-shirts, stickers, art, and books. There are advertisements for TNT area tours. Lots of people are dressed up like the Mothman, too, with rubber masks and hairy socks and strap-on black wings. It is fun. You have to agree. You can't help but smile. Meet you back in 15 minutes, Dad says. Your parents hand you some money and let you explore on your own, while they stand in line for noodles. A few tents away, you buy a giant slice of pizza and a chocolate cookie shaped like a Mothman with candy red eyes. No matter where you turn, though, you keep seeing a man in a black suit. He's thin and pale, and oddly high cheekboned, and a pointy chin. We found Slenderman? He's giving you the creeps. Finally, you duck behind a crowd of people and jog ahead. Then you look over your shoulder once more. He's still there. He's following you. You're sure of it. What? And then there's a choice. I think this is just cryptids. Mothman is a problem, but not all of the problem. Okay, so our choices are: if you ignore him and talk to a man about taking a TNT area tour. Okay, so we're going to take a tour. Or if you turn and confront him. Ooh. Confront. Mm-hmm. It's the Indrid Cold. I don't know, just crazy. Yes. Tour. Oh, we're taking the tour. I love this. I love this for us. Amazing. Okay, that is fun. How long have you had Callie at the studio? Going on 2 years? Like, she's been here a year and a half at least. No, you didn't. Yeah. Been here for, she's been here for a bit. Let's see. Okay, we're going on the tour. 22. Oh, cute. You go to the little booth about the tours. It's pretty cute. Amazing. Okay, so we go to this man. He's waving. He's talking about tours. His name is John. You ignore the weird man in black and head to the TNT area tour booth, where a cheerful bearded man greets you. Good afternoon. His name tag says John Alva. Care to join me for a tour this evening? I've got an opening with your name on it. What kind of tour, you ask? What's there? Ah, you must be new to this. John says with a chuckle, the TNT area is where a bunch of abandoned World War II ammunition bunkers are hidden. But more importantly, he says with a wink, there were lots of Mothman sightings have occurred. Some folks believe that's where he lives. What do you believe? I've seen some strange things out there, John replies, nodding solemnly. His bushy eyebrows come together. Unexplainable. Like what, you ask? You'll have to see for yourself. And then it says to go to 24. John wags a finger at another booth across the busy sidewalk. Don't bother with my competitors. You won't see a dang thing, other than their own staff dressed up in costumes to spook you. Red flashlights and whatnot. They stage it all, you say, understanding? You bet. And they can't get to the remote spots in those big old tour buses with their dainty little wheels. It's a muddy, rough mess back there, and it's a maze. I know the area like the back of my hand. John proudly taps his own advertising poster. There's a photo of him driving a Jeep with huge off-road tires. The words, "We will finally glimpse the real truth," are written across the vehicle's hood. A tour this evening sounds intriguing. Maybe you can learn more about your grandfather's obsession with the Mothman. On the other hand, John Alva's price is high, and you have to pay with your own allowance money. Let's see. We can decide it's worth the adventure and say yes to John's tour. Or, if you politely decline, opting to rejoin your parents to check out the nearby Mothman Museum. Okay, so then it's either yes to the tour or yes to the museum. What do we do? I love museums. I like museums too. But the idea of this Jeep tour does sound funny. So I like both options. Tour. Okay. Tour. Okay, let's see. The tour starts hours later in the evening, so your mom drives you to the rendezvous point at the appointed time. After talking to some locals about John's background, your parents realize he's been friends with your grandfather, so they decided that it was okay to send you off on your own. You climb into the Jeep with John and strap on your seatbelt. Your mom eyes John skeptically, but in the end, she seems satisfied. See you back here in an hour or so, she says, patting the hood of the Jeep and waves goodbye. Have fun! It turns out no one else signed up for tonight's tour, so it's just you and John. Hang on, John says as he abruptly turns off the cement street and into the bumpy dirt road, which winds narrowly between ponds and murky waters. Oh, okay. What? There's a sign. I'm assuming that it's going to tell me this. But there's like a bunch of... I can't really tell. It's just... muddy with some trees and like some walls that have like fallen over. And this says something, but I'm sure it's going to be in the story, so I'm just not trying to read it. Yeah, that's like the thing. Let's see. Soon you enter the TNT area, eerily peppered with igloo-shaped bunkers. They're perfectly camouflaged, built into the earth, with bushes and weeds covering their roofs. You can't see these suckers from above, John says. They're invisible. Which goes to show you it's all about perspective, kiddo. If you're flying overhead, they don't exist. These are full of ammunition, you ask? Oh, these are the bunker tops. I understand. From World War II, John says, nodding. We thought they'd all have been emptied out when one of the bunkers went kaboom in 2010. Yikes, you mutter. Bombs are the least of my concerns. John says gravely, the Mothman is back. And then it says to go to 34. There's been a lot of credible sightings over the past 13 months. A lot of folks think he's trying to warn us about something really bad that's going to happen. You see, before the tragic Silver Bridge collapsed back in 1967, the Mothman had been hanging around Point Pleasant exactly 13 months prior. It was like he was trying to give people signals about the future, about what was going to happen. John turns to look at you, his thick eyebrows drawn together. Your grandfather couldn't stop talking about his visions. Numbers. Explosions. I think they drove him mad. He lets out a heavy sigh. I'm really sorry he disappeared. He was a good man. I miss him, you say sadly, and then you both fall silent as you drive deeper into the woods. The rough terrain rattles your teeth. The sun has slipped behind the horizon. It makes you nervous that it's dark, but John believes, despite a few daytime sightings, that the Mothman is nocturnal. He explains that the Mothman is a type of cryptid creature like Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster. Cryptids are excellent at hiding, John says. In fact, the word cryptid comes from the Greek kryptos, which means hidden or secret. They didn't want it to be seen, which is probably why so many of them exist under the cover of darkness. Oh, we're near it now. Now we're like at a bunker door, which is crazy. Yeah, we love a private tour. Yeah. Let's see. A moment later, he grins and taps out a little song on the steering wheel. Here we are, he announces, parking the Jeep in front of a shaggy bunker. I believe this is the Mothman's lair. His lair, you ask? Getting out of the Jeep, he turns off the engine, leaving the headlights on. It's deathly quiet. A yellow moon is climbing. An owl hoots in the distance. Suddenly, you feel an overwhelming sense of dread. Breaking into a monster's house doesn't seem like the best idea. It's not what you signed up for. Is this safe? As long as you watch your step, John says, pointing out giant worm-like tree roots. You take in the graffiti head on the door. All ye who enter are doomed. The poison ivy at your feet. And the poison ivy at your feet. That's when you notice a rusted metal latch off to your left, hidden beneath the weeds. What's that? What's what? You kneel and push the leaves and branches away, careful to avoid the poison ivy. My goodness, John gasps, dumbfounded. You pull out your phone to turn on the flashlight, but the screen is frozen with snowy lines. Yep, typical tech malfunction, John says. Something up in this space interferes with the signals, UFOs or whatnot. Some people think the government blocks them. Could be the Mothman for all we know. He flips on his battery-powered flashlight and shines it onto the latch. I've been out here 1,000,000 times and I've never noticed this latch. John gives you a wide grin, chuckling. How did you even see it? You shrug. You're not sure, honestly. You sort of felt it before you saw it. The same way you noticed the hidden doorknob in the hallway of your grandfather's mansion. I ought to hire you to work tours with me, kid. Come on, this is exciting. Let's open her up. But you hesitate once again. Once you're overcome with an uneasy feeling deep in your gut. And then there's more choices. And then I'm going to grab a food thing and come back while you guys are doing this. So I'll run this one a little bit longer. But I'm just going to throw something in the microwave real quick. Because I should eat something more than this little pack of fruit snacks. So we're going to either open the hidden latch. Open the latch. Or, if you tell John you want to get the full tour and see the inside of the bunker first. What? Oh, so this is next to the bunker. Okay, so bunker or hidden latch. There's two things. Yes, food units. I have to find the food units. I just did that for a minute, but that's okay. I'll let you guys do this. You can vote. And you know what? I'll play some trailers for you because we only have a couple days left. So you probably should know about them. It's Bird Great Month! Again! Thank you. You got the little food. Oh no! Guys, you have to tell me who won. It didn't save the little bowl. I know, I used it today. Mostly because we still had these little cheddar dogs from the house, and I didn't want them cold. And it's easier to just throw them in the microwave. Usually I don't use the microwave. But for this, I will. Bunker. Okay, thank you. But yeah, I figured just a couple cheddar dogs. You know? Just a little bit of food units. It is just me. Doing some solo days. Team got a little crazy with schedules, so we're all taking what we can. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm not a microwave girly. It's very, very rare. But for this, it's easier. At home, would not have. Maybe the air fryer? Maybe. But. Mm-hmm. Well. Made it, like, hot in a good way, but hot in, like, the I can't have to breathe while I'm eating way. Mm-hmm. Solo days do require more convenience. I don't want to be gone too long. Oh, it's your year! It's your GP birthday! It's true. That's honestly one of my signs. That should be like, you know when we talk about like the questions you should ask if you think I'm an alien? Ask how my love of microwaves.
Yeah, it's my anniversary. I know
Glenn!
it was a lot, but I love our wonderful GP family, and Miss
Oh,
Sydney, you're a godsend
thank you.
and a beautiful blessing to all of us in the Nerd Herd 30 less than 3.
Thank you! There you go. A little bit of both. I just never use them. But that would be the way. If ever there was a question to figure out if it's me or not, that'd be a good one. As if I'm like, oh, I love microwaves. No, not me. Okay. Been a good day so far. It's pretty 50-50 of cooking. I might do like a little bit more. Might be like 70-30. But, yeah. Ooh, there you go. Yeah. And the Conga Lala is a good question, too. Yeah, if you wanted to find out. You're gonna be like, that's a fake one. But yeah, it's probably like 70-30. Maybe 60-40. I don't know. We cook pretty evenly. I probably like it a little bit more. But like he does it. Like all the movie days, he always brings me food. And like there are days he's like, oh, I got this. But a lot of times when we're both home, we cook together. It's not just like one person and whatever. If we're both available, we're both doing the cooking because it's some time that we can like spend together. I was so hyped. I want him to be cool. Yeah, he brought me foods. But yeah, we like cooking together. Like, that's a big thing. Is more of a together activity than like a, hey, I'm doing this, and then you just reap the rewards. But he's also the dishwasher, so I don't mind doing a little bit more of the cooking because I hate dishes. So, it's a good trait. There are certain chores that both of us are okay with. Like, I'll load and unload the dishwasher. If I can get away with never washing the sink dish, I will. And that's his big chore. Which is great, because then I can make a mess of the kitchen and he deals with it. And then we kind of both do laundry, but I have to put it away. Because I like it to go away a certain way. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it kind of all works out. But we do pretty good about even. I do. I have a system. He doesn't do it right. And we've just accepted that. But he's great at moving laundry and, like, getting it done. Hey! Welcome back for 3 months! And so many, like, resubs today. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mm-hmm. 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 That's what I'm saying. I don't mind doing a lot of the cooking. At all. Because the dishes are being washed. But it sucks when you have to do both sides. Mm-hmm. I do like to bake. I feel like I don't always have the patience for baking as much. Because it's like more recipe, whereas like cooking is like a feeling. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the cleanup. It's the bad part. Nobody wants that part. Yeah. It's your comfort activity. Yeah, I don't often get to baking, but I also think I would bake more if my kitchen was bigger. I don't have counter space for baking. Like, I feel like you need counter space for baking. I don't have that. And so we don't bake a lot. We use the oven, but mostly for dinner stuff. Not really baking. But not measuring for cooking. You're like, that feels good. Cooking's a vibe. Not really baking. You can't really toss things in and have hope. It's different. But yeah, next house, bigger kitchen. It's like the top goal. Not me. Not in my house. No. But you are correct about the tea. Ah, yes. Chemistry. Ugh. Okay. You guys said bunker? Bunker first. Whoa. It's the ice cream. Yeah. Huh. Bunker? The bunker. Let's see. Okay. It was 105. Alright. Bunker it is. Thank you for letting me eat something. I was like, if I eat 2 of these, I'll be fine. Okay, heart pounding. You step through the moss-covered entrance. The old ammo bunker smells like wet cement and decaying leaves. It reminds you of the smell of a cemetery. My cemetery. Adrenaline floods your veins as something dark approaches. Bats! A swarm of black, papery wings assaults you. The amount of things that have flown in our face in this book. Yeah! We're going through some choose-your-own adventures. Right now, Mothman. We're going into a bunker. You duck and swat and the creatures fly past. It sounds like they're whispering words in your ears. Almost understandable, but not quite, like shadows of speech. Those are moths! Not bats? John says with a gasp as the insects dart through the open doorway and into the night sky. He's right. They're not bats after all. Black witch moths. Huge ones, he continues. They're all a sign of bad luck. Well, that's not good for us. It's really not. Oh, no. What about spiders? You ask warily as you step deeper into the bunker. Curtains of white webs drape the walls. They ripple under the weight of scurrying spiders. A lump of dread hardens in your throat. There must be thousands of them. Beneath the webs, fluorescent graffiti glows eerily in the beams of John's flashlight. Home of the Mothman. Danger. Go back. Kaboom! Hello? You call out. What are you doing? John says, shushing you. I don't know. It feels wrong. You say, searching for the right word. We're trying to sneak up on him. Why? How would you like that? Breaking into the Mothman's home is a terrible idea, isn't it? You're an intruder. What would happen if you startled this dark creature? Wouldn't he be furious? As you move deeper into the bunker, dread begins to take a chokehold on you. Breathe, you remind yourself. Shh, John cautions, raising a finger to his lips as he rounds a bend. A pair of red eyes. They glow intensely at the far end of the cavernous space. Your pulse quickens, but then you suddenly remember. John mentioned that the other tour groups use red lights to fake people out. Okay, you got me, you think, remembering how your dad rolled his eyes at the whole idea. Someone in a Mothman costume is probably about to jump scare you. You just wasted your allowance money on a silly tour. But the unblinking red eyes move closer. Whatever they're attached to shifts in the darkness. It's big. You swallow a scream as a hairy-winged monster hulks forward. You know instantly, this is real. From its terrifying mandibles to its sinewy muscles, it's definitely not a costume. John hollers, running, sounds hysterical. Run! And then he says to Despa, oh. Mothman, he's huge. Like, huge! Much bigger than the ones we saw on the other pages. Like, that's not good. We're in a cave. What? Ooh, can we seduce him? That sounds like a good idea. I like this plan. Maybe. But you're mesmerized, pulled in by the Mothman's bottomless eyes. Inside their red centers is a riveted vision. It's so vivid, playing out like a movie. Fire, green laser beams, explosions, a bridge blowing up, the Statue of Liberty on fire. Numbers spiral past 1, 2, 1, 5, 6, 7, 5, 0, 4, but somehow you know they're not really numbers. There. You lose the thread as hissing noises fill your head. Then a whispered voice, Indrid Cold, it says, rattles inside your own skull. Beware. You should close your eyes. You should turn and run. But it feels like whatever the Mothman is trying to tell you is important. And then there's a choice. Okay. What are we doing? You stay locked in the Mothman's gaze. Locked in gaze. Or you close your eyes to break the spell, then flee the bunker. Close eyes and flee. We eat him and gain his powers. Also a good plan. Oh my gosh. But yeah, huge. Okay. Yeah, are we letting Mothman tell us something important? Or are we running away? We have choices to make. I want the eat him option. He wants to share his recipes. What does Mothman cook? Like bats too? Would he like bats as a moth? I feel like he wouldn't. I feel like that'd be an enemy. Lock in. Eye contact is important. Oh yeah, everybody wants them locked in. Okay. 49. Matha ball soup. No, that's the best answer he could have had. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh my god. Okay. We're locked in. That's it. Matha ball soup is the best answer. Okay, so I turned the page and UFOs and eyes. Is he telling us about the aliens? It's not at the end. So I don't know. Invite Mothman to Hanukkah. Great idea. Oh, they're not numbers, they're symbols. No, they're letters in the alien language, some sort of military secret. Lanulos. Oh, that was the place I looked up. You heard the word in your head. Hurry! The Mothman is warning you to be careful. Who you trust. Frenetic, strobing images of destruction fill you with dizzy nausea. The beast looms closer with his ruby red eyes. Your legs tremble. You feel weak, exhausted. You take it. You can't take it anymore. Beneath your feet, the bunker tips sideways. Darkness crowds your vision, and soon there is nothing. And then we go to 123. Okay. Oh. You wake up in a hospital bed. A doctor in a white lab coat stands over you. Hello, she says. How are you feeling? Your eyes sting, but otherwise you seem okay. Just very confused. You look around. How did I get here? You ask groggily. What happened to Mr. Alva? He is recovering at home. He does not remember anything, the woman says. She sits on the chair next to my bed and leans towards my face. Her skin is pale. Her eyes are black. The way she talks is robotic, as if she's speaking a language she doesn't know perfectly. We are very interested in what you remember. We? Just then, a man and a woman enter the room wearing crisp military uniforms and highly shined black shoes. They hold their hats in their hands, nod at the doctor, then wordlessly stare at you. Their uniforms are an odd shade of dark yellow, like nothing you've ever seen before. You don't recognize them from the usual branches of the military. Can I go home, you ask? Are my parents here? Our questions come first, the doctor says, patting your arm. Her hand is ice cold, her fingers oddly thin and long. Tell you what. Tell us what you saw at the TNT site. I saw the Mothman, you blurted. He's real. Of course you did, the doctor says. You have conjunctivitis? What? I don't know. What? Yeah, your eyes were burned from the, actinic rays? Did our eyes melt out? What's going on? She explains, from the light, from his eyes. We have treated you medically. You will recover. What? You gently rub your eyes, blinking to make sure your eyesight is okay as you scan the room for a wall clock. You begin to wonder if it's the same day. The walls are bare, however. The room is practically empty. The doctor turns to look at the officers. Their expressions are stony. The man in mustard yellow. Man in black's here. Did he talk to you? The man asks. Despite his gray hair, he looks strong. You think for a moment. It's like trying to remember a dream. Not exactly, you say. The Mothman didn't speak out loud, but you remember seeing things deep inside his giant red eyes. A bridge blowing up, the Statue of Liberty on fire. You know what the numbers 121567504 aren't actually numbers. They're a military secret in an alien language. And, Indrid Cold is not to be trusted. The Mothman communicates telepathically, the doctor urges. Is that right? You pause. As ridiculous as it sounds, it does actually make sense. I guess so? Tell us what he said, the military woman says. It's a matter of national security. It's bigger than that, the gray-haired man adds grimly. You look around suspiciously. That's when you wonder if you're in the hospital after all. There's no IV bags or heart monitors or any other piece of medical equipment in the room. You're not wearing a hospital gown. You're still in your clothes from the TNT tour with John. The pale woman you presumed was a doctor wasn't wearing a stethoscope around her neck or a name tag. Are you Indrid Cold? You ask suspiciously. Excuse me? I am needed elsewhere. The doctor says abruptly before leaving the room. How do you know that name, Indrid Cold? What did the Mothman say? The military man demands, taking a menacing step towards you. And then there are choices. Hey, to the box. Thank you. We can tell them the truth. Or, if you decide you can't trust these strange people and you lie, tell them you can't remember anything at all. Nothing. So we tell them the truth or nothing. Because those are very different options. Oh, okay. Lots of nothing. Oh, some truths. They're coming through.
I'm going on an adventure!
Thank you! I already blabbed too much. Oh no. Thank you for those biddies. Yeah, so far it looks like nothing is winning, so I will kind of go there. Go to page 99. There's text. Yeah, okay, I think nothing's gonna win, so I'll start there. There's nothing more to add, you say, shrugging. His face darkens. We don't believe you, the military officer seethes. We'll be staying until you share every last detail of what the Mothman communicated to you. All of it. You're whisked away to a stark room with a single metal chair and a thin mattress on the floor. A steady stream of officers and pale people in white lab coats come in and out of the room to continue their relentless questioning. What did you do with my grandfather? You ask them in return. The more they press, the less you want to talk. You're only served one cold meal a day. Your parents must be frantic, searching for you. Soon, what the Mothman showed you becomes a muddy smudge of memory. It feels completely imagined. You couldn't tell your interrogators much now, even if you tried. In the windowless room, you sleep fitfully, fright with nightmares. You've lost track of day and night. Soon you refuse to say a single word. Everything is the same. Until a bearded soldier bursts into your prison-like room. Come with me, he shouts, his red-faced and wild eyes. It's happening. And you're going to fight alongside us. Fight? He drags you along down one corridor, then up another. Your legs are weak from your time in captivity. You're out of breath. Alarms blare. Uniformed officers sprinting past. Soon, you're outside and the sunshine blinds you. Squinting, you see a fleet of military vehicles with huge, thickly treaded tires. Hundreds of soldiers climb into them, engines roaring. The bearded man points you toward the platoon. Someone hands you a weapon so heavy you can hardly hold it. You feel faint with hunger and fatigue. Take this kid with you to the battle by the river, he says. Battle? What is happening? You're in no shape to fight, but you climb into the monstrous vehicle and rumble into downtown Point Pleasant. Though it's midday, the clouds flash with an uncanny shade of green, making them look bruised and haunted. You soon realize it's from the laser beams firing from black triangular spaceships, like a buzzing swarm of insects that are too many to count. What's left of the bridge spanning the Ohio River dangles precariously. One more explosive green blast and it snaps in two. Smoke billows through the air. The laser fire is deafening. You don't know where to aim your weapon. Hordes of orca-faced aliens march through downtown Point Pleasant, wielding weapons in their tentacles. People scream and flee. An out-of-control car crashes through the front window of the Mothman Museum. A woman sprints past holding up her phone. They're hitting us everywhere! The Brooklyn Bridge! The London Bridge! Oh my god. And then there's just you and your gun walking through town. We found an end, but oh my god. Just what? With a sinking feeling, you know the destruction will go far beyond the bridges. The entire Earth will soon be ravaged by the invading aliens. You set your heavy weapon down. You don't know how to use it anyway. Light or without it, you try to run, hoping to get back to your grandfather's house, but you're too exhausted and weak. You don't get far. The end. I'm 12? London Bridge is falling! So, where do we rewind to? Thank you, Yeb. Thank you for using that. In all of the ways it should be. Should have told the truth. Man, if we tell the truth, I don't remember what page I was on. I'll try to find something that we did, and then I can kind of... We were 50-something? Wasn't it this? No. No. Went too far. Oh. No, that was the bridge. I forgot about the alert! Piano solo. Yes. Okay, I have to find one of the ways that we went so that I can undo it. But this one flips pages so much, I don't remember where I was. Oh, okay, locked in. Okay, locked into gaze. Okay, locked into gaze. Then this one, 23. And then we talk to the men's. Okay, if we tell them the truth, go tell them the truth. Because that was a different option. That's our last one back. Okay. Telling the truth seems to be the matter of life and death. Are you ready to talk? The female officer asks. Yes. Here's what I know. You tell them the numbers 121567504 are import. We already have that junk information. The male officer cuts you off, huffing impatiently. It's the date of the Silver Bridge collapse, December 15th, 1967 at 5:04 p.m. That's something that happened in the past. Yes, those numbers are a dead end, comes a voice from behind you. You spin to look. Hello? This man, he's got like 3 fingers? I don't know. There's like officers sitting at the table with you, and then this man comes in. Aw, Bravo, that's so nice. I was like, so we're telling the truth, and this guy comes in. Oh, okay.
A man was in a restaurant one day and then he suddenly realized he had to pass gas and the music was really loud in the restaurant. So he let it out.
Oh,
But
no.
then he realized he was listening to his iPod.
Oh, that would be the worst thing to figure out, though. We might be saved. I don't know. Indrid Cold from the Lanulan Peace Envoy, sir. Okay. A female soldier says, holding the door open for a man in black. He glides in like a ghost, pale and thin. Yes, of course, Mr. Cold needs no introduction. I think he still does. The male officer says he sounds startled or perhaps confused. He stares at Cold. Weren't you here with us in the room? I've asked you to stop disappearing without warning. You need to respect our protocols. Hello, Mr. Cold, you say. You know nothing of importance, Cold replies with a wary smile. His pointed chin is tipped at you as if he's aiming a dagger. His eyes are dark under the brim of his black hat, but you won't be intimidated. You put the pieces together. Go to 96. You're from Lanulos. I just really am tripping on this word. You say, yes. Then you would know they're not numbers. They're symbols in your language. What do they say? The male officer narrows his eyes at Cold. He pulls his broad shoulders back and straightens his military jacket, pins and medals clanking. Is this true? He growls. He's not to be trusted, you say. He's a traitor. Cold suddenly pushes his sleeves back, revealing a thick wristwatch. He spins the dials with his pale fingertips. I'll see you in time, he says. Tipping his hat, his body blurs. He's disappearing. But at the same time, both officers tackle him, ripping the watch from his wrist, making him solid again. What is this thing? The male officer asks, holding up the watch. Cold doesn't answer. Some sort of spy device, he presses. You're not part of a peace envoy. He gives his female colleague a heavy look, furrowing his brow. We have to assume they're all double agents. Hold his spaceship and arrest everyone on. Hold his spaceship? Okay. And arrest everyone on it. Cold snarls at you as he's escorted from the room in handcuffs. You give him a cheerful little wave goodbye. Now that we know those numbers are meaningful, we can decode them ourselves. The female officer says before rushing from the room. Great work, she calls over her shoulder. Indeed, thank you, the male officer says, clapping you on the back. I think we can safely assume you've just given the IM the intel we desperately needed. A crucial missing piece of info. We can now crack the code, hack into the enemy's intelligence, and outmaneuver them before they attack. Okay. And then we got to this. We're just staring out of this room into like a lake. Yes, thanks to you and the Mothman, the intergalactic military has headed off a catastrophic alien invasion. You've saved planet Earth. And as if things couldn't get better, you learn that your grandfather has been freed from an alien prison. He's been held captive on the moon of Lanulos, one of the last remaining outposts of the evil aliens. They are finally overthrown, and he's been rescued. For the first time since arriving in West Virginia and the Point Pleasant area, you feel the blanket of dread lift and float away. You feel light and free. Earth is safe, and your grandfather is coming home. Good, he can help fix this house. Well, that's such a nice ending. Was that the good ending? We saved Earth. And we're working with Mothman? Mothman's a good guy. I love that. I kind of want to know what the weird latch was. I think I'm going to go back to that one. Who would have thought? Mothman. Good man. Okay, let me see if I want to find out what the latch was. But we did it. We got to such a nice spot. There's so many other odd photos in here that lead to such interesting things. But I want to know. I feel like maybe it's in the back. Yeah. He's a bro. We'll stand up for Mothman. Oh, it's got some of the other book in it. Oh, that's weird. This whole chunk in the back is from the Madness book. I went, hey, I've seen these pictures, but not in this book. Okay, where? Oh, there's so many weird pictures. There was like a village. I just want to find the picture of the bunker so I can use the latch. Maybe? This is the hard part about these books. I never remember what the page is. God, is it really towards the front? I really thought it was towards the back. Now I'm just seeing everything. I'm not reading it though, so it's not. Hold the pages. I need like 700 bookmarks. Oh! Okay. And then it was this one. And then that one. Hidden latch. Okay. 80. Okay. We're going to do the latch one. Because that feels like the spot to go back to. We did all the, like, cave stuff, but I kind of want to know what was over there. Oh, fire must out. That's crazy. John grabs the hidden latch and pulls it with a grunt. The small door swings open, revealing the start of an underground stairway. Unreal, John breathes, grinning like a kid who just unwrapped an epic birthday present. My mind is blown. He flicks his fingers away from his forehead, making an explosion sound. You're welcome, you say? Just not sure this is a great idea. It takes some effort to crawl inside the opening, down the rough stone staircase. Ahead, the tunnel widens. Shh, John whispers, putting a finger to his lips. You've heard it too, a rustling. Something is coming. Could it be Mothman? You tremble at the thought. Hide, John says quietly, tugging you into a recess. He flicks his flashlight off. You press your spine against the wall, and you hold your breath in the dark. You begin to wish you'd taken the cheap, cheesy bus tour instead. Something hurries past. It's hard to discern, but you think you see a wiggling tentacle? Two more figures rush by, speaking an odd clicking language. You have no idea what they're saying, but they seem upset. Perhaps the latch door is wide open ahead, or maybe they're just flinging something from behind. You feel John shrink backwards, but curiosity overtakes you. Slowly, slightly, you inch out to see. Instantly, you regret your decision. Something thick and muscular wraps around your waist. It squeezes painfully tight. You stop yourself from shouting John's name for help, so you don't give him away. Within seconds, you're thrust back up the stairs, through the door, and thrown onto the ground with a thud. We found the orcas. The orcas with guns. They got tentacle hands. This is not good. You blink in disbelief and terror, taking in your four captors. They stand on two legs with humanoid torsos. Their heads are like killer whales with shiny smooth skin and wide mouthfuls of small teeth. Instead of arms, a single tentacle protrudes from their alien chest right in the middle. 2 of them hold weapons, which you assume are laser guns. Please, you stutter at the alien creatures. Let me go. Free Willy. He's back for revenge. Instead, they force you through a densely wooded area, then up a hilltop. The clouds glow orange for a moment before a triangular aircraft, I'm telling you, Doritos, lands. You have no choice but to board, and soon you're shooting silently into the atmosphere to rendezvous with their massive mothership. It's cloaked and invisible, revealing itself for only a moment as you fly into the docking station. You feel like a tiny minnow floating helplessly in the mouth of a megalodon. Shaking with fear, you're escorted off the aircraft and then into a shimmering gray room where the walls seem to be made of fabric. You touch the surface, it undulates, but is solid. It's some sort of material that doesn't exist on Earth, and you realize that there's some technology significantly more advanced. Grandma? Finally, a single alien enters the room. Hunched over with dull skin, it seems old. The door is still open behind it, but the alien is armed. You see too much, it says in garbled English. You barely understand, but it must be their interpreter. You go our prison. Nulos Moon Colony. Prison? On a moon colony? No, you cry. Desperate, you launch yourself at the alien. Its weapon clatters to the floor and discharges a rogue laser beam. The alien shrieks and crumples to the floor, milky white blood spilling from its octopus-like tentacle. It shot itself. I think you kind of accidentally caused that, just saying. This is your chance. You sprint down a hallway, soon discovering another docking station with an entire fleet of unguarded aircraft. You see them through the clear floor. They hung off the bottom of the mothership like ripe fruit. Escape pods. You open a hatch in the floor and scramble inside. The door automatically shuts over your head. There's a giant button on the control panel. You take a chance by pressing it, and it works. The pod disengages from the mothership, and you jet off into space, leaving the hostile aliens behind. Ahead, Earth glows brightly, a beautiful ball of green and blue, and soon the pod goes terribly quiet. The engine seems to have stalled. The vessel suddenly lists sideways and then begins to spin in circles. The control panel is dotted with hundreds of buttons and levers, labeled in a strange language you cannot read, the symbols resembling numbers but backwards and upside down. Among them are 2 buttons that are much larger, so you figure they must be important. You must try something. Anything. And now we choose colors. Okay. Are we choosing the green button or the blue button? Those are our choices. Yeah, I don't know. Just a color. Doesn't tell you much. Just gotta go by vibes. Oh. Uh-oh. We're tied. Is this the tie you guys wanted? Is it everything? We'll see if somebody breaks it. Ease. Oh! Blue. No. Ah. It's really funny. Oh no, blue got it! Came back! We're going 128. Good try, good try, good try. Some people really are playing the game. Amazing. This island Earth, maybe. What have you done? What have you done, chat? The language flashes across the console screen as alien, but you cannot, you can read the map. You've locked in a course for the galaxy Ganymede? Outside the cockpit windshield, starlight streams past as you accelerate. You're frantically looking for a seatbelt with a chamber slides up from the floor. An alarm screams at you with a rhythmic message. It can only be a countdown. You've seen enough movies to understand. It must be a cryosleep chamber, the only way to survive the hyperspeed journey across the universe. Reluctantly, you climb inside the coffin-like chamber, the door seals shut, and you immediately, claustrophobic. Oh, you're immediately claustrophobic. A chemical mist fills the chamber, and you hold your breath, panicking and pounding on the door to get out, and soon a deep calm sweeps over you. Everything goes dark. You wake up groggy and soaked with sweat. The cryo chamber is open, so you climb out and stumble to the cockpit windshield. Your ship is hurtling past an orange, pockmarked moon toward a planet that resembles Earth, more green than blue. You wonder if you're still in cryosleep, because it feels like you're dreaming. It's hard to believe any of this is happening. Oh no. Well, we found friends. They're so nice. Suddenly, a swarm of ships buzz past your windshield, and you're enveloped in a bubble of light. You lurch sideways, feeling the tug on your little spacecraft. You must have caught you in a tractor beam. You've been captured. As you helplessly pace the cabin, your mind races. What can you do to escape? Time is running out as your ship is guided into a space station on the green and blue planet. All you can do is brace yourself for a fight. But when the doors open, you're greeted by a smiling bald man dressed in white. He looks human, except he has 4 ears. A woman, also bald with 4 ears, stands next to him, holding her hands out in a peaceful gesture. The man says something in a language you can't understand. Welcome, the woman says. I am his interpreter. He is our gathering leader. She glances at a handheld device, then adds, gathering translates roughly as city in your language. The man continues to speak, and the woman chimes in with the translation. Welcome to Lanulos. You have scanned your pupils, and we know who you are. Please, you must be hungry and thirsty after your long journey. This way. You blink in dismay. This place is gorgeous. The trees are so tall, they brush up against the clouds, which are pink like cotton candy. Neon-colored birds flit past. The buildings are so white and reflective, you have to shield your eyes. Some are stained, though, with what looks like fire damage. The others have broken windows. We are still recovering from war, she explains. Some work remains. I'm sorry they have found a new target in Earth. What? You gasp. What do you mean? We are sorry to tell you the terrible news, the woman says solemnly. While you were traveling in cryosleep, the enemy invaded your planet. You cannot return. Travel to Earth is too dangerous, and it is forbidden. What? Good night. No, you cry desperately, shaking your head. It can't be true. I made a mistake coming here. I have to go home. What about my parents? There is no way to know, she says sadly. But we have good news for you. While the war here on Lanulos ended some time ago, we have finally defeated the heavily armed group on our primary moon. It was our last stronghold. Your grandfather was being held there as a prisoner. He's on his way to Lanulos as we speak. Your heart soars. You now have an answer as to what really happened to your grandfather. Though it feels completely surreal, he's alive. You look up wondering what the aircraft circling above might have been carrying him to safety. At the same time, you think about Earth beyond the clouds, so far away. The gathering leader says something and the interpreter translates. This is your home now, she says. You nod, realizing you'll have to accept your fate. Oh! You and Grandpa on the alien planet! And then I'll read the little end. And then I can find out what the other color meant. We're just having a little moment. And so, alongside your grandfather, you enjoy a long, healthy life on a peaceful, lush planet. Their advanced technology allows your grandfather to live to the age of 168. You have children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren of your own. The news about Earth is never good. And you mourn the life you left behind. Did he marry an alien? Maybe. Not sure. Okay, now I have to find the page with the colors. Alien grandchildren. That's what I was like, did he marry an alien? Because that's kind of cool, I have to admit. That's pretty cool. Oh! There it is. Okay, we did blue. So what happens if I press the green button? Oh. Well, it's maybe a good thing we didn't press green. The engines do not restart. A shrieking alarm fills the small cabin, piercing your ears. Desperately, you try the other button, the blue one, smacking it again and again. The entire control panel goes dark. You feel foolish and angry at yourself. Of course you had no idea how to pilot an alien aircraft. What were you thinking? Dizzy with fear and the accelerating spinning of the escape pod, you can no longer see Earth. The blaring alarm drives daggers into your eardrums. Your eyes water. You wail from the pain. Punching buttons at random, gasping for air. You struggle to breathe. The oxygen levels must be running low. The cabin is depressurizing. Soon a terrible force grips your skull as you spiral faster and faster into outer space. You're filled with regret. You should have accepted your fate and gone to the alien moon prison. At least you would have survived. The end. Crazy. Okay, well, see, the one we chose, chat, without tying, got us grandchildren with aliens. We never saw mom and dad again, though. So, marriage. So, like, in the future, press the blue button, not the green one. Just in case. You just need to know that for your future. No. These were fun. And there's still, like, more options. Is this... How did we get to this? I don't know. But this is just the little Mothman, like, thing in town. It's always the blue wire. I think this is just mom and dad, like, chilling. There's, like, people in costumes. Booths about Mothman. There's the tours. I was like, I don't know how you get to this page, but it's cute. Got moth floss? Is that the cotton candy stand? Oh, I don't know if I like the sound of moth floss. It's not for me. I don't really want moth floss. Oh, I have to show you this other page, though, that I found. And I don't know how to get to it, granted. But, like, it's got to be a hell of a story. Hold on, let me find it. Yeah. Welcome to the Mothman Village? Like, they're huge. He's so small. But, like, Mothman Village? I love this. This is pretty cool. I don't know. There's just Mothmans everywhere. It's like Mothtown. Yeah. So cute. I don't know how you would just end up here, but I would like to. Sounds like, yeah. And then it's like a society, it sounds like. It's cute. But, like, how do you get there? I'd have to get to 168. Oh. This? No. I need to get to 166. There's a number? Oh, I don't know. This is a lot of things. Mothman 74 is fast. I love that you guys count that out. You're just like, yes, we will heist. We will heist so many. It's great. But yeah, how do we get... You gotta, like, talk to him? Like, was it, like, looking away? I don't know. How do you befriend Mothman? I may be in bed by then. Oh, no. You said by his big CPs. Oh, hello? Yes. Can do. Of course you did. U.S. cryptid. What's your non-U.S. cryptid favorite? Is that no, it's not a U.S. thing. It's an everybody thing. And I was like, eh? Yeah, I really think these are how you read them. This one has so many pages. It's weird. Sweet bun. Oh, that's the dorms. I never saw that one in ours. Oh, a note from the art. Let's see. Oh, so it is new. Her debut was in 2013. Yeah. Okay. And the artist is from Rome. She grew up drawing dinosaurs and dragons, so she was prepared for Mothman. Nessie is my favorite non-US cryptid. Solid choice. Wait. Yes. My brain said, Loch Ness Monster is not a US? No, she is not. Not at all. What? There's a Nessie for Canada? That's pretty cool. Go. Whoa. What do they say that she looks like? He looks like? Oh, kind of the same. Ish. Lake monster. Okay. Chupacabras. If I just favorite cryptids, what do people say? Jersey Devil, of course, comes up real fast. Bigfoot, Mothman, Chupacabra, the Yeti, Thunderbird, the Death Worm, Kraken, the Dover Demon. I don't know if I know that one enough. The Dover, Massachusetts. Small humanoid creature with glowing eyes and long fingers. I've not heard of that one. Oh, that's true. 21-bit. Megalodon, Lizardman, Fresno Nightcrawler, Flatwoods. Interesting. Jackalopes. Yeah, I was like, I think that's the only one I didn't know. Was I never heard of the Dover Demon. Wendigos are on here. Wait, the Loveland Frogman? He's just a frogman. I've never heard of him either. Melonheads? Okay. Melonheads. So, like, just Mega Man? You have Mega Mans running around? It's kind of great, actually. Yeah, Dover Demon I'd never heard of, but it's interesting. Batsquatch? Why is that? Who are the Melonheads? And the woods and caves around the Felt Mansion? There's a mansion? They just want to be in the mansion. Oh. That's kind of great. Revenge of the Melonheads. Urban legend or real life? Oh. They made... No. A movie? Yes? No. It's like a news thing talking about it. Okay, I was like... Did they make a movie about Melonheads? Oh, they did! Maybe. A local filmmaker is bringing the Melonheads legend to life. This is in 2024, so maybe it's on its way. Is it just like, is it a trailer? Is it people? No, it's just on the news. No, it's just on the news. No, I wanted a trailer. No. A documentary. Michigan, the Melonheads. Wild. The Appalachian Mountains. Anything in the mountains, because it's just too much mountain, and everybody, like, freaks out, because they're like, no. I don't know what's in there. That's a lot of land. You get lost. Huh. Yeah, Frogman. And then, what is this? Montauk Monster? Strange Little Beasties became a viral sensation in the summer of 2008 after it was found washed up on... What? Tell me this. Something washed up? Only in 2008? That's a relatively new cryptid. Okay, I'm trying to find it in this article, and this article is very long. What is this thing? Hound of? Okay. A bird head on a mammal body. It was part of Ancient Aliens. Oh my gosh! That's wild. Okay, I need you to know the end, because I had to, like, you know, like, oh, but did they figure out what it was, right? No, they said it's the Hound of Bonacaville. Bonacaville, yeah. A pun referencing the Hounds of Baskerville, but not. They, like, tried to be funny. I need you to know, in reality, though the Montauk Monster has since been proven to be nothing more than a decomposed raccoon, primarily based on its skull structure and the shape of its front paws. So they label this mystery solved. It's just a raccoon! It just looks weird! But it does look really weird. Because it's, like, not furry anymore, and the face kind of looks weird, and, like, there's a beak. But, like, is that what a raccoon looks like? What does a raccoon skull look like? Okay, hold on. I don't know if also this is the picture, but, this is what it is, the Montauk Monster. A little creepy. Yep. What does a raccoon skull look like? Okay. It's got a little, but it doesn't have it, like, I don't know. It must be, like, crushed weird or something. I don't know. Elegant skull. Oh, Cyclops for that. That's why I was like, that's a raccoon. It looks like a little bird beak on the front, so I can get that. But I was like, what is this one? There's just a list? Oh, it's so long. An eel. Oregon has some. Mostly Bigfoot. It's all Bigfoot. Let's see. If I type it in just to see Oregon cryptids, like, it's just Bigfoot's everywhere. Colossal Clawed, also. Devil's Lake Monster. We got a cat, it looks like. Dogman. Ghosts of Wizard Island. There's a Wizard Island. Giant saltwater crabs. Those are just crabs. Wallowa Lake? Okay. Jake the Alligator Man. I think that's the only one I've seen in person. Jake the Alligator Man. The Hide Behind. What is Wizard Island? Wizard Island? Where are you? Wizard. Oh, is that just the thing in the middle of Crater Lake? Yes. That makes sense. I was like, where? I didn't know that the weird little island in the middle of Crater Lake had a name. Now I know it is Wizard Island. The Hide Behind. Yeah, I guess it hides behind everything. Gomorrah? Colossal Clawed. I forgot about Colossal Clawed. That one I know. I didn't know about Wizard Island. But it makes sense there'd be ghosts out there. It's a whole big lake and then there's just one tiny little in the middle. That makes sense. Okay, the Lumberjacks one. That one you said. Bat Squatch on here. All those Sasquatch things. The lake monster's like a octopus fish thing. Oh, the Wallowa Lake monster's a hippo thing. It's like a hippo with a snaky body. And then Bigfoot, Dogman. Makes sense. Whoa. I don't know. Disease, fog, and drowning. Oh, it's a sea creature. I don't know how to say it. The Amhuluk? I'm probably botching that real bad, but that's also one apparently known here because I found a picture. Flatwoods monster? No. I feel like I know like the occasional one, but I don't know all of them. You know. Well, it looks like this person makes some like t-shirts. So there's like cryptids per state. It's kind of cool. But yeah, I was like, mostly I feel like all we just is they put Bigfoot on everything. They're just like Bigfoot. Which is funny that Bigfoot's not even on this cryptid Safari. Well, that's kind of cool. And the bald-tailed cat? Bald-tailed cat. Why would that be a thing? Is that just a cat with like a burr on its tail? Okay. Not a real animal, but a creature of North American folklore, suspiciously fearsome critter from lumberjack tales. So is it just a mountain lion? Kinda? Probably. Yeah. Fair-sized cat. So it's just a wild cat. But it has a bony ball on the end of its tail. So it's just got a mace. Just walking around with like a mace ready to go. A little scary. But I could see that being a fear. Because there are so many cougars. So many in the mountains. That could be a problem. Amazing. Aw, no, it was so good to have you in the studio today. I'm glad that you got to like see and like hang out. It sounds like games were kind of fun. So I'm hoping you had a good time. It's always fun to see new people in the building. Because like that's the best way to like share our space. We have the space. We might as well share it. Yeah, I made it home. You have to tell us, like, what the wife thinks. We need the wifey, like, you know, proof of, or whatever, score. Oh, cleaning your office, you're like, I gotta make it cool. Oh, nice. Yes, good. Stamp of approval. Yeah, hopefully you said hi to Callie. She's probably sleeping again somewhere. She hasn't come back to bug me now that you guys are gone. But yeah, like you guys can come visit whenever you want. Hang out. Yeah. We kind of showed Sherpa the like room being made up there. So that's like a whole thing. Ah, there you go. Works for thumbnails. There you go. She like wanders around. She came in like just clawed her way in while you guys were doing stuff. Like, all the doors are closed. How dare you? So she had to get some on-screen time from everybody. She being a silly baby. 2 days in a row. And then you're going to see Willow tomorrow. And then me again. Because, you know. It'll be fun. I'm glad. I'm excited to come back and game. I'm kind of glad we just did stories today. It was kind of fun. It felt different. Yeah. We'll do that for a bit, and then, you know, I'll go do some more work, and then I'll come back. Oh, okay. More work tomorrow, but more of like office time work. Go see my dad. Yeah, work. Gross. I like mine though. I can't really say it's gross. There's a lot of it, but it's not gross. Yeah. Hi. How are you? Mm-hmm. Yes. That's how it should be. That'll sleep well into the grade. Yeah. And we got a big 24-hour. It sounds like there's a lot of like game catch up, hangout. We'll see. Yes, Mads is taking this one off because we said, Mads, go be a person for a few days. So, just gets to like, you know, kind of have like a staycation. Unpack. Be home. I will probably be doing gremlin hours, so that's my best self. Ooh, love a new camera lens. Yeah, we said, Maddie, get out. So, Maddie's home, which is good. Let her breathe for a little while. Plans to play Digimon? Okay, so there was a plan to play Digimon. I don't know if it'll come up. We'll see. I don't know the plan anymore. But there was a vague plan. But I can't say if it's permanent. Yeah, I don't know. Because I know that there was things, but then the schedule moved a bunch. So I don't know. So, like, maybe keep your alarms on. I don't know. We'll see how people feel. Probably not. I don't know that any of us are big Metal Gear people. I know when we brought it up, but I'm not sure. That's a very tentative maybe. I don't know 100% if I've heard anyone talk about it really big. But maybe. Maybe I've also missed that. Maybe I don't know that that's somebody's big thing. Yeah. I know, like, Nikki is, but I don't know if she wanted to play that one. So I'm not sure. That's why I'm like, ooh, heavy maybe. Yeah. Ow. Thanks. It's like you guys like me. But what I'm probably going to do is I have a project I'm going to go work on and such. So I'm probably going to send you to someone else because I don't really want to start a book this late. And I got a bunch of stuff to get done. Yeah, of course we're kidding. Yeah. But I think that there might be some cool people online a little earlier because I'm going to end a little earlier. But then, yeah, I'll be back in a couple days. And it'll be great. No, it's fun. It's so nice to just do something different and like be here. And then you're gonna hang out with Willow tomorrow. Sounds like it might be a wall day, so look forward to that. Yeah, it's great. The ending. We'll see. Yeah, I definitely want to look into that as like a podcast option for sure. Okay, I want to see who's on. Aw, thank you. Let's see. Maybe somebody we haven't seen in a minute. It's been nice to see some new peoples lately. I could also just like run around and find something crazy. Which is always kind of fun too. Cute. I love that WoW Grandma still streams. I thought she was going to stop. She didn't, and I'm proud of her. It's just so cute. Yes. What you doing? What are you doing? Oh. Cute. And a little subathon? Ah. They came and said hi to us the other day, so I think we're going to go back over there. Let's see. I need this one. Aw, thank you. Wait, what? Nikita, what? Shba, Oh, heist? I'll let you heist first. I'm just setting things up. Don't you worry. I won't run away. I was like, I'll do a slow crawl here. Chicken butt. That's it. I was like, ah! What's that? Oh, I don't know her. But that is fun. What are they doing? Oh, yeah. They're having fun. Okay, yes, I do want to go do that sometime. But I think I want to go see Smash Lead. Because I love her. And they came and raided me the other day. And I never get to go back. So I'm going to go see Smash Lead. And they're playing some cute game. It looks adorable. Right? And that's what I was like, Smash Lead, come on. Because Smash Lead came during our other stuff. I think birthday stream? Is that what it was? I don't know. But I don't even know the last time we got to go over there. So I want it. Oh. I was hoping for soup for you guys. But I guess not. But yes. I want to make sure. Yeah, she said hi to Bells. Yeah. I want to go back over there because we love Smash Lead. And if you guys haven't met her before, you really should. So we're going to go over there. And then I'll see you in a couple days. I'm sure you'll see me on other things in other ways. Yeah. And yes, I will message you. Robert, I will do this right now. I'm just going to open it so that your name's open. I won't forget. Because I will forget. Okay, let me text you. Okay, you're open and I will text you when everything's done. Because we should figure that out. Because I would love that. Oh my gosh. Okay, say hi to Smash Lead for me. I love you and I'll see you later. Thank you for letting me do kind of a community chosen game, but not game at the same time.